Yo, hello there guys, hope you're doing gorgeously well. Welcome to another art stream. It is very late at night on the 21st of July. It's just cool enough, now that the sun's gone down and the window's open, to put the beanie back on. But if the temperature does rise, it will come off again, so you have been warned. We're still in the troublesome summer period of my life. We're cracking back on with the drawing. Today is a very late, very brief stream, where we're just going to basically get some closure on that elf illustration. I think I've worked out a way how to kind of like tie it all back in together. So we're going to be giving that a shot. But there's a little bit more work to do before we start basically applying shadows. I think if I throw some shadows in, that will concrete it into being a drawing. So you're all going to join me on that journey. Right. I fiddled a couple things. By the way, somebody asked me a while ago what my favourite sweets were. And I talked about Northern European licorice. Not my number one favourite, but something I have a gentle passion for, because we do not get good licorice in England. And even though it is not the really hard salt-covered stuff that I got put into, this is a very close second. I don't know what it says. Turkish paper since 1977. And this is some real, it's got like a soft center, but it's a rock hard licorice sucking sweet. There we go, boiled sweet. My kin is sucking sweets. Yo, hello there, bro. How you doing, big man? I also have a Yamaha Digital up right next to me. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Mugso, hell yeah. I wonder if it's the same model. I'd have to Google it to remember it. The guys who came and delivered my piano from the piano store were in a jazz band. And so once they put it, because they came into, so I live in a really old rundown house that needs a lot of TLC. It actually needs gutting. But I have one nice room to stream in and one nice room, which is my bedroom. And then I just keep like the kitchen and the bathroom clean. That's it. The rest is a mess and full of boxes. So the guys came down to my ratty home in a village, came upstairs into this room, and the guy was like, "Oh, are you a Bitcoin miner?" I was like, "No, friend, I'm something far worse." I'm a YouTuber. But they were in a jazz band, the two moving guys. So once they'd set up the piano, we were watching each other's YouTube videos. I was checking them out, they're well friendly. Lovely to see you, Pixie. I don't believe I can, Pixie. I heard word on the street that Imager got unbanned, but I do not know if that's true. Hey, Spirit. How you doing, dude? Spirit, I saw you become one-to-one soulmate communicado. Your ADHD and Vintage Potatoes ADHD were touching tips in chat. It was disgusting. You're so gay, Spirit. Sorry, bro. Anyway, these licorice things are so delicious. Now, allow me to just say much love and acknowledgement to the wonderful Dempsey and Mark Josef. Saludos a todos. Time to get back to work. Okay. I made a little strip here that sort of shows as close to the image as it can when I've got my weird setup. My setup on my screen looks like this. I've got the bit where I work in on the right and a static bit on the left, so that when I do screen recording, I've got a version of the image which isn't zooming in and out at a million miles an hour. So I'm just trying to find a way of making that a really nice strip. I might make the strip thinner or more zoomed in, so there's no PC bits at the top or the bottom. But today, this is the halfway house. Towel? Okay, are you toe image? Or are you towel mage? In either case, I'm into it. Welcome on in. Did you know the two stripes on a towel indicate its rank? Which I think...
This guy's got the right idea.
Is that a corporal in the army? I don't know. So let's get the screen recording going. If you've got any questions, ask away. I don't have any reference images. I could just leave chat right in front of me. I'll put you over here. Since I learned to draw from your tutorials, says Gobblegoon, I had to adjust my boob proportions. You don't. So, what are you talking about? So, since last time, what I've done, just get a recording going, is I've actually, not that you can tell because this image was so incomplete, but I've removed all of the hard shadows from the boobs and stuff, and I've removed all the detailing from the body and kept it super light. There's barely any rendering, and the reason is I'm going to throw all of it into some sort of hot shadow, hopefully, and then we'll see. Back over here a minute. Okay. So because I'm just like, oh, this is a bit meh, what I'm doing is I'm just adding some bells and whistles at the moment, i.e. just adding some stitching and having a green cloak with the trouble I'm having with green at the moment of all these leaves was disastrous. So I've made it purple now. Fortunately, there is no rule to follow. There is no law. There is no existing character type. It's just no C. Something I have to remind myself of. Oh no, it's not a ninja star. So hope you guys are doing gorgeously. When are we going to be drawing feet today, Mikey? Let's just get this illustration out of the way first. Let's do this one and then we'll see what life brings us, yeah? Mark Joseph, gracias para él. Hey Dante, hey there, man. Oh, Nick Toller, welcome back, man. Yeah, she's just letting off a little bit of woo, 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 woo energy, which we'll have to work out after we do the shadow layer. Shadow layer. Until then. Oh, I see what I've done here. Yeah, better. Thank you, man. It was in a bad place the other day. So was I, emotionally. Yeah, I can't make myself like these plantations? I can't make myself like these plants, but what I'm going to do is basically throw them all down under shadow, then maybe come back up and just pluck a few highlight leaves and stuff. But the shadow will push away all the green, and as a multiply layer, it will slightly desaturate it as well. Now, I sound like I know what I'm talking about. This is hopeful gestulation. What's the word where you guess stuff. Oh, lost my vocabulary. It's just gone down again. You know when you ponder an idea, you yeah, no, yeah, it's like it's a cross between a wish and an estimation. I hope that this will do this, and this. Yeah, that'll do. Well, if it is my favourite... Joanna, you can't say a favourite streamer on this platform. Joanna, I don't believe that. Joanna, I reckon if I Google your name, Joanna, because you're so gorgeous, there would be like a dealing with a post-Joanna support group. And it's going to be full of like guy streamers in a Discord room. And we all talk about how we met Joanna on the internet and she like took our hearts away. And we all thought we were the only one. And now we have to, now we have to move on. I'm taking it post Joanna. I'm taking life one day at a time. Don't tell him. That's right, Joanna. I'm no snitch. Have you had your heart broken? I have a gorgeous, creative Joanna. Join this Facebook group. You're not alone.
Very cool, way to go.
Oh.
Ah yes, an art stream. A stream of art. How are you, Mikey?
Indeed, Spuducky, you gorgeous thing. Today is the first evening it's been cool enough to put my beanie back on, which will give you an idea of a terrible state of affairs, which is my summer life. Very happy to see you. A little bit frustrated because I can't draw plants and leaves. It's not the drawing that bothers me, it's understanding how to express good greens. I do not have that skill set, so I need to get some practice. We'll draw some shrubbery one day. So I'm just overcoming that by basically planning to drop a multiply layer. And then I realised, look, I can't be working on this tomorrow, I've got other stuff to do. So I thought, horrible, thank you. So I thought I'd just pop on. And, oh, wonderful, good, I'm sweating. I thought I'd just pop on. And, do as much as I can until I go, look, this is done, move on. So here we are, and there it is. We're doing the doing. Hey, thank you so much. Cruzix, thank you so much for 271 bitties. Lovely to see you, man. We're having a little late night quick art sesh. How are you? Good day to you, Grimfield. An estimate or a guesstimate? No, there's one where you're like, oh, where you're really hopeful. You sort of like plan out a hopeful idea, and you try to predict a hopeful chain of events, but that prediction is more of a wish. There's a term for this, and I do not know the term. Would it help if I put a tiny bit of shadow under the stitching to make the stitching feel raised? Or would that be a terrible idea? Yeah, you can barely tell anyway, I might as well. Just for funsies. Okay. Again, I want to put some values all in here and start describing this. It's so flat. Not yet. We'll do our shadow stuff and then we'll come back and see what effect that has. I think the next thing I need to do though is maybe start affecting the line layer first. We're gonna put all these guys together. Let's come in with some hot reds over the skin. Let's just do hot red for pretty much everything except for plants. Spot Ducky, you're doing great. Oh, Spot Ducky, thank you. Yeah, I just need to get back into it. I'm really just like, you know, forcing through the stagnation to get back into the flow. It's the beginning bit of every YouTube video where you see somebody unclog a dam after 30 years. First it comes out like... That's where we're at right now. Hey lovely, welcome back. How you doing? Oh no. I mean, inference is a solid word, but no. Manifestation, close-ish. But no. Where did you learn how to cell shade? Oh, I'm not that great at cell shading, dude. But honestly, the quickest way to do it is like just look at something cell shaded. For me, it was Dragon Ball Z doing because there was a bit where I was like, I need to take a step back from my process and codify it a little bit. And lock in some steps, and this was like a couple of years ago, and for that we did Android 18, and so I looked at reference images of her from Dragon Ball Fighter Z, which was really useful. But yeah, I just find when it comes to cell shading, like if you're going to do it with a multiply layer, that's up to you, but you might want to consider splitting that into your different layer masks. But I found it was much easier to do that cell shading with just normal layers. And to be honest, in the long term, in terms of illustration, oh my god, you're going to get the most. I won't give in until I'm victorious. In the long term, you're going to get the most flexibility by shading with normal layers, not multiply layers. But multiply layers have incredible uses. Itami freaking funking Funko. Itami, holy shit, has just dropped 10 gift subs into chat. Now at 990 subs in the channel. Jesus. Jesus, Itami. Those gift subs landed on Sherox01, Dark Jedi 30, Polybits, K Bryce, Zuzuba, Inkyuan, Melito0909, Melissa 560k, Russian Meister, and CMB Kevin. If you've heard your name read out, you can now download my art for free in Discord, including this. You're a citizen until I'm victorious. Itami again with 5 more. Okay, Itami, seriously though, you do not hit 1,000 right now. Like when I'm tired in a day, we're never going to appreciate 1k. We'll do a placeholder image once this, maybe, if you're around, is done. Just something shit and quick. But let me get this out of the way. So, Tommy, please wrap both fingers around the base and stop pumping. Jesus Christ, thank you so much. Another 5 giftos landing on Sakichi, Yin Omyu, Wolf Canis, Mugzo, and Legendary Vida. Gracias para el todos. Itami, you're absolute wild boy. Thank you so much again, brother. Holy heck. Alright, all of you guys can now download my art for free in Discord. Sub perks. Hell yeah. Sub perks, no adverts. Thank you so much, dummy. Damn it, brother. I'm gonna put like maybe a light blue into the lines of the leaves. Maybe. Hey chat, gay mods. You tell him. Right, Itami, let's do a really quick pause. 1, 2, Itami, would you like me to pull 3 bags worth of luck? 3 bags full for you, Itami? You feeling lucky, punk? Yeah? A little bit of 3 bags full from your boy? Oh wow, that really changes the entire conversation. Let's go a little darker. Oh. Oh wow, that makes it pop so much less. That's very nice. That pushes it right back. How does this make me feel? Oh, a little better actually. Alright, one sec. No, Tommy, don't do it now when I'm just doing a shitty elf drawing. I mean, the drawings aren't going to get any better. But if I get this elf out the way, Tommy, and then we're doodling on another stream when I'm not worried about the fact that I'm behind on last month's Patreon, I'll be in a much better headspace, and then we can be like, it's not going to be anything good, but we can do like a placeholder image that's like, yo, it'll be like a 5-minute image. But it'll be like, yo, cheers. And then technically we'll talk about how that belongs in the Megaverse. See? There's options. I might go a little bit darker for some bits. I'm gonna go a tiny bit darker again, but only for the leaves in the foreground. Okay, then we'll duplicate that. Merge down. Duplicate that. Turn it into a color burn. Then we're going to blur it. Good. Then we're going to reduce everything. It just brings a little bit of life and pop. Let's save a flat, and then we'll just put a tiny bit of texture on the walls behind her, but we'll blow it all out in white. Hey Izzy, how you doing? Add it to the Mega Museum. Hell yeah, Izzy. Oh yeah. Tommy, you got. you got. The worst rule we have is the one rule that keeps coming back and biting everyone in the ass. I don't want this rule. It's my moderators because they're Nazis. Thank you for your hard work, Izzy. You're not a Nazi. Yes. Anyway, I will say it. I will say it. It's just that you can't say it. Dude, you did something for your 30th birthday. That's fucking awesome. Let's have a look. Yo, Itami, by the way, please roll the first. Oh, sorry, let me just say the flat of this. Please roll your first exclamation mark D20, Itami. Got 3 of them back to back. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Oh, those are good rolls. Who rolled a 1 and a 2 the other day? I feel really bad for them. God, I've been having horrible sleeps. Just unrelated things, but like, wow. Will you be putting a large cast shadow under her chest? Or does the general shadow take care of the rendering wise? Ah, Looney, so yeah, so I sort of did a lot of general vague shadowing before I was well, I sounded upset then. A lot of vague general shadowing before I'd really nailed down how we were gonna solve this puzzle. And I'm gonna put a fat shadow on top of her and all the grass. And we're gonna light it up from the back. So because I'm doing that, I actually removed loads of the sort of cast shadowing stuff that I was doing. Because by her being in shadow, it just does like this flat sort of thing. You can have somebody under shadow and have like cast shadow onto themselves if there's like more than one light source and stuff. But I think like sometimes when you've got stuff under shadow, you have to flatten it out, and so really it's your occlusion that you're keeping in all your rendering. But the cast shadow, essentially, if you duplicate it on top of itself, it kind of doesn't always make sense. I'm not too worried about super realism with lighting. I'd rather do something that's a little bit cheating if it makes the piece better. But that shadow vibe is just like it's all gonna go in shadow. That's why I haven't like done much to highlight this material that she's got on. I mean, you know what? I might do a little bit of actually, having just said that. But overall, it's all gonna get flattened. Now, oh yeah, sorry, one second. Let me just actually really quickly just do her nails. I keep seeing them. It keeps bothering me. Izzy, how's the house today? You're a burrito. Ruler of Pride. How you doing, man? Good evening, you gorgeous people. For popping in. Yo, you've actually got internet. Izzy, thank you for... Oh, well, guilty the other day. Thank you for spending your phone credit on me, Izzy. I really appreciate that. Your internet allowance. Yo, Bill, what's up, big guy? Darkest Dungeon. Oh, damn, Sir Andre. No, I haven't. That's actually a game I've always wanted to play. I really like its grim art look. And, I watched somebody else play it a bit, and I was just like, oh, I really want to give it a go. I do actually. I have Darkest Dungeon. I think I might even have Darkest Dungeon 2. So one day, one hopeful day in the far future, I hope to actually sink my teeth into it. Yeah, it always looks so cool. Pause this recording. Sorry, I'm not always fully compos mentis in the morning, but when I start with a late stream, it feels so weird. I'm just like, should I be doing this? It's like when you go to a corner shop at like 11 o'clock because it's like a 24. No, when you go to a corner shop at like 1 in the morning because it's like a 24-hour or something. You're walking through the street at night and you're just like, am I supposed to be here right now? This is a bit weird. That's my attitude of video live stream. Yeah, let's really quickly pull a little bit of luck for my boy. It's on me. 30 handsome years old. I'm allowed to say that. No ages in chat. How are we looking? Wonderful. 20 and a 13. Off microphone over here. I had my first ever pregnancy dream last night. I was feeling really clucky this morning. Let me adopt you and look after you, please. You can adopt a Mikey Mega Mega of your very own. Each month you'll be sent a little information fact about how your Mikey is doing at the zoo. You can adopt me, Izzy. But I need to sort out your post first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, sorry, I need to look at them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 20. Oh, I think we nearly emptied this box. Yeah, Izzy. So you just reminded me of some stuff. Right. Okay, so what was it? The other one? We can use maths to work this out. 13. So if that's a 1, and then this is 2, then any odd number will always be this one. So this is 13. Took me almost as long explaining that. Anyway. Oh, that's informative. I think I make that mistake a lot of adding shadows to things already in Shadow. I mean, yeah, hard cast shadow is like a bit of a funny one like that. If you've put that shadow on, I find there's still plenty you can do by rendering in, knowing now the new levels of that shadow. You can get like really contrasty pieces where you have light and you have shadow, and you essentially let the light be hyper blinding and you keep all your details in the shaded part of the piece. Or you let the shaded part of a piece be really desaturated and dark and you keep all your details in the lit half. But you can kind of just also do both if you think it works. No one's going to get you. Except for the Shadow Man. The Shadow Man. That'll be a video soon. If I make a 2-minute YouTube video about the Shadow Man, it'll be a $500 million movie this time next year. Tell me. Hey Fenrir, how you doing, man? Fenrir, Mikey want closey. Mikey want closey on this current drawing that he struggled with. I don't want to be doing this tomorrow. It's on me. Remember your military training. Remember your art training of hot waifus. Remember your girlfriend. Stay focused on your objective. This is the second double butt that we've had. Itami's making adult content. Never forget the furry. And if you keep a youthful attitude towards life, mate. Oh, that's a lovely card. Oh, wait. It's a super rare. Oh, shit, Itami. Maybe things are going to go... Looks like we're going to be friends after all, Itami. A super rare. I didn't think we had many of those sweethearts left. That is a very gorgeous card as well. I love it when they balance blues. I like it blues on orange and blues on purple. This is blue on blue, but the artwork is absolutely popping. Does anybody know the name of this character? Hot Spring Ludmilla. Alright, Tommy. That's just one of 3, Tommy. Do you want to do them all now? That's good luck, mate. One sec, let me just go get the sleeves. The reason why I keep turning this screen off is that I'm wearing my shorts really loose. Fine. When you're in your own house. But it means when I get up and turn around, you're going to see the top of my briefs every time. And I'm just like, it's not... Let's put this in the sleeve because Fenrir's here. By the way, what am I going to do with all of these? Guys, I have a hell of a lot of rare and special cards in sleeves like this in a pile. And I have like maybe physically this much in Nikkei junk cards. What do you guys do? You need a sleeve leader. What's that? I thought maybe next time we do like a desktop stream or a Lego or something, I'll get out the whole pile of these and we can work out which are the nicest ones. Then I'll check them on eBay. Another D20 from my boy Atami. Excuse me, whilst I have another boiled licorice. Turkish pear butter. Mark's a hero. Oh, hey, Xavier, welcome back. Hi, guys. Sorry, we are doing art. I'm just really quickly just pulling some cards for some very generous people in chat on Twitch dropping gift subs. I'll buy the Leader Scarlet of you. I don't think I have a Leader Scarlet, do I? Oh, you probably know better than me. Yes, Mikey, I remember stuff. Alright, what was that, Tommy? 18 and 11. 18 goes here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, sorry, it goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And 11. You pulled it like 2 days ago. You sure that was me? Sorry, man, I'm just really sleepy. A bit of a dickhead when I'm sleepy. Hats and love delivered. He snuggled into T-Dog's pillow. Oh, Izzy! It's Izzy that got me into these. Izzy gave me some licorice from Sweden and ruined all British licorice for the rest of my life. British soft licorice is disgusting and I can no longer enjoy it in any way whatsoever because I've now had the good stuff. And Izzy, these are the only ones I can get. So I can get these ones. They're really fucking expensive. But Izzy, I can't get any of the actual proper shit that you had. Do you remember you gave me that bag? It was like black and white stripes. And it was really hard, really salty licorice. Mate, your boy's got withdrawal. Ruining British things via global explosion. Surprisingly easy. When I was a tiny kid, we used to have a house, we used to have a place in France called Le Petit Manoir. And I remember as a little kid being like, wow, they've got a second toilet. But it's only for really tiny wees? I don't understand. It's got a really tight... This second toilet's got a really tiny hole. It's like a sink that's really low down. That was the day I learnt about bidets. And I was like, bidets? That's such a weird idea. And then I come back to Britain and I'm just like, oh no, wait, it's nicer to have a clean arsehole than a dirty one. That's actually a great idea. What was I thinking? We come from a wet wipe culture in England. Moving on. I remember, I'm not sorry for giving you good stuff. That shit was so good though, Izzy. That was so good. I thought you had no good ones left, but you did. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Same again for 10. 11. Tommy, what is your 30th birthday luck? Do you guys have any favourite sweets that you've tried in other countries that don't exist when you come back home? Like, not... I mean, everyone knows about foreign food being amazing. But have you guys just had one where you've gone away for... What am I talking about? Where you've just had a sweet or a snack. And it's such a small impact in your life, but you're just like, damn, I really wish we had that here. And Tommy, keep your goggles on for watching hotties through the windows. Stay undercover. Stay camouflaged. Stay focused. Stay your hand from young'uns. You've never had a problem with that. We're not worried. Oh, and your 30th birthday lucky Tommy Funko, look at that! Lovely, shiny leader card. How the fuck is a Tommy Funko having an advert? Or is he not subbed? He's dropped loads of gifts of it. He's not subbed. Tommy Funko, not even here. I'll show him when he comes back. I'll show you when you come back. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. Oh, wait. Where did I type that? Oh, sorry. I want to. Damn. That man's having some good fortune. That is a solid card. Disgusting chibi card showing their head. Waste of card that is. Is the yes, the advert's still going. European Kinder. Very good stuff. Oh, her name's Little Mermaid. Absolute banger. Tim, you've never been to a foreign country and enjoyed something. I understand. Yeah. Kinder chocolate. So, tell me if I'm off, but I heard that chocolate bars in America are pretty rough. But like, Kinder chocolate in Europe, rock solid. Been but never tried. You kept your mouth closed. Good girl. Good evening, Mishi. Good morning. How are you doing? Yeah, we're just doing a very short late stream, so I'll wrap up this illustration. How are you? Basic chocolate bars are pretty rough. My other favourite is the Swedish Billars. What's that word mean? Billiard? Just pulling that audio down a touch. Bilal. It means car. ¿Cómo va? Bien, gracias. ¿Y tú? Work to do, work to do. Trabajo, trabajo, trabajo. Pero bien. Oh no, I know those sweets. Dante, do you know those delicious Swedish sweets? Sorry, we're just waiting for the adverts to finish. I think they're done. Sorry, Itami. Oh, leader cards are double-sided. Tommy, you pulled the leader card. This was the pull we were doing for your 30th birthday luck. Tommy, I think you're going to have a pretty solid year, mate. You've pulled two pretty sweet cards back to back, and this one is an absolute fire gem. I'll look after that for you, Tommy. You're doing good. You're doing good. Tommy, do you want to do the last one right now? We'll get it wrapped up and I'll get back to art. Oh, Jesus. If I tried selling stuff on eBay, my rating would be so bad. Yeah, he seemed lovely, but he never posted it. Very nice cars. Right, 15 and a 9. May as well, Ben, anyhow. Right, your last quick Gachus. Gachigachosa. Just gonna enter this. So there's definitely art. While I was waiting for surgery at the hospital, Mum and Dad were talking about Grandpa. How he chose this place to die. What, the hospital? And I never got why till Dad brought it up. It turns out where he died, he was born. And that land belonged to the family at one point. Wait, do you mean the paternity? Do you mean the maternity board? Or... While I was waiting for surgery at the hospital, it was where Grandpa chose to die. Oh, land. Different land. The nursing home he died on was land that his family actually owned at one point. Oh. Damn. Oh, that's wild. Tim, know your goddamn motherfucking business. Are you like super ethnic? What the fuck does that mean, Mikey? I mean, like, you know, someone who has a deep, rich cultural attachment to their heritage that has a lot of meaning. If he keeps telling me about it and how much I'll love it. He's never sent it to me. 2 stars. 2 stars. It does look great. 2 stars. Are you sure? Was I talking about my penis again?
This guy's got the right idea.
Right. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Last pull. 15 and a 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Got strange traditions. No cremations. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 8, and then 9. Oh, teen. Fuck. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Ah. I do have another dice, but only I can roll it. Where'd it go? I got this one, but it's just for me. Oh, no, I don't. Doesn't exist on this screen. Cool, good to know. Great. I'll add that in later. Wait, one sec. Let me just. This is just for me. How about here? Oh, good. It doesn't work. It's just I broke it. Fucking. Alright, ignore everything that I just said. I was lying. Right. This is not going to be as good. You've had literally the best card. My dad was the one who taught me how to play chess when I was a kid. That's super dope. I remember Tommy telling us a bit about his grandpa. He was like a badass mofo who came over to America. Alright. As pink as your pussy and as hard as a thrust to the elbow comes a dark truth that will shake you to your very body core and give you the horn. And that truth is golden suit, technically not your from Spy Time Family, medium rare. Also a nice one. Bit of purple on gold. The artwork itself, a little bit too muddy for a card printing, but I say that all the time with these types of cards. Overall, gorgeous. Right, that completes the Tommy's trifecta of being very, very generous in chat and dropping all those gift subs. Thank you very much, Tommy. Gracias. I'll put this in the sleeve and we'll look at them together. Dumb ting. Wait. What oh, dumb thick. Okay. Wait, don't put that next to my face. Tim, none of your goddamn business. Why don't you tell me all about yourself? That's a very good point. Look at those bad boys. I'll keep hold of these in your honor, Itami. Available on eBay. Alright, let's get back to closure. Let's get this art done. The life in our waifu. So I might go for a wee now. It's a wonderful distraction, but come on, gotta go back to work. I'm left-handed. Oh, I'm sorry. Get well soon. My food's on one page. Yes, we've seen your solicitations. I can't have another one of those sweets right now. That'd be silly. I'm knackered today, but it was at least productive. Yeah, did you do your 12.5k or and other such things? I know you're more than just a I know you're more than just a step, Fenrir. Hello, ducking and diving. You won't be able to tell, but I've completely repainted all of these things. By the way, if you're chilling out on YouTube, we are listening to some very chill, very old music over here on Twitch. Find whatever rhythm works for you. All platforms are valid. He drinks Dr. Pepper. He hates Mountain Dew. He drinks Dr. Pepper and hates Mountain Dew. SpongeBob SquarePants. He asks lots of questions, then goes for a poo. SpongeBob SquarePants. See, I'm hip. Fenrir, have you got a haircut? I did my steps. Three quarters of the way there. Bunch of acrylic cuts. Ooh, you're machining and milling. Work with your other artist friends' projects. I mean, look, if there's an NDA, there's an NDA. But if these artist friends' projects, if you're ever just like, hey, there's a random art YouTuber who's really good with secrets, who will not share or steal your IP, can I just, send him an update on how we're doing so far? You say art project and you follow it up by not sharing art stuff, so I'm always just like, okay, well, I won't push. Nobody likes a pushy mummy, but can Mikey see what's going on? Also, it's 38 degrees. Oh God, Fenrir, you poor man. I'm left-handed. Mikey, I'm sorry. Right, Joanna, there's a whole world of people out there that make up society. Look, it takes... Wait, what is it? Not horses for courses. Basically, it takes a lot of different types of people to make the world turn round. And some of those people will inevitably be left-handed. I have to accept that. I'm not Jesus Christ, Lynn. I have to accept that. I'll send you some screen caps. Oh, hell yeah, brother. I haven't had a Dr. Pepper in ages. How are you with, aniseed, Joanna? I like Dr. Pepper and aniseed balls. I think I like root beer. I think I've had a root beer once. But I understand it's not for everyone. My parents aren't big on doing parenting things. So when my wisdom teeth started cracking when I was 19, I pulled them out myself as each one of them got worse. And Dr. Pepper was the only remedy for the pain. Jesus Christ, bro. Fuck. Alright. I didn't have pain in my wisdom teeth until my, I think like late 20s or something like that. But once I did, the pain was life-changing. I understood myself through that suffering differently as a human being. So I get it, man. Like, well done for getting rid of them, because wisdom teeth are scumbags. Actual scumbags. That or a mob torture, I'm not sure which is scarier. As time went on, I got insurance and then got them straightened. Nice one, but Jesus Christ. Yours was dried apricots for pain relief. I mean, I've mentioned my shit before, but like, my mum was really into homeopathic medicine, and I used to be quite an ill kid, and asthmatic. And so we'd go to the doctor, and the doctor would be like, yes, he seems to be asthmatic. He's going to want some Ventolin and an inhaler. Or when I'd be just genuinely sick and stuff, the doctor would be like, yeah, just I'll give him some antibiotics. And my mum would go, yeah, and she'd just agree with them. And then she'd never pick up my prescription, and she'd go home and she'd give me like an fucking homeopathic medicine. She'd be like, "Oh, take this little tablet and put it under your tongue. That's the ibuprofen that the doctor talked about." And I'd be like, "Is it?" And she'd be like, "Yeah, that's for pain. You'll get better now." And so like, I used to just throughout winter, I just have like serious respiratory problems. And my mum would be like, "I don't understand why he's still ill. I gave him homeopathic medicine. I used to just be so ill." And then one day when I was like 14 or 15, I just started going to the doctor on my own. And my health improved dramatically. I was actually so ill, she eventually got me an inhaler. That I didn't do on my own. But yeah. My mum was a bit funny like that. He should believe that he's getting well by now. I told him I gave him all of the painkillers. Fucking anyway. My mum also gave me homeopathic sugar pills. Fuck. Joanna is the tooth fairy in training. Come to me. I've always wanted to pull someone's tooth. Jesus. Joanna, you're a wonderful. Joanna, you're a delicious parent. Have you not entered teeth coming out phase with your young'uns? At least she wised up eventually and you didn't die. I never said she wised up. I never said that. I also grew up taking those, but my mum at least gave me Western medicine too. Damn, Pixie. Homeopathic medicine in the 90s really kicked off. Especially in England, at least. Silver Comet. Hey all. How you doing? Don't worry, Silver, you can talk to me. Yeah, Mark's our resident super Spanish viewer. No one can talk to Mark. Yeah, Silver and Grimfield. You can talk to me over here. I would never pull a tooth from my child. I thought they sort of came out after a while. They're like deer antlers, they weren't coming out. My teeth still come out all the time in my dreams. That and I'm struggling with my coursework at uni. That still happens a lot in my head in my dreams. I wake up and I'm just like, oh, thank God. I'm a grown adult. I need to go play video games and draw boobs. I'm not behind on my coursework. I don't do that anymore. I'm free. Oh. So like I said, I'm just going to put shadow on top of everything to make it go away, but at least some of these leaves will catch loads of light, so I'm still bothering to render them a little bit. That'll do. Hey, Mikey. Hey, Major Gratis, how you doing, man? What do I have to do to get a commission for my card game? Oh, damn. Number one, thank you for the bitties. Unfortunately, brother, I'm not open for commissions. I'm awfully sorry, man. I'm not cool like the other artists. Thank you for even considering me, by the way. It's very handsome of you. I'm a strong clencher of my jaw. And as it would seem, the pressure from clenching through my teens was too much for the wisdoms. Oh. Damn. I clench in my sleep, apparently. Cool story, Mikey. Thanks for relating to my story with your own. You're welcome.
He must be a Fremen, or in with them.
Oh.
He's studying us.
Oh, hey. Yo, hello there, guys. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you're having a gorgeous time over at Dizzy Cower's stream. Everyone at my end who's really handsome, I hope you are following the fantastic Dizzy Cower, one of my favourite illustrators on this cursed website, doing fantastic league quality investigations and artwork. He's a super multilingual art teacher. Welcome. Hey Dizzy, how you doing, dude? Welcome, Raiders. Dizzy Kawa. We are en route for me getting rid of the last of my ETBs for this current run of cards. I actually have loads more hottie waifu cards, but would you like to, for such a generous raid, would you like to roll an exclamation mark D20 in chat, Dizzy? And we'll, Dizzy, I can't do foliage. Dizzy, I can't understand greens. It's been a real emotional, difficult time, especially because I'm trying to get back into drawing and suddenly getting hit with a roadblock of not being able to mentally process plants. So I'm trying to get here with the leaves. I'm going to throw shadows on top of everything and hope it all binds it together. I just found a scorpion. Scorpion? Mosquito. Yeah, Dizzy, allow me to roll for your luck. Hello, привет. Howdy, 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 hi, hi, hi. Mushk. La 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 la. Doop, 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 doop. Dizzy. Yeah, Dizzy, can you type exclamation mark, like exclamation mark, D20, D20. What should I do? Dizzy, you don't have to do anything. Your presence alone is a wonderful time. But that being said, what you actually have to do is D20. Hello, hello. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name's Mikey, an illustrator from England. I've struggled with this piece for an idea. I'm pretty sure I've worked out the answer to it, which is we're going to throw everything into shadow and she's going to be lit from the back, which is why I've removed all of this cast shading and details, because actually there's going to be shadow on top of all of it. So don't worry too much about like the colors and the vibe and the skin energy, because it's going to change when I put on a multiply layer. And I'm hoping, but I do not know, but I do hope that that's going to be good. Okay, Dizzy, a 10 and a 7. Solid middle roll. Look, Fenrir is so supportive. Oh, one sec. Oh, good. I was going to pause the recording, but I once again forgot to unpause it ages ago. Dizzy, do you do screen recording for like YouTube videos or social media content? Because I'm supposed to. It turns out I forget every time. Anyway, so. No, sorry, I moved the camera back. Here we go. All right. All right, Dizzy, this is all about you. 10 and a 7, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we've nearly gone through all of them. 4, 5, 7. It smells of Dizzy Kawa. All right. What fortune fare you, Dizzy, on this grand old boat of life? By the way, I appreciate this big boat of life probably has a toilet, and you probably want to go and use it at the end of your stream. So thank you very much for lingering. But please feel free to be gone whenever it suits your needs. Build Dizzy Kawa. Right. Just like this cheerleader schoolgirl here, Dizzy, if you keep up your education, because you're always learning with art, have a steady arm, i.e. keep your technical skills alive, look to the future, and you always are, you're always embracing incredible work and building up your skills to match them and exceed them. Also, you've got really gorgeous thighs. Now that's a secret that only I know because I made it up. But Dizzy Kawa is two things: a gorgeous human being on the inside and great. She's got great sticks. Also, she's a murderous machine cyborg tyrant. We try not to talk about it. Dizzy Kawa, your upcoming luck is Dizzy Kawa. Very, very good. Dizzy Kawa has pulled... I did not realize this card was even in there. Dizzy Kawa has pulled the ultra rare of Cinderella, one of the hottest ones. Dizzy Kawa. And I thought Itami Funko had killed it earlier with his leader card. Dizzy freaking Kawa. May the rest of your upcoming summer, Dizzy, be absolutely gorgeous. Dizzy, you've impressed me. I'll look after this for you. Damn, Dizzy. All right. Hey, thank you so much for that raid. That was very gorgeous of you, but holy heck. Dizzy, if you feel like you need to take the plunge with something, a situation has come up, and maybe it's just a weekend away with your partner, maybe it's an opportunity to try something different with your art, whatever it is, go for it. If you're like, look, I don't know, you only live once, Dizzy. Go for it. Your luck's going to work out just great. Damn. She's the cover art model on the cards. Dizzy Cara. Anyway, I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. I'm so happy that you have it now. I'm so happy that I have it for you. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Commissar, how you doing, dude? Anyway, warmest wishes. You already said hello. Hell yeah, I did, and I'll keep saying it. It's lovely to see you guys. Yeah, another banger card. It's bueno, no? Yeah. This is a little bit of a classic Rob Dugan. This is my super low chill out mix from ages ago. I need to add some more songs to it. Have a good stream, everyone. Dizzy, have a wonderful evening. You take care. Lovely to see you. Dizzy Cower in my stream. Hell yeah, brother. I love that they've come from Dizzy's stream, probably some incredible artwork, into this really flat, really weirdly balanced color tone and slightly sickly skin tone thing. And I'm just like, no, I'm gonna put a multiply layer on it. Trust me, I'm gonna put a multiply layer on it. It's gonna work. I do not know, but it's gonna work. A rare Pokemon. So what is the score? Should I actually care and try to commit some time to that Pokemon substitute game? And I ask so tentatively because loads of streamers I follow are still playing it, still really investing in it. I feel like I've asked this question before. How do I bring these ones down? Can I do something weird? If I pluck a real deep, either with this brush or a multiple. Oh wait. This time I do want it to multiply. I've been avoiding these watercolor brushes. I haven't been that solvent for my personal needs. But actually under multiply, do I want to try this? What I'm trying to do is we need to affect this flow and actually save it this time. I ideally want it so that, like, do you know how you get some watercolor brushes that have like a little bit of a thick edge that you try to avoid, but then sometimes you want it? Sometimes you want a cup of tea. It's gonna be Windows. Turn up size a little. The opacity. Bring that right up. Give it. Oh, we need to make that a new one, don't we? Okay, so watercolor mega 1. Hopefully this will go heavier. Okay, possibly that will do what I want. We're going to come back to that in a second. Because we've just got actual colouring and painting. Let's start to push these leaves in and down. We'll keep these leaves a little bit greener. You didn't really love Power World when you played it before. Oh, so here's the thing, Fenrir. I don't know if that's true. What I didn't love is in game. And by the way, this is no shade to anyone who hangs out with me in any game. I'm talking about how I work, not about what's great and enjoyable. What I didn't enjoy was playing a survival crafting game which involved cooperating with other people who knew how the game worked and were telling me how the game worked, instead of me actually going through the tutorial process and understanding it on my own terms. I don't really respond super well to that. Hashtag Valheim. I played Valheim with some of my best internet friends. And I was like, fuck this. Somebody was like, oh, I can keep the server open if you like. I was like, yeah, don't bother, mate. I'm not sure that you could really get over to that at this point. Yeah, so I'm now we're a little bit late in the day, and we all know what survival crafting game I plan to play later, so maybe there's no need to overexert where we're currently at. Oh. That multiply setting never moved off the brush after I moved off the brush. Okay. I was thinking, like, it's not quite anyway. Disgusting. This is why you just can't use watercolor brushes really well in Photoshop, man. It doesn't work like that. GTA for survival crafting? No, I'm thinking of Dune. Dune Part 3 is out at the cinema this December. So around about August, September time, we need to just start getting ready. So maybe in August or September, we'll do a live watch along to Dune Prophecy, Season 1. I'll do one of those really nice easy things where I take my separate film cram videos, stick them into one render, re-upload that just before it comes out as a catch-up. Play a little challenge. How long can you be spice farming ready if you start a fresh game of Dune Awakening, but you have a Mark 6 Ornithopter in your pocket and 3 million in the bank? I'm going to show you, I found pictures of my base. I found some screenshots of my base. So I just want to show you one. I want to show you how good I had it. I still haven't unpaused this recording. I was like, oh, I better pause this recording before I show you a photo from June. One sec. I'll just find it and drop it in a file. You've got to make use of that 3 milli. Mate. Summer heat. Me being awake at 5 in the morning. Going around the deep desert. Harvesting spice before anyone woke up for work. I had proper beef with somebody in the deep desert. I remember we tried janking me and we got in a big firefight. And they had a assault fopter and I had the scout fopter, but it was just meant I was a bit more agile and I could physically just stay above them. And I got them on the run, I chased them back to their base, and I logged through their shield walls. So I was like, oh, there's 2 fopters there, and this guy and this other kid from somewhere in Eastern Europe would just go along the server, just jumping everyone. Absolute cunts. And so like I'd jump them, but what I'd do is I'd go in and I'd prep my fopter and I'd paint it a different colour. Then I'd go up and I'd gank them, fly back, and then repaint it blue, so it definitely wasn't me. I used to go in and out and just honestly I'd just wait for an ornithopter to start attacking people at a spice field, and I'd just come in and just start fucking ganking it, because I got so fucking pissed off at that game. Right. Weird. I can see loads of Manor Lord screenshots, but I can't find. Maybe I found them. Like I found them literally just today. I was like, oh yeah, Dune. Maybe I was in a different folder. Pretty sure it's in here. Ooh. What's Mikey looking for? Nothing that important, but I just want to show you something. I just want to show you how awesome we had it back in the day. Ooh, I found it. Okay, one sec. Here we go. Oh, something's updated on my PC. It doesn't know how to open files. Here we go. So way back in the day, this is my base. And I built my base on top of, like, I had to pay insane amounts of taxes because I used up, like, 5 or 6 base markers. But I built my base at the top of like a little mesa with a stairway all the way up, worm worship in, and then it was this giant cube. And back in the early game, you could make pentashields without any walls. So I made my base like a giant fish tank, like the Sendai Mediatek. And mate, we had all the shit. This was like a place of worship. It was one of the coolest bases in our server. The little living area, you reached it through like a little courtyard maze. I had plenty of spare time on my hands, apparently, when playing Dune. Was I still behind on Patreon when I was playing this game? I must have been up to date back then. There's no way I would have guilt-free done this much building. And it was super, super cool. And basically, I wanna just relive these memories of just like, this game was so gorgeous. It's one of the very few, no, Pixie, all right. It's one of the very few games that made the desert pretty. He was in fact behind, and he did in fact cry the entire time that he built that. I'm such a bad person. Okay, now combine these two and make fiber wire. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm standing in front of like a refinery. Estimated time 4 hours. I should log out, but I'm not gonna. Right. Fuck, those things used up a lot of water. Atreides or Harkonnen. So, Commissar, I don't know what it's like now, but back when we played at launch, there was a thing where you could actually join one side, and at the end, you could betray them to join the other side, so that you could get all of the loot and discounts of one, and all of the loot and discounts of the other. So, because we're good people, good proud Atreides, we went Harkonnen, with the idea being that once we complete the Harkonnen story arcs, we'll un-Harko and go to the good guys. But actually, I didn't get that far in the Harkonnen stuff, so I'm just a bad guy. We saved a heavy Fopter at that time, but we couldn't save a... I don't want to talk about that, Fenrir. I love you, big man, but you tell Bill. I don't want to talk about it. So upset that I took my break from you during you playing June. You missed out on so much of me sitting doing nothing whilst I watched two materials refine. Or I just went out, just filling my water cisterns. Or I would, whenever I turned on the game, I would quick glide past Fenrir's house because he was right near like this super difficult area with loads of very tough bad guys, but really high quality salvage loot. But if you ornithopter onto the top of the building, you can go down a little hatch, and basically if you just run, because the enemies are always just like, hey, who's that? Oh, there you are, get them. If you just went down this chute, you could just run to the big chest, get it, run to the other big chest, get it, and then run all the way back up. And you could just keep doing that, and you just have like insane like level 6 ornithopter window material and stuff. Another corpse for the war? Yeah, and so there'd always be like either one guy or two raiders fighting outside my place that like loaded into the map. The amount of times I killed them. Yeah, the moment I spotted someone, I was just like, oh. And then like as we got a bit there was a harvester. I was like, oh, there's already someone here. And then like as we got a bit closer, like just an assault thopter rendered into the near distance. I was just like, we gotta go. And then shoot me, and Fenrir was like, no, I'll try to get you. And I was like, Fenrir, I'm gone. And Fenrir, you're talking to a dead man. You have to go. Fenrir, save the carrier. Save the carrier, Fenrir. I'm already dead. No. Anyway. Those people who killed us were, in an in-game video game sense, they are cunts, but they were communicative. I was like, I'll talk to them later on a server. I was like, when do you guys tend not to be here? Because you're ruining the game for me. And I just want to have fun. And they were like, fair enough. We tend to hop on after 6 PM to jump people. And I was like, okay, good to know. So I started moving my harvesting to about like 3 in the afternoon for a little bit. Yeah, I was like, it's not you I hate, it's the fact that the game rewards you being you that I fucking can't stand. And then they were like, alright, well, we're on after 6. Like, all right. You mean waking up at 4 AM to do your harvesting? Oh, look, my sleep was never good anyway. It was... If anything, I was taking advantage, I was maximizing, leveraging, if you will, a bad habit into a good one. The bad habit being my sleeping pattern, the good one being in-game rewards. Pixie, what's a game that you've played that's destroyed your life, time-wise? I want to automatically say for Izzy, it's Minecraft. How many monkeys does it take to catch up on work? One who's not ill. What's a game you've played that's destroyed your life? Tinder. I still haven't even made my profile yet. Don't say that. I'm not really good at not playing games when I need to do stuff. Oh, I'm really good at not playing games when I need to do stuff. Oh, man. It's pretty impressive. Hey, Volgraza. Thanks for streaking, dude. Nice nipples. You could have arted. Well, that's what I plan to do a bit more competently now. I mean, to be fair, there's always another terraforming station. I forget the name. That you can kind of raid and stuff. Or a bit more of like the plot. Go grab 30 bushels. But the smart thing to do is get what you want. Then load up all your equipment to refine it. And then tab out. And then do an art stream. That would be... Dude, I was an OG RuneScaper. I've been ruined since the start. Damn, Pixie didn't have a chance. No hope in hell, man. You got escaped. Don't worry, Fenrir. We all know about Tarkov. You don't have to answer that question. Angry Birds in Space and Genshin Impact. Oh, I played Angry Birds when that was a thing, but I never found it addictive. But then obviously Hearthstone happened. You've heard my Hearthstone story. Athena's got the same mindset. She never wants to play because she fears that she'll remember she has something else to do. Fortunately, I've never had a problem remembering things. Remembering stuff, the act of remembering has never affected how I have my day. Free from memory, as I am free from wisdom. Mikey, you've never let wisdom pollute your decision making. And I appreciate that in you. Thank you very much. Wait a minute. What? God, they're so yellowed. I was expecting something way healthier. Oh, again. Don't worry about it. It'll all come together in a minute. Under different circumstances. That's why I'll never play WoW. You and me both, mate. My friend's cousin's brother, because he was in a year below mine, when the cousin wasn't, he was addicted to World of Warcraft back when it was a first time rounder, and he used to sell his characters on eBay or something. He never came out. Now he's like such a people person. But yeah, I think he sold like a character for 80 quid or something once. I was like, I didn't even understand. This is before I knew about YouTube. I was like, I don't understand. Are you telling me that you're not going to come to the pub? He's like, no, I'm doing this. I don't get it. Why won't your brother come out? He told me something, but I don't understand the words. She was like, oh, he's into World of Warcraft. I was just like, what does that mean? Different human. I was a different person back then. What do those words mean? But the hot bitches, they're at the pub. I don't understand. I rarely touch my PC when I'm on a uni break. It's going to be weird when I graduate in November. Damn. So what do you hope to do, Izzy? Have you given that much thought? Are there diving places for non-qualified people? I just hope to be done. This degree was a mistake. Many of them are. My favourite part was how afterwards I just told people about my degree and no one ever cared enough to check. This role requires you have a degree. Okay. Now I suddenly do. Oh, good. Only one job in my entire career has asked about my high school diploma. What, like, did they actually ask to see the document? One asked for it. Damn. I don't have one, so it was awkward for a minute. I'm sure, yeah, it's like a probably solved by a phone call though, right? But bloody hell. Sorry, mi emotion. Too many emojis today. No one has a better WoW story than Nathan and Claire. Claire pegged Nathan live on a server. You know how some WoW people have weddings? They had like a sex party, and then the server got shut down. So then they had to meet in real life or something. I think that's how it goes. Oh, hey, Kid Loons. How you doing, brother? Yeah, I mean, thank you. I'm not going to constantly talk about how much I'm struggling with the colours. The colours are better than they were yesterday, but trust me when I say this piece is going to look entirely different in a minute. Once I put some cast shadows on it, it's going to feel totally different. So this is all just our prep flat stuff. Do not worry. They called it OJT, on the job training, back when I was in school. But I didn't do just that. Do you have an earn and learn scheme? From year 10 you can drop out as long as you're working. God, how old is year 10, Izzy? We had a thing where you had to stay in school until you did your GCSEs at 16, and then you could drop out and you could just start working at 16. You'd get shit wages, but you could just go and work. You couldn't like do adult work, like I don't think you could work in like bars and stuff, obviously, or a place that sold alcohol. But there was basically two paths in my school. At 16 you'd basically drop out and do a trade. So it might be like, you know, not quite apprenticing, but similar stuff in like a usually a plumbing and building industry. My mate went off and studied machining, I think. He made very high specifications, very particular parts for tradesmen. And then the rest of us just stayed at school for A-levels. And then went to uni. And then my mate had all the money to go travelling, and the rest of us were in debt. And we're at the exact same place in our lives and careers. I met a load of people I couldn't stand at uni, plus a handful of people I love. And he once had a birthday where he had sex with Korean sisters, I think he said. Somewhere in Australia. So who's getting a real education? To be fair, he came back with a horrible drinking problem, so it's swings and roundabouts. He wasn't, thankfully, a horrible drunk, but he definitely had a drinking problem. That was pretty spicy too. You had to stay in school, you got to do your time. Hey Sussip, how you doing? How's life on YouTube, dude? Hi Mikey, I hope you have your tea today. Good question. I knew I liked you. Thank you for the reminder. How do you make line art look soft? Oh. So, what I do, dude, is I go to my line art layer in Photoshop. So this is what my line art was looking like. just black lines, just like I had at the inking layer when I was using an ink style brush. Then basically using a clipping mask, I paint a very dark, warmer tone over the lines. So all the lines that are on the characters aren't actually black now, they're just an incredibly dark red. And all the lines over the plants are just a very, very dark blue. And then to get the softness, I have 2 copies of them. Sorry, one sec. So one sec is the lines, but there's another copy of the lines now that I've basically made blurry. And then turned it into a color burn layer. I actually just noticed that this layer is not in fact color burn. Oh no, it is. I was lying. And then I lower the opacity. And it gives you like a suddenly softer look. Like if you go all the way up, it almost looks like your line art is a bit stained window kind of thing. Like it's painted on stained glass because it really fuzzes. It's a nice way to make your, it's like a pretty quick line art trick that can make your piece pop. Really weirdly, because I've had a break, I've basically managed to kind of take a step backwards. And I'm doing techniques now that I was doing a while ago. And all the more recent stuff that I've been embracing about like keeping certain layers affecting the piece and using completely different brushes went out the window for this one because I was picking up an old illustration. But it was also some nice solid practice for me. Regarding finally having an ink brush that behaved in a manner that I liked on Photoshop, because they can be a bit difficult. Alright, what was the next step? I think I said I wanted to put some, just... These bare walls make me sick. Got to just throw some stippling on there. A really big texture brush. Not stippling, but you know, a vibe. Why did you study in uni? Oh, just meeting the worst people you'll ever meet. No, that's a lie. I studied architecture, but only took it to diploma because I was like, oh, I don't want to do this for the rest of my life. And then I think I just told at least 2 different office jobs. They were like, you've got higher education. And I could have said diploma, but in the interview it was just easier to say degree. So I just went, yeah, I got a degree. And they were like, yeah. Yeah, I was hoping for more texture, less dark. Doodle check. Oh yeah, question mark. That's not texture, where texture? Multiply, add glow, darken, overlay. Whoa, what? Multiply is the only one I understand. Tangerines is bonkers. Tangerines are delicious. I don't have any in my upcoming food shop tomorrow. Bananas. I have a degree of higher education. Yeah, I hear like I mean, applying for the sorts of jobs that I used to go and apply for was a fairly simple process. It was usually you and 40 other people in a room where you have to stand up, say your name, tell a fact about yourself, sit back down, just to prove that you are not a complete mong. And then you all get carted off for training, get given the worst work you can possibly be given for 3 months. And if you've managed to survive that and befriend the people at work, they usually sort of go, yo, we're looking for permanent staff soon. You might want to nudge, consider. That's usually how I've had it. But I hear that any actual job which requires a skill or a particular like technical trade is like a nightmare to get past. Like, so I mean, tell me if I'm over dramatizing it, but I've heard now that like people rewrite their CVs in 2 copies. One CV copy is what you submit online, and it's less of a CV now, and it's more a set of information designed to get past an AI agent. And then you have a real CV that you then take to the interview. It just doesn't matter. You have to know something. You have to know somebody inside just to get interviewed. That's the entirety of like tech and office jobs. Like picking a lock. You've got to get past the filter. Have you had lots of coding interviews? Christ. I'm so sorry. No easy peelers. Easy peeler dream doesn't roll off the tongue like tangerine does. I've got some bananas. Don't think I want any blue in there. Am I using this brush the wrong way? I'll go smaller. Will that give me more texture? Yeah, kinda. Just want to have anything on there that just makes it not flat. Color. And again, this is going to disappear in shadow. Go back to the shadows. If you want a job, I'm gonna ask my dad. He's Wario. He works at Nintendo. I'm terrified when I'm gonna have to get an actual real job again. Oh god. Like I have embraced doing what I want to do so hard that it's borderline self-destructive. And the idea of having to be a real human being again and it's like, oh my god. It's like, I feel like that skill set's somewhere in my history, but I don't know if I can pull it into active function again. Okay, let's save it there, and now we're gonna drop everything under shadow, and we'll see if I can put my money where my mouth is. Skilled trades you can get hired right off if you can actually show up for work. That's a separate conversation and challenge for workers, yeah. An ex-girlfriend of mine worked in the business office of a construction firm, and so like it had like a, I think like a just office. I think she's like an office and assistant. So it had like a cool area and like an office area, and so it's just a 2-floor office in the middle of nowhere, and the actual construction firm and working part of the firm was somewhere else. And like she was just saying that her job was basically waiting for a truck, for a giant truck to just pancake an old lady somewhere at a road corner, and then they'd have loads and loads of paperwork to do, and she'd be like, yeah, it's kind of clockwork. About once every quarter, just a massive fucking truck will just turn a corner really tight and kill a woman, kill an old lady. It was always an old lady for some reason. And she was saying that they had some challenges with having a sober construction site and a sober workplace. And contractors. What about a pineapple dream? Mikey, you've been in captivity for too long. He can't be released back in... No, it's not over for me. I still have hope. I still have my feral instincts. I promise. Just me wandering around in the woods looking for a gift sub. Where did the gift subs come from, guys? Just naked and shivering in the woods at night. Ooh, what was that noise? Just eating crushed acorns. Where are the gift subs? I don't understand. I'm so cold. Wait till it gets dark, run home nude. I'm trained conductor should be here. He said he'd be here. John Doe, what's up, man? May I ask for your advice? Let's say I want to draw a scene with 2 or more characters who are... or some other complex scene. How do I get started? There's so much out there, but I don't know where to start. With a complex scene. Then if complexity is the issue, the answer is simplification. It sounds like you want to start with... Did I ever unpause that recording? No, I didn't. The whole time. The whole stream. Somebody remind me to download this stream, because I have recorded the first 20 minutes of this evening. I'm going to start recording when I come back from a wee, though, because it'll be the shadow stuff. Sazane. Hey all, how's everyone doing? Yeah, not too bad, Sazane. I'm just on for a late quick stream to wrap up this illustration. But we're mostly just dossing. I hope life is good, man. So yeah, sorry, what was I saying? So, yeah, thumbnailing's part of it. I don't do complex scenes, I just do characters standing upright. There's the secret. Set your audience expectations to maximum low. I want a cool scene. What's cool? Okay. I want 2 people leaping out of swords or something. Simplify. Yeah, thumbnail, sure. But if you've got something complex where 2 characters are interacting, find out which one is the most still. If you've got like one character holding another, start off with the character that's the anchor. This also goes for two characters wrestling. Work out which one of them is doing the moving and which one of them is doing the more receiving. And if you start off with your anchor character, then they're basically like furniture. If you're going to draw a character sitting in a chair, you might want to draw the chair first so that you know where the character's sitting. Same with two or more people. Start off with the person who's probably moving the least. And then you can put your secondary character on that static thing, because you're drawing then a person into an environment, right? And then, I don't know, they're also holding the Lance of Longinus. So yeah, work out if there's something in a composition where you're like, I know I want it to flow or do this or have a vibe, but you can't quite nail down exactly where it should sit in relation to other characters. Put down your environment, because that's static. Put down your furniture. Put down your least moving characters. Let them be markers for the rest of it. And don't be scared to move things around. Sometimes I want to draw, but I don't have a clear idea of what I want. Oh yeah, that happens all the time, mate. The need to draw is big. You know what you need, Mikey? Tiramisu. Oh, dude, you should have said that to me an hour and 5 minutes ago, mate. It's too late for me to add to my shop. I do want tiramisu. That would fix stuff. If BJ takes over the world, proper villains will be needed. You made them desperate. And in their desperation, they turn to a man they don't fully understand. Does anybody know what that is? You made them desperate. And in that desperation, they turn to a man that they don't fully understand. Yo, I've just come over from an old DWM. Hey, GG bro, welcome. Seems like you're doing good. I've actually had a big break and forgotten a lot of interesting stuff I'd been forcibly learning over the last year. So now we're relearning, so I've basically stepped back a year. But other than that, I can't complain. It's Batman, it's Alfred, it is. It is Sir Michael Caine. Wait, Fenrir. Would it? Probably not. Oh, tiramisu? Oh, I think it would help a little. Michael Jackson's monkey, Bubbles, has a better name than his own son, Blanket. I don't know, would you rather be called Bubbles or Blanket? Blanket! I saw how well you do outside. You trip into holes on the ground. I was... Fuck. Oh, 666 Darko, welcome on in, brother. How you doing, man? Yo, guys, we got 666 on Kick. Everything is good after all. I used to be a real out and abouter, and just, you have to forget the time I nearly died in a ditch. I literally just went to hop over a ditch, and I managed to somehow tank the rhythm of my steps running up to it, and I just stepped right into the ditch really badly, nearly fucked my knee. Big D6 energy. You've got to know your limits, Master Bruce. Batman has no limits. Ah, but you do. Yep, well, can't afford to know them. Or one day, you will. Well, when that day comes, Alfred, I guess you'll be there to tell me you were right. If that day comes, Master Bruce, I don't think I'd want to. Alfred! Oh, Master Bruce! Oh, Alfred! I have a fan version, a fan edit of Batman Begins, where where they talk to each other like Frodo and Sam. Bruce and Alfred. Oh, Alfred. Oh, Master Bruce. Alfred, I can't remember Gotham anymore. I can't carry you, Master Bruce, but you can carry this bloody log. What is the point of all of those push-ups if you can't carry one bloody log? Alright, I'm going to go for a wee. And then we're going to go multiply some layers. Wrong button. I keep saying I'm going to put this into my Steam Deck. And I keep do not putting it into my Steam Deck. There we go. Oh, Max HD. Yo, hey, dude. Yeah, still here. Unlike all of the other cool art streamers, I'm still here. Unlike Dave Greco, Foe, at Marceline Girl, Inkai Proxy, Sarah Lizzie Art. So many fallen heroes. I wasn't smart enough to get off the boat because I don't want to swim in the ocean. Oh, actually, I'm going to make some tea as well. One sec. Alright, I have returned with a very hot cup of tea, which is still brewing, and some chocolate biscuits. Do you guys want to play a really quick round of Guess That Movie? Terrible Stickman edition. I will draw very terrible stickmen, and you have to guess what film it is. And then we'll put a multiply layer on this and call it done. Sorry if you're watching on your phone really near your face. Let's go bright white. So, I'm going to give you some stickmen. You're going to give me the film. It's nice and simple, nice and easy. Oh, one sec. It's completely unrelated. Is this a brush property that I liked? I think I got rid of a brush because I wasn't using it for lines. But then I started using it for colouring really big. Oh, I did get rid of that brush. Actually, it's quite nice when you use it to colour in. This follows a weird, discrete pattern. That is completely unrelated to anything that you need to know about, but I removed a tool because I wasn't using it for what it was intended, but I used it for something it wasn't, and I liked it better. Mikey loves a good flashbang. Hell yeah, brother. What layer type do you use for the blurred line art? My favourite line art trick from back in the day. It is... Firstly, dude, add a tiny bit of colour to your layer. Clipping mask. Over the... By the way, you know I have a YouTube video. I've literally got a 3-minute YouTube video where I explain this. It just occurred to me, because this is a super common question. I made a video like years ago. I've just had a flashback. But basically, dude, you've got your black line art layer, yeah? Put a clipping mask over it of like a really, really dark red for warm tones, or a really, really dark blue for light tones, so that there's colour data. Merge that. So now you've basically got your lines, but they've got colour to them. Just like this. Then you duplicate that line art layer, blur it, and then turn that layer into a colour burn layer and reduce the opacity. And that gives you all this sort of like richness and pop and kind of fuzzing that I quite like. Right. What movie is this? Can anyone name this movie? Remember, I draw badly. Can anyone name this film? These are people waving down here, by the way. It's not Event Horizon. Oh, okay, Bill Nash actually has it. It's not a Batmobile. It's una pecula film, movie. It is Grease. You're the one and I want. You are. Oh, Tim just got in there as well, just in time. Tim and Bill have 1 Coca-Cola point. You're the one and I want. You are the one I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Grease, good warm up. Yo, Lauren, what's up, brother? All right. What film is this? I can give you more clues. There's a bit of a dentist. Oh, who's got it? Who's got it? One sec. I've been drawing for 5 hours and I didn't notice you were live. Oh, Lauren. Yeah, I'm just doing a super quiet, quick stream to wrap up that elf that I'm up to. Because I just want her done tonight because I'm so behind that essentially desire has been replaced with expediency. Will has been replaced by necessity. And so I have gone from being a creature of pleasure to a creature of necessity. And it turned out the fulcrum of my lever was heat and guilt. And by such things do I know myself. Giotto Arts. Giotto Arts has got it. And Great White Kitty has got it. Oh, wait, you were little... Oh, Izzy, you were little shopping early. Alright, GG, guys. Little Shop of Horrors. Little Shop of Horrors has Steve Martin. Little Shop of Horrors, there's some weird fact about that movie that I've forgotten right now. There's something about that film that affected like a different movie. Anyway. So that was Little Shop. That was Little Shop. I'm so sorry. Emmy Cardozo, you also got it. Emmy Cardozo, you also have 1 Coca-Cola point, okay? When I Discord you a whip. Yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, to be honest, I'd be moody at you if you didn't. I still haven't checked out Atami's. Right, we're going to do another one. I'm just going to have a biscuit. Actually, I'll draw it first and then I'll have a biscuit. Okay, what movie is... I'm going to do a nice simple one. What is this one? Alright, let's have this biscuit whilst you guys try to work it out. Gracias, bro. Nom 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 nom. Wait, is that no homo or nom nom? Oh, nom nom's in chat. Sorry, I thought you were just talking about my biscuits. Oh, nom nom's got it. You got a Coca-Cola point. Oh, Giotto, Whoopi, Dr. Bolshainia. Salve, salve. Tudo bem. Okay, 3 of you have got it as well. Wizard of Oz. Wizard of Oz, good work. We're still on easy mode. How about this one? I'm drawing it as badly as possible to make it as difficult as possible. Yo, 666 Darko, how's life, dude? Not falling down. Not snatch.
He's studying us.
Oh. Steve, what is good, brother? Raiders, welcome in. Raiders. Quick, if you've raided over from Steve's sketches, welcome. Can you tell what film that is? We're playing Guess That Film, whilst I have a quick tea break before we try to do some shadow multiply on an elf. I'm drawing it really, really badly to make it difficult. Do you guys recognise this scene from this film? Lovely to see you, Steve. How's your day doing, dude? What are you up to, man? Hi, if we've not met. My name's Mikey. I try to draw anime-ish hotties and fan arts. I also try to be an artist, but rarely. That's enough. You have a sketchathon backlog. I will say this to any illustrator in the world. Word of warning. Never do any sort of art challenge, ever, that involves you doing a certain quantity of work. This includes Inktober. Otherwise, you will simply be another person with a backlog of work that hangs over their head for the rest of the year. My current one is, as well as old MTG cards, is Tier 2 Hullabaloo, which I did end of last year to get a better rate to promote Tier 2 subs. And now I have an insane list of work I still have to do. Never do... If something looks like a fun thing as an artist, don't do it. Honestly. Nixolotl, how are you getting on, by the way? Dr. Bolchina again has it. Giotto has it. Waterpop has it. It's Jaws. You are all correct. Sorry,
Hello there.
Even though I was asking you for the answer, I was mostly focusing on my biscuit. Juice Supplier, cheers for the follow, warmest wishes. Guys, indeed, it is a scene from Jaws. I'm just going to check my Discord real quick. I've got a couple of you have sent me some artworks. At the moment, now,
Hello there.
do not be too intimidated by the fact that the colours are really weird and it feels a bit off. I've removed loads of rendering and I've removed loads of shading, because I'm just about to basically slap a multiply shadow layer on top of everything and do a little bit of rim light. And I am praying that it's going to bind this illustration together. So we'll see how we go. But until then... Right. You guys did good again. Now... What film is this? I need to think of a film first. Oh, by the way, Waterpop, yo, cheers for the follow. Yo, hey guys. Hope you've been having a lovely time over at Steve's Sketches. Oh, Steve, you still here? Oh, brilliant. Oh, okay, brilliant. Steve, I was about to be like, yo, is there anything that you'd like to share? Great White Kitty has literally got your link sorted. One sec. No fun allowed. It's not that. It's just no fun suggested. Everybody in chat might want to go and click the link that Steve's just popped down there of Great White Kitty's popped on behalf of Steve. Steve, you're doing what? Steve, you're turning, man. You're slipping to the dark side. The amount of sexy women artwork in your portfolio, percentage-wise, has gone up dramatically in the last 2 years, Steve. Oh, man. I love your mixture of line weights and what you decide to let just become a little bit abstract and dark. It really fucking works. Ah, Steve. That's so fucking cool, man. Holy shit. Oh yeah, dude, that's dope, man. Very hot, sexy samurai lady. Steve, I was gonna ask you just another question. Can I post a Besky? Yeah, we'll give you a permit. Feel free to do a second. What I want from you, Steve, is for you to type an exclamation mark D20 in chat so that I can very, very quickly just check out your upcoming luck. In your name. Hell yeah. 3 and a 13. Steve, 1, 2, 3. We're coming to the end. Look, we're coming to the end of this entire gimmick. I actually have shit more TCG. 13. So if this is even, right? If that is odd, and that's even, then 13 will be this one. Okay. I should probably stick them as an amalgam into a single deck. Lucky for some, unlucky for others. 13 is a great fortune round here. Oh, you were saying Blue Sky. Ah, is that the best place to see your artwork, dude? Like your best, nearest available gallery is a Blue Sky account? That's cool. Now, Steve, as we know, Steve has been embracing the pink recently in his artwork. That's right. Vaginas. And he's got a steady hand with the pencil. And he's a man who studies and keeps up his quality, as we all know about him. Now, as long as we don't scream and require and have a big tantrum every time a drawing doesn't work, Steve, as long as you avoid that, you should find that you and your friends will have a lovely sunset reminisce. That is rare. Standard luck, Steve. Standard luck. Nothing too great, nothing too terrible. Nice average, and there's nothing wrong with a nice average from time to time. That's what I keep emailing with my dick pics. Every time I send a dick pic unsolicited, I have to send a follow-up email. It's just like, and remember, there's nothing wrong with average. And if you look at it at the right angle, I'm almost average. I have to bring it really close to the camera. Alright, yeah, Steve, get solid middle. I'm not even going to sleeve that. It's very mid. But solid luck. Thank you for the raid, dude. Just have a quick look at your Blue Sky. Alright, is everybody... I hope everybody, by the way, is a film buff. I'm about to challenge your minds and your memories for another round. And then I'm going to look at Discord for Lauren stuff. I love Magenta. Oh, thank God. She's always saying nice things about you. Duraxium. Thank you very much for subbing, Duraxium. Welcome on in, hero. Duraxium, you can now download my art for free. It's a sub perk. Not just no adverts. Not just some emotes. That's about it. One day there'll be something amazing. But actually, it's like being on my Patreon, dude. Thank you so much for the sub. Warmest wishes. Alright. Get ready. Nom nom nom. What's Steve's YouTube? Nom nom nom. If you Google Steve Sketches, all one word, that's also his Blue Sky profile. Steve Sketches. S-T-E-V-E. Sketches. Sorry, Steve. Someone's asking after you on YouTube. Oh, you have a art project terminal. Yo, Mark Joseph. Have a good one, dude. Look after yourself, dude. Take care. Bienvenidos. Blessings, Steve. How you doing, man? Welcome. Anyway, nom nom nom, how's life? I do technically have a YouTube. Yeah, and like I was saying, I technically have a penis, but until it grows, there's no point shouting about it. Right, okay. Start a group chat in Blue Sky. I've not opened a Blue Sky in a long time. Oh look, I'm not even following you. Yeah. So it's Blue Sky. I mean, the problem is like, I know we all should move away from Twitter, but no one leaves Twitter. Blue Sky is basically Twitter, but just less awfulness on it, right? It's mostly art orientated. The thing is I don't care if artists are using Blue Sky. I care if audience members who tend to convert to people who want commissions or people who want to buy your products or support you. So like making a website that's for artists by artists is dope, but then it also has no function. Anyway. Okay, guys, I'm gonna increase the difficulty. Can you guess this film? By the way, I can't remember what they were or what they look like. Can you guess that film? This is a tough one, but can you get it? Do you know what movie this is? It's not Sweeney Todd. It's not Sydney Sweeney. Oh my god, you guys are good. I'm gonna give it another second or two, but you guys are good. Damn. Nixolotl, Giotto Arts, Water Pop. You've all got it. That's Jurassic Park. That's Jurassic Park. Oh, and 666 Darko. 666 Darko's like, Mikey. Like 666 Darko's like that meme where when Walter White is in the back of a police car. Mikey, check your kick chat. Mikey, it's Jurassic Park. Well done, guys. Well done. Blue Sky is worse than Reddit when it comes to moderation. Oh, really? Oh, do people tag your stuff and kill it? Alright. One more, and then I'm going to look at Discord whilst you guys guess it. Okay. This should be quite easy. What film is that? I'm not even looking at chat now. What film is that? Who among you know your movies? So I'm trying to get my mouse to... Oh god, it's still on the wrong PC. There we go. Sometimes you phantom believe that your mouse is moving and you haven't seen it yet. Oh, holy shit. Fenrir, are you still there? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's very, very cool. It did not occur to me. Anyway. Right, Lauren, what are you doing? Oh, Lauren, this is gorgeous. Lauren, it looks like you've literally done that hair by hair. Dude. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, holy shit, Lauren. I didn't realise that was inside of your window of things that you could do. Not that I never thought you were incapable. I have indeed done it hair by hair. Fuck. That's really good. Right, one sec. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Sorry, I wasn't expecting snuff footage. Okay, we'll come back to that later. Holy shit. Itami Funko just executed somebody for their 30th birthday. I thought it was going to be... was not expecting it to be army footage from a POW. Jesus. Alright, moving on. Alright, well, highs and lows. Right, what were you guys getting for your guesses? I was trying to remember what movie had the kid in the television before you drew the blue. Oh, Steve, solid. Yeah, okay, Nyx again. Okay, Nyx, you're clearly quite strong at this. Steve has come in, absolutely strong. Great White Kitty's got it. Spirit. Shawshank Redemption. I like the bit in Shawshank Redemption where they inflated the guy because he was committing tax fraud, and that's how they got him. We are all literally subbed. Yeah, I like to think I've definitely boiled you guys through the crucible. Like, for those of you who are still here, genuinely might actually like hanging out enough to subscribe. And anyone who hasn't passed that mark, we burned them away over the last 2 years. They've all become dust. Yeah, Volgraza as well. Good. This was another... Actually, that was not too easy, but you guys did really well. Okay, so I'm going to start to increase the difficulty. This is round 1. Easy peasy. Now we're going to go round 2. Lemon time. What film is this? I need to change my eraser. What film is that? Nope. You're all still struggling. Water pop and juice pailier. Okay, Steve, can I hang out in your community more, Steve? Because I used to be like a film buff, and like I run another YouTube channel called Film Cram, where I make like movie recaps and stuff. And all of my community are anime gooners, but your lot know about movies. Juice Supplier and Water Pop. Did anybody get it on YouTube? No, it's not about one down machines, but you were also close. It's Vivitch. It's Vivitch. The goat who plays Black. I think his name's Black Kevin or something. But hey, I goon too. Okay, good. The goat, the goats in the Vitch that they used on set, Black Peter, was such a naughty goat that he used to destroy stuff. He wasn't that tame, and he became so problematic. The company that like hires out animals had to get rid of him. They had to put him on a farm. Apparently, he's retired and not dead, but they couldn't use him on set anymore. Black Peter. More like film Scram. Is it true that there's now Scrandle 2.0? Talking about good Scran. Okay. Now, I'm going to give you a clue for this one, because this one's also difficult. But the clue is, we are staying on theme. What film is this? What film is that? Does anybody know this movie? This movie fucked me up. This movie made me scared of women. Izzy has it. I think Izzy's listened to me talk about this movie a lot. By the way, 666 Darko also called the Vitch really, really early. 666 Darko, you're too cool. I will spend more time on Kick. Oh, by the way, dude, 666 Darko, I added bot tricks. You told me to add bot tricks to Kick. I did finally do it, but I don't know if I've turned on any of the commands. But if you're used to hanging out on Kick with other streamers and you know what bot tricks commands are, feel free to try to use them. I don't know if they do anything, though. Oh, I might not have connected it today. Oh no, it does exist. Oh, so it's got commands, but it doesn't have, like, the basic ones, like lurk turned on. Okay, I will have to manually, I think, configure those. Cheers for having a look, though, but it sounds like I've still got work to do. Okay, good effort on Black Swan, by the way, but Water Pop and Great White Kitty are on Suspiria. I've seen this movie because of you. I love both the old and the new versions. The old version is a wild cascade of screams and colour, and then a room full of barbed wire and neon gel packs on all the studio lights. Okay. Right, so I want medium difficulty for you guys, but not super hard. Okay. What film? Okay, here's an easy one. Let's start off. Okay. Oh, ah! No. There we have. I will also join reality in a minute. Okay, this is really iconic, so you should get this really quickly if I draw it right. What film is this? Quadroxin. Just testing to see if we've got any real ones in chat. Quadroxin. Water pop. Hey, IEPs, welcome back. No, I've still not watched 13 Ghosts. I think that's how I'm gonna talk to Bonnie again. There is a creative textiles and artists called oh fuck, what's her Twitch username? Anyway, there's a uber hottie, and she did loads of 13 Ghost fan art, and I've still not seen it. And I was like, I must watch 13 Ghosts so that I can DM her, so that I've got an excuse to DM her. Say hello to Bonnie again. Eat bees, I hope your day's going well. Okay. What film is... Okay. Okay, this is super difficult. I'm not even giving you, like, good scenes. What film is this? And then... And then... I've made that super difficult. And it's not even a scene that's, like, well known in the film. I will give you a different scene from this film if nobody gets it. This is actually hard mode. Oh, sweet, dude. My, so links command works. Gaming spreadsheet command works. Oh, cheers, dude. Cheers for taking a look. Okay. We're going to go on stage 2. Let's make this much easier. What film is that? There we go, there we go. Giotto and Bill. Tenet indeed. Bill, I love you for going near 12 monkeys. Despite what the authorities said, I thought it was a great idea. The fact that you would go near 12 monkeys whilst I'm doing a scene from Tenet just reminds me the kind of caliber of person you are. Rise of the Planet of the Apes. No. Mikey Mega is iconic now. No, I'm not. But thank you. Yeah. So I kept that really difficult. So I actually started you off with the end scene of Tenet when she kills her husband, kicks him off the boat and dives after, but her in the past sees herself diving off the boat and thinks her husband's having an affair. Sator, played by Kenneth Branagh, who is very good in that. Now, do I remember the thing? Oh, by the way, I saw a great YouTube short, and it was like, Tenet, things you didn't know about Tenet, blah, blah, blah. And in the YouTube short, they were just like, even the title of the film, Tenet, is spelt the same way forward as it is backwards. And as they said it on screen, the word Tenet came up on screen, and then below it, they put the word Tenet again. So that we can truly visualize how it looks the same one way, but also looks the same the other. They were like, the Tenet reads the same way forward as it does backwards. It just goes Tenet. And it's like, wow. It's like, how to put it, but it's like, I forget how to describe. It's like I was just like, no, that word can't possibly look the same way forward and backward. And then this happens on screen, beep, and you're just like, whoa! Anyway, now the reason I'm here is, can I remember that thing? It goes. Tenet. Something. Tenet. Opera. Rotas. Sator. R-O-T-A. What's A? Arepo. E-A-R-E-P-O. Sator Arepo Tenet Opera Rotas. That reads sideways and up and down. Rotas Opera Tenet Sator, etc. This is a... What is this called? Is this a word cuneiform? And I don't think it was made by Da Vinci, but I'm sure he wrote it down on stuff. This is found written in the skulls under Paris. You know how Paris is like a city situated on top of endless catacombs of human bones and rats. And there's lots of skulls that have that like etched into the bones. So we need to come up with another.
Mikey, mega milky Mike mega milky Mike mega milky Mike.
Jay Tremonti!
Jay Tremonti from Twitch Daily News. Could you confirm the rumors swirling around the community that you microwave your tea? Specifically, putting water and milk into a mug with a tea bag and popping it into the microwave. And that you don't own a kettle?
Yeah, number one, thank you so much for that dono, dude. Number two, these spurious claims have been injected into the popular media by people with a hidden secret agenda, okay? The sort of people that say that I microwave my tea are the same people who are funded by Russia. So actually keep your eyes open. And if you actually listen to what I'm saying, it's about giving more power to police officers and keeping more knives off the street. And anyone who tells you such filth, such slanderous content about tea usage, just ask them who's paying them and where their money's coming from. And I think you'll find if you follow the money, it goes all the way to the top. It goes all the way up to the king. Which is why here at the Megaverse, we still follow the queen. Thank you very much. We're the queen's men. Also the same people who mod for Mikey. Izzy, do you have a kettle? I saw no kettle when I visited. You could have said anything, but that's not fucking cool. You could have told them about all the weird shit in my house, but you cannot fucking say I don't have a kettle. That's mental. That's actually mental. Knives belong in the home. Absolutely. It's a palindrome. Thank you so much, bruv. Wow, I appreciate it. Okay, so basically, we need to... What's the one for the Megaverse? Mega Gem. Everyone wants Mega Gems because Mega Gems buy, like Primogems, a Mega Gem is a special Megaverse crystal. And then I don't know how the rest of this works. So then it goes ga ga ga. Okay, I've run out of ideas. Anyway, Christopher Nolan's next film, Mega Gem. Right, one more round and we're going to get back to work. Race car, hell yeah. Game ga, hell yeah. Mega Gem, game ga, race car, Tenet Opera Rotus, Taco Cat. Hell yeah. Game God? I don't think Game God works. Okay. I don't want it to be... Okay, let's go easy real quick. What film is this? I'm going to draw it super basic. Yeah, Independence Day. Independence Day. Okay, now, what film is this? Okay, someone's actually already said it, I think, when we were doing Independence Day. I think they were like magic squares and a cross format like that. Yeah, so what I need to do is find out that format and how it works and build one for the Megaverse. So that, you know, we've got like really cool things to like write on the back of stuff. I don't know. It is Nope. Water has it with Nope. What film is this? Not Game of Thrones. Not Stinky Sad French Guy. Do you mean the Stinky Cheese Man and fairly other stupid tales? Juice Supplier and Giotto? Well done. Modest Scrub, you've got it as well. And Water Pop. Knives Out. Oh, Tim, know your goddamn business. It is very John Wick 3. It's Knives Out. I really like the Knives Out movies. I think the first one is brilliant. I think the second one is fine, kinda, And I think the third one might be better than the first one, but I'm not sure yet. Wait, Izzy. You have to tell me details. You have to send me pictures. You've got a new car. Izzy, did you get rid of your old one? Did you get rid of your Evo? Oh, Izzy, you have become a modern housewife. You're so settled down now. She's gotten rid of her bad boy racer. What have you got, like a wagon for the kids? Oh, damn. All right, take care, Izzy. Love you. What film is... I'm trying to think of popular movies. Do you remember we watched a trailer to something and a guy keeps driving past a creepy dude on a road and then the creepy dude's suddenly in the car and I nearly shat my pants on stream? Hi 30. Tamin is getting your Evo so he can sell his Miata. Okay, show me when it comes, please. Have a lovely day. What film is... Oh, okay, what film is this? Not Passenger, not Misery. This is a tough one. Not Bed Knobs and Broomsticks, but that's a good guess. It's not Rosebud, which I don't think is a film. Not Frosty. When you say Narnia, you're not a million miles away. When you say Dark Crystal, you're not a million miles away. I will give you a big clue in a minute if nobody gets this. Nobody knows what film this is. Water Pop again. Water Pop being strong this evening. Return to Oz. Return to Oz. All I remember is if you touch the desert, you die and turn to sand. It's horrific. Return to Oz is like Through the Looking Glass. It's like, oh yeah, there's that other story. Which is like, you don't want to know about it. The Wheelers. That's sand? Bro, don't make excuses for yourself. Sand is in the eye of the beholder. It is not the burden of the drawer. Okay, nice easy one. What's this? What film is this? Nice and easy. I'm crying. I remember this being blurry because I'm always crying. Jude Supplier, calm down. Don't mention that movie in my presence. T2. Yep, you got it on Kick. You guys cracked it here. Terminator 2 Judgment Day, if you want to give it its full title. Thank you very much. Terminator 3 is... Wah, wah, wah. That's supposed to be a down thumb. The machine would never leave him, never get mad. In this crazy world, he was the perfect father. Alright then, with that in mind, what film is this? Oh, no. It doesn't, you'd never get it. You'd never get it. Alright, what film is... No. What film is? What film is? What film is this? Just making sure nobody's going to randomly get it. Not Annie. Yeah, Dusk Till Dawn. Do you know what? It wouldn't surprise me, Mega, if there's like a cameo of that in Machete for obvious reasons. But yeah, we're going from Dusk Till Dawn. Was that Danny Trejo? No, it's not Danny Trejo who has that. It's the guy who's the zombie dude. The actor in the old school zombie movies. Is it Romero? I can't quite remember, but I think the character who is that character,
Very cool.
I think that's a cameo from George Romero, but I'm not sure if I'm making it up. Oh, his name is Sex Machine. What, in Dusk Till Dawn? Art Pit, welcome in, friend. Art Pit has just dropped a gift sub on Gildare. Oh, bye. Oh, Art Pit, you off? Art Pit, I was talking about you earlier. I was having a quick look at your colour studies. It was coming along gorgeously. Art Pit, thank you very much for that gift sub. But I guess he's on his way. He's off to a better place now. Goodbye, Art Pit. Damn, hi, gift sub, bye. He's the perfect viewer. Damn, no chat, all action. All right, sweet. Art Pit, thank you. Have a lovely day. Fuck. He literally fills him with hot lead. Hell yeah. Okay, what film is... Okay, what film is this one? You're going to get it almost immediately. Brokeback Mountain? No, it's not Brokeback Mountain. 666 has got it. Water's got it. Mega Matt's got it. Rose got it. Pulp Fiction. An absolute classic. Zed's dead, baby. Damn. Alright. Okay. Every time you guys get it wrong, the film that you get it wrong, I'm immediately like, oh, I want to draw that. And I'm like, oh no, I've got to save that now for later. Okay, this one you are only gonna know this one if you were in my stream a couple days ago. So this is super hard mode. Does anyone know what that is? You don't have to give me the full title. You just have to give me like the main title of the film. It doesn't have to be the specific film because it's got like a particular name that's a pain in the ass. Yeah, here we go. Only Tutoremo has it. Tutoremo is one of my biggest lurkers. And it's come and paid off. Quadroxin, yeah, old Goldfoot. It's Sinbad. This is a horrible scene in Sinbad where a woman has a seagull foot, but it's actually like Cronenberg body horror. Okay, all right. Okay, what about this one? What film? What film? Well, don't put it in your pocket. Then it'll just be another coin. That's not his voice. Because you have to cool it. Cool it. Water Pop. No Country for Old Men. Good work. Good work. Oh, Jesus. Water Pop's actually in the lead now. I think Water Pop's going to get a delicious cold Coca-Cola. Listen, Al-Gaib. Ashakshiki. Ashakshiki. I know you. All right, nice easy one. What film's this? I'm already drinking one. Hell yeah, brother. Terminator 3. Ooh, Brando tattoo. I love you for seeing Trigun in that. Because I'm usually crying near the end episodes of that. It's right there. Take it. When his hand comes down, poof, and it comes up out the ash. Trigun makes me cry. I haven't watched it in a million years. Okay. Okay, this one's a bit tough. This is technically a movie. And then I'm over here. I'm crying a lot. Mega Mad Matt. That's Demon Slayer. It's Demon Slayer. It's the end of Mugen Train. Spoiler alert. Actually, maybe there's no spoilers here at all if you can't decipher it. Alright, back to pure movies. Back to pure cinema. Okay, I'm going to give you guys the genre. And if I give you the genre and then draw this picture, if you know it, you will know it. This is an action movie. Full of violence. I'm going for a wee. And then we're going to do smart. Good guess on training day. Not quite, but good. Okay, I hate to say it. I actually hate to say it, but Water Pop's got it again. Matrix 4? Oh, did they ever sit down in Matrix 4? It's Heat. And Bill Nash. Oh, did Bill... Oh, sorry. Bill got there first. Bill got there way first. It's Heat. Do I look to you like a guy waiting to get back into jail? No, you don't. Look, I respect you. I like you the fact we're sitting down here. But if you get between me and what I gotta do, I won't hesitate. Yeah? Yeah, well, that works both ways. If it comes between you and some poor little girl on the street trying to collect her pension, I will put you down. Ooh-ah, ooh-ah. Ooh. Sorry. She got a great big ass, and your head is all the way up it. Hoorah! Right, one second. That's it. I've pressed something on the wrong computer. There we go. Wow, 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 wow. Limpy's got cancer. Limpy's got cancer. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, one more. Thank you. Wow. I feel so bad for Al Pacino. I mean, these are the mega rich, so I don't feel super, super bad. But Al Pacino's accountant was corrupt and embezzled something like £50 million of his net worth. And Al Pacino lost all that money. And that's why he had to go back into films and unretire. And one of the earliest things I think he did after his unretirement was Dunkachino. Dunkachino, and everyone took the piss out of him. It's like he needed the money, man. Like, he literally got fucked. Oh, is it Scent of a Woman? No, Scent of a Woman is super... robbed him blind. Piece of shit. You were doing so well. Water Pop, you're doing so well, and you just... all the goodwill I had towards you has now disappeared. Yeah, he got Ocean 13'd. That sounds like Assault of a Minor. Okay, right, one more. Okay, what we're gonna do an easy one, and then we'll do one more. Wow. That was a good throw in the dark for 47 Ronin. But no, it's Kill Bill. Alright. Let's go back to something a bit more challenging. Oh, okay. This is tough. This is tough. This is one of my favorite scenes in this film. Even though it's very, very minor. You have to get the exact movie. I need the exact movie. Darby O'Gill and the Little People. Water Pop, is that one of Sean Connery's earliest roles? Isn't that what got him the interview to film for James Bond? To have a conversation with Cubby Broccoli. It was Darby O'Gill and the Little People. Okay, you guys are actually all wrong, but you're only wrong on a technicality. It is Alien 3. In particular, Alien 3, the guy gets sucked up into the vent and killed by the alien. And then later on, there's just a different shot where there's just another dude who's got to mop up the blood. And he's just mopping up the blood. He's just like looking at the vent, just like... That's like literally the best part of Alien 3 is a guy who has to clean up afterwards. I've not actually seen Logan, Lucky. No, Brando, nice try though. Good effort. You saw me do an air vent, and you two typed early, and you defaulted to a very safe denominator, but it was not where I was going. I'm going to be honest, I want to play this all night, but I 100% am going to return to the elf artwork after one more go. Let me just think up a good film. What's going to be tough then? Because you guys are starting to step up. We're going to go back to elf artwork, and I will press record. But what else is on the to-do list of things? Has gone. Okay, no. Oh, you'll never get it. Do you know what? Look at me. What film is this? This is super tough. I'm literally going to give you one hint to this film. There's a gesture, and I'm going to give you nothing else. What film is this? Don't look at me, just hand. Imagine I'm a little boy. What colour is my room right now? What do I often like to drink on stream when we're watching Lord of the Rings at Christmas? Okay, so this is also really interesting because it's going to clearly split the crowd into thinking it's one thing or the other. Also, Dark Violet, how you doing? Fedoyasha, how you doing? Okay, so everybody who went for E.T., you're wrong. But I love that you went there because that's good. It is in... Oh my god, Darko again! It is in fact The Shining. Waterpop. Waterpop got there. Oh, Bill, that's so close, Bill. I would have also done that, but Bill, for liar. So, this is E.T. This is The Shining. This is Liar Liar. They're very subtle. They're all very close. Yeah, it's Red Rum. From Shining. Alright. Alright, one more and then we're gonna go. Do some art. We're gonna go stay right here and do more anime art. What else is a super famous film with a very niche scene? Oh, let's go for a nice easy one. How about this? Sorry. It's not the usual suspects. I love how you guys all have a vague idea of the kind of movies that I like, And when you're not getting it from the art, you're just lucky dipping from things that I would probably do. It's not Juice Bigelow. It's not the second Matrix. Tim, no, your goddamn business has it. I was going to give it to Volgraza, but Tim is actually correct. It is Captain America 2. Also known as Winter Soldier. I made his shield really thin because I don't want to give it away. Before we do this, or something like that. Is there anyone who wants to get off? Captain America 2 Winter Soldier. Will you realize that it doesn't pay to be smarter than teachers? Okay, I'm going to give you 2 bad guys that are in this. Now we're going to go real hard, and I need the exact movie. I'm going to draw 2 bad guys from this movie. And you have to work out what the actual movie is. Two very random enemies that are in it. These aren't main characters. Steedat has it. Oh, also there's an advert that's taken people out of the game. Steedat has it. Nice try on Good Omens, but this is in fact the Chinese guy who picks up a sword and shield. And the sorry guys. I mean, I think most of you in chat are subbed. And the other guy who's got a goatee who picks up a trident. You see, he's just a man. Kill him. Yo, I'll handle them. Handle us. Your predecessors had a little bit more respect. You see, he's just a man. Mark my words. Calvin turned into a badass. Alright, should we do one more advert version? No point going back to work when there's adverts. Just in time for charades. Yo, Steedat, what's good? Well, at least it looks like you're having fun. Oh, Fenrir. Wow, Fenrir, you got really grumpy since you didn't get 300. We're fighting in the rain. Wasn't no ha ha ha, we fight in the shade. Oh, you guys are naming really good films. I'm just like, oh fuck yeah, no, that's a great film. All right. Tonight. Okay, okay. What's this film? What film? Okay, look, the real ones are starting to shine again. Anyone else? Fuck, it's the name of es una película. El nombre de película. Point Break. Bill has it, and Gildair has it. Point Break. It's the bit at the end where it's not Jeff Bridges. Who's that guy? Anyway. It's the biggest wave in the world, Keanu. Let me go out my way, man. Oh! Oh! Vinize, hey dude. Welcome, welcome. Our arrows will blot out the sun, and we shall fight in the shade. Patrick Swayze, thank you, Patrick Swayze, the kick guy. Fenrir, what are your thoughts on 300? I've heard people tell me that it is alt-right fascist propaganda, and they might have a point, but it's really, really hard to give a fuck, because it's such like a masculinity overdrive, and it's not pretending to be anything else. It's 100% exactly what it intends to be, and it's very hard not to enjoy that journey. Of course, I heard this on Twitter. That's the website you go to for people to tell you why you're not allowed to enjoy something. Fitness is now alt-right propaganda, and tasty food is now left-wing propaganda. Oh, Jesus. I love not being in touch with society. Jeff Bridges would be like, wow, man, that's like a really big wave, dude. Like, maybe you could just take me in? Like, yeah, man. Keanu Reeves goes undercover to infiltrate a mysterious group that are stealing carpets from rich people. I've never seen a carpet before. You liar! No, man. I was born in Idaho. We only had rugs. Oh my god, I love you. Sorry. No one's going to get that. 300 is gold. Yeah, I like 300. It's a good popcorn movie. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I fucking loved it. And it really doesn't paint the bad guys in a bad light, because it's a fucking comic book movie with monstrous evil bad guys. I didn't come out of 300 and suddenly be like, you know who I hate? Turks and Syrians. Do you know what my least favorite country is? Persia. Like, you don't, that film doesn't, like, I don't know, well, obviously everybody takes things differently, but I didn't come out of 300 suddenly racist. I came out of 300 thinking, fuck, that was a really good movie, and I hate the dude who was the traitor. And they should have listened to Leonidas. They should have listened to their war leaders, their general chief of staff. They should have funded the US military. Oh, I'm starting to see it now. Yeah, back when movies were movies. Now, somebody on Twitter will tell me the problematic breakdown of the depiction of brown culture in 300. But I didn't come out to cinema hating anyone. I came out to cinema wanting to fucking lift weights. Come back with your shield or on it. Fuck, brother. You have a steady spear arm, but you can't raise your shield. You can't protect your brother's flank. The Persians were a massive slave army crusading the conquering world at the time. Oh yeah, well I'm not saying that I love slave army 300 crusading versions, but I'm saying that I didn't come out of that suddenly disliking the Middle East in real life because I just watched an awesome movie. I didn't come out of it subtly somehow like biased. At least I don't think I did. Unless it's against huge abs. Sorry, the biscuits are for me because we've got to wrap up some drawing tonight. I need the mental energy. Alright, one last movie. Ooh. Here's one. This is thematic to the stream. You've been crusading against having abs for years. I have. Who's going to get this one? This is a classic of cinema. I'm not saying it's a good classic. Ooh, Gildair. Gildair. We're coming back to you because you're wrong, but you're so correct. Resident Evil, the first Paul W.S. Thomas Anderson Resident Evil movie. This is a bit red after they've been sliced up in the slice room, in the laser room. And the Red Queen goes, "You're all going to die down here." My favourite part. "Please don't. If you deactivate my safeguards, all of the doors will unlock. We're all going to die down here." By the way, Gildair, for saying the cube, you also get a mystery token. So the cube, which not enough people are aware of, is, I think, one of those Canadian-funded films with a tight budget. But the cube is the predecessor to so many scenes in other horror films.
You're all going to die down here.
Bill, thank you so much. Exactly that. That is the Red Queen. Bill, thank you so much. You didn't need to do that. I spoke in Portuguese, but Vinícius. Salve Vinícius. It's bom. It's muito bom. The cube is, there's a group of people who wake up in a cube, in a big white cube, and they've got doorways to different cubes, and it's endless cubes, and many of those cubes will kill you in a different way. It's like the progenitor to any kind of torture escape room movie that you've seen has its roots in the cube. Resident Evil 1, the laser room, that's taken from the cube. It's not a laser room, it's actually like in the cube, it's like wire. But hell, that movie was fantastic, but I don't think people knew at the time how good it actually was going to be. Yeah, so like I watched that at uni and I remember coming away from it. I remember this mentally disabled dude where he's just like, gumdrops, and they're like, well, come on, let's get through here and we'll get you all the gumdrops you can. And he's like, gumdrops come in bags, gumdrops. And every now and then in stream, even to this day, I say gumdrops come in bags, and nobody has a fucking clue what I'm talking about, which is the majority of my stream. Gumdrops. Saw 1 has roots in the cube. Fenrir, I'm gonna say maybe not, but Saw 2 kind of does. Yeah, I don't mean the escape roomish element, but the novel ways that a small environment is about to kill someone sort of thing is all cube. I used to watch that on VHS all the time. Damn. Brother, I hate that so much. Mugso, you hate the cube. Or you hate Resident Evil 1. Now, for Paul Thomas W.S. Anderson Resident Evil movies, especially when the first one came out, I, as a young man who loved hating films, I was probably subscribed to Cinema Sins back then. I was that kind of piece of shit. I hated that film with a passion. I was like, no, they've done it wrong. They've wasted the IP. But there's no squibs. They're shooting the zombies instead of blasting them in the head. Fucking shoot them in the head. I I hate over graphics on the liquor are bad. Oh, they've changed the law. That's not how the liquor works. I mean, I was Mr. Tiz was. And do not get me wrong, those films are not good. I rewatched Resident Evil 1 recently, and I think it's because I've been conditioned by the cultural current state of cinema being fucking awful sometimes. Thank God we still have diamonds in the rough. But I rewatched that with like a bit more of a kind of knowledge of the filmmaking process and what a budget is and how you get things done, how you get stuff happening on set. And I don't know, like, kind of like, I did not think it was a good film for a minute, but watching it, there's so much about it. It's got these kind of funny little charming elements where I'm just like, yeah. Also, the bit where, so the underlying main thing, but I never actually had a problem with, was when they were like, they've invented a new character who's not in the game. And even though it has stuff similar to the game, there's stuff happening that never happens. It's like a different parallel universe. And as far as I'm concerned, at the time, that was the correct decision. To make a film that's a Resident Evil movie series that doesn't follow the games as so much homages them in a parallel storyline with their own unique protagonist was a solid filmmaking script choice, I think, personally, with Alice. All the Saws after one are throwaway trash. So I hear, Fenrir. I have seen Saw 2, but I didn't watch any of the others. Saw 1 is a brilliant film. Saw 2, I was like, okay, it's like the second season of Stranger Things. They've run out of ideas. And then I watched a film called Hostel. And after Hostel, I think I was like, I don't ever want to watch these sorts of films ever again. It's like, I don't think this genre of movie is one that makes me a happy person. And then after that, I just stopped. I was like, yeah, I'm going to take up Warhammer or something. That's what I mean. Like, who knew that after something like 9 Resident Evil movies, that the first film would still be basically the best one after decades? It's kind of, yeah, the first Resident Evil movie. Now, I haven't watched all of the others. I haven't watched the last 2, I think. But the first Resident Evil movie is definitely the tightest, coherent one. I remember those films did a magic thing where the end of every movie set up an insane world, and the beginning of the next of every movie ignored it for budget reasons. Yeah, she flying kicks a zombie dog. Smart man, Mikey. Oh yeah. What did I just say? Hell yeah. Oh, not watching those. Yeah. Those, yeah, so those body, so the thing is like when I was younger, I've already been there. In the early 2000s, it was mutilation body horror franchise was really kicking off, because they're very popular and they're very cheap to make. But my generation, at a very young age, too young, we already had that, and our version of that was David Cronenberg movies. And so I saw Cronenberg shit when I was between 8 to 12. So by the time the new wave of body horror stuff was coming round, of the mutilation oeuvre of movies, I was like, I do not need to go back there. I do not need to return to that place. Resident Evil 1 was one of the best OG game movies. Resident Evil 1 was one of the best OG game movies. At the time, we had Resident Evil 1, Mortal Kombat, the live-action Mario Brothers movie. What else did we have? The first turned out to be the best. That explains the Fast and the Furious franchise too. The Fast and the Furious 1 is literally Point Break, but they switched surfing for street racing, and it's pure genius. That is one of the best genius rip-offs ever, because there is a huge crowd of people in America who fucking love modifying cars, And I suspect that that crowd is bigger than the crowd of people who love surfing. And they literally went, take that existing story and now put it in a subset of hobbyists who have an income and can spend money and go to our film. Oh, Street Fighter! Street Fighter, famously, the cast kept going to parties, taking drugs. So Street Fighter was filmed in Thailand, Vietnam, and whenever they weren't filming on set, the cast were doing loads of drugs and going to parties all night, and they were turning up on set drunk and hungover, and Guile, the lead guy, the French martial arts guy who does the splits, whose name Jean-Claude Van Damme, kept trying to fuck everybody. He couldn't keep it in his pants. Apparently they had a really difficult time filming that. And the guy who plays... is it M. Bison? Who's the leader of Shadaloo with the hat? Is that M. Bison? The guy who played M. Bison was dying when they filmed that. Raul Julia. Oh, yo, Bill Gatto and Brando. Raul Julia is was by all accounts like a prolifically awesome fucking actor. He was from the not the Munsters, the Addams Family, and he was terminally ill, and he pushed through, turned up to set. They did their best to film all of his scenes first, so that he could have a fat check to give to his family. And that is exactly what they did when they filmed the second James Bond movie, From Russia with Love. Yeah, that's right, everybody. I've taken it back to James Bond. The head of Station T, the charismatic guy, oh God, I forget his name. The one who employs all of his sons for his spy network, he was dying of cancer when they filmed that. And in the exact same way, they had to film all of his scenes first. With him and Bond and stuff, because he was dead before the film came out. And again, he did it for a fat check. And that guy ended up terminal in hospital, and one of his friends snuck in a gun, and he shot himself. Yeah, but for me, it was a Tuesday. Hell yeah, hell yeah. So with that in mind, with all of that in mind, Street Fighter... What was I saying? Resident Evil 1, yeah, might have been one of the best video game adaptation films available. He was an extremely well-trained classical actor. He spent most of his years acting on stage rather than film. Ah, he's actually in it for the love of the game. A British person talking about James Bond. Yeah, but I try not to do it all the time because people leave the stream. Tomb Raider, oh, how could we forget Tomb Raider with Angelina Jolie and Daniel Craig putting on an American accent. Do you want to know something? I've not even seen that film. I've only ever seen clips of it. There were 2 Angelina Jolie Tomb Raider movies, weren't there? This was around about the time she was dating the guy from Fargo, because she's got daddy issues because John Voight wouldn't talk to her. And that's why I... No, I was about to turn that into my dating preference. Okay. I might go too red, but let's try this, right? Okay, well, no, obviously far too red. Take care of yourself. Leaving. Yes, I'm leaving. Leaving. For Paris. Goodbye. You're killing it with your ancestral wailing. Sorry, I keep forgetting. So I promise that was harmonizing to music. But nobody will believe. Nobody will believe. No one believes me when the VODs come. Yo, Tim, go to sleep. Rest up, big guy. Look after yourself. Thanks for vibing, by the way. 2001 Tomb Raider. Oh, wait, they made the next one the next year. Damn. The first Resident Evil movie as well finishes on a really cool shot. When she gets out into the city and the camera pulls back, you're just like, fuck yeah. Like, even though the film isn't great at all, by the end of it, you're just like, oh shit, yeah, okay, Resident Evil 2, yeah? How little we knew to be young. Anyway, with the current state of cinema, I'm saying that the first Resident Evil movie I'm not saying it's suddenly become a good film, but I'm saying it actually, like, it's a lot more watchable than I remember it being. And the film hasn't changed, but my expectations have been very Disney Plussed. Getting used to Disney Plus content and the current state of cinema is the audience expectation version of being a dog that's gotten neutered. Remember when films had balls? I like balls. I will never die. When did you start drawing lewds? About 12 years ago. Very badly in my sketchbook. And then very badly scanning in my sketchbook and then trying to paint on top of it in Photoshop. And then eventually badly in YouTube videos. It was a solid adaptation and action flick. Resident Evil or Tomb Raider? Are we going to watch Tomb Raider? Oh, Fenrir, were you here earlier? You might have been... Oh, sorry. I'm really sorry if I'm about to repeat myself. Fenrir, dude, I had no idea that the thing you were working on that helps a friend was super awesome merchandise. I was like, what is he making? I thought you were making, like, I don't know, auto parts or something using your milling equipment. I didn't realize you were making super dope sellable shit. Now I'm just like, oh fuck, do I want to get a 3D printer? When I eventually order a skip and throw out a whole load of stuff, that spare room downstairs that had the single mattress on the floor that Ayatollah had to sleep on, I'm like, I could put a 3D printer in there without it bothering me. It would bother the neighbours. I put it right up against a wall and set it to maximum vibration. I'm not saying that I'm a problem neighbour, but I once had this amazing idea to freeze a whole load of like turkey steaks, and then with a big meat hammer hammer them down into flat, big, thin discs so that I could fry them really quickly. I had this idea at about 2 in the morning, and I was in the kitchen, on the kitchen counter, made of wood, you know, drilled to the house, drilled to the walls, the kitchen adjoining my neighbour's house. Bang, 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 bang. Not a care in the world. Bang, bang, bang. It's in the middle of the night, my neighbour knocked on my door. It's like, Michael, what the hell are you doing? I was just like... The moment I heard the knock on the door, I immediately like came out of a trance and I was like, ow, fuck. Anyway. Good times. Good time to hammer frozen meat. Resident Evil, I took a nap whilst you're doing most of the movie drawing stuff. Good job. You should start with prints. Use the funds from that to build out your merch production capabilities. Very good shout. Guys, if I drew more of your favourite characters and really put the effort into the quality, would some of you please buy my prints? I'd go through websites that do most of the work and take most of the money. But it does mean that it'll be relatively international instead of me trying to do it at home. Please buy my stuff. Just a cheeky print or two, guys. Come on. Look after your boy. Your boy will look after you. I already told you like 3 years ago I wanted a print of your. Oh, hey. Oh, I really appreciate that. That's one of those pieces where it became what I wanted it to become. And even though, like, I knew I wasn't making it exactly like the anime, I really wanted to do her eyes in a certain way and get them really glazy. Oh, cheers, brother. Usually you say something lovely about a piece of work I hate myself over. Remember, it's not who we are inside. It's your actions that define us. That's all I got. Forger. Oh, sorry, Spirit. I was possessed. But you could do an alternative of this image where the shadow is a massive cockatiel and balls. Okay. Am I missing something? Okay. Spirit, I think your ADHD's kicking in, bruv. Isn't it your bedtime? I'll stop now. I will buy the Santa Danny. Fuck off, I'll send you a Santa Danny. If I ever make a Santa Danny print, I'll send you a Santa Danny print. I have a fucking insane gift from you relating to Santa Danny. It would please me. I'm trying to leave a bit of angle on this to see if the idea of implied step shadow works. Back to the shadows! I need this on white, right? Sorry, I'm just trying to work something out. when you get the color you like and multiply, you've got to put it over a light part, then get it to the level you want, which is currently, let's say, 86%. Then you color pick it. Then you 100% it, then you drop it. Thank you, Paul, from Letters to Corinthians. Wait, what's that from? Well, the Bible, but is that a reference to something? Oh, I see. Well, in the highest stage, I can always draw just a big alert ding-dong flopping to the side along with the pace of her walk. High tier like that. And I think illustrators like it, because you don't have to draw too much extra stuff. Same piece of art that you've already put the work into. Quick variant. Add a schlong. Move on. A schlong and a can-do attitude is all you can really ask these days of an online artist. Okay, now I'm going to duplicate this. And now we're going to cut out of it. But we're going to cut out of it with an overlay layer. I'm going to go for a wee, and then we're going to do that. Because I need to have my thinking hat on. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Oh, by the way, Dipper Finds. Hello, I see you there on YouTube. Sorry if I've been a little bit locked in. And also Toasterized. Ayo. Cheers, Trippy. Still clean as fuck. Appreciate. There's some really disturbing shh out there for real. Yeah, I've seen that famous one. I'm not going to name it. I'm not going to implicate myself. All right, I'll see you later. Oh, it's legal. It's a film, not a weird internet thing. Oh, GGB Maru, thank you for even asking. I don't actually have any prints yet. Thank you so much for saying you'd buy one of my prints, dude. I really appreciate that. I'm not yet print ready, but I hope to be someday. Yo. I suggest a nice wipeable gloss coating or protective sleeve. Oh, when you guys... So, alright, so anyone who's either made or purchased prints, when you get a print, is it quite important that it's got like a gloss finish? I mean, I appreciate what you don't want, and what I don't intend to sell is just a colour printout on paper that, like, you know, the moment you touch it, it's fucked. You expect a gloss coated print. What's the canvas size? Wise. I'm working. Oh, actually, do you know what? This is an old image. This is A3, dude. This is sorry, I'm eating a boiled sweet. This is A3 at probably 300 DPI. What I actually work to these days, because I took an old illustration and we're colouring on top. What I work to these days is similar. I do 3000 by 5000 pixels at 350 DPI. Does it come in ceiling size? Who's is it the guy who shot... Is there a guy who shot a president and it turned out he was in love with the actress from Taxi? And his room and his ceiling was covered in her photos or something. Do women you date get jealous of your fat titty girls? There's two stages to that question. Number one, it implies that I have the ability to actually attract women anymore. And I love you for thinking that I still do. Number two, either I date somebody who has nothing to do with the world of like illustration, anime and manga, and they don't care. They just think it's quaint. They're just like, oh, he draws like cartoon porn. That's really weird, but it does pay the bills. Or the research is the problem. And what I'm getting at is that I download a lot of images off of Twitter and people I follow of gorgeous ladies in cosplays, hotties, and hot artwork. And I've been told on more than one occasion that me casually filling my computer with hotties has the potential to put a partner in a bad headspace. I've been told by more than one lady where just like... It's only just like you doing that kind of like affects me, which is really fascinating. For your first prints, just go with whatever the print shop offers as the basics. Don't overthink it. He just talked about beating his meat so loud it disturbed his neighbours. I was not thinking about that in that context. But now that you say that, that is literally... I never really looked at it like that before, damn. Oh, your guy. Yeah, welcome. It was John Hinckley, I think. He's out of prison now. And Jodie Foster said she was impressed. Oh my god. I remember a really, really old interview with a young Jodie Foster where they were interviewing, basically because when you interview a young actor, you ask them about their projects. And back then, when you interview a young actress, you ask them if there's any boys they like. And there's an interview where they're just like, what about dating boys, young Jodie Foster? And she's just kind of like, Oh, haven't found the time yet. He was the guy who shot Reagan. Yeah, 100% who I'm going for. My wife and I mutually enjoy sexy content. Oh, a lot of the friends I make these days, sometimes on the internet, many of them have popped into a live stream for a lurk. And a lot of them are degenerates. Just like, oh yeah, that's some hot hentai filth. And you just go like, oh, it's sweet. Alright, let me just play around with this shadow. I don't know if I do... Oh, I'm going to hit record. I'm trying to keep the shadow warm so it keeps her warm. But I don't want to go too hot. I'm just going to have a little play. Like if I come down and desaturate it, it still kind of works, but the whole thing gets awfully cold as an image. Oh, do you know what? I need to put some socks on. One sec. I think that might be me because I've got my windows open because it's really late. One sec. Right. Let's get these bad boys on my tootsies. Wait, Hinkley, the guy who shot Regan, has a YouTube channel. Preaching non-violence and being chill. Oh shit. Oh, it's better than nothing. Before we wrap up tonight's stream, talking about people who are chill and are no longer chill, or people who are no longer chill and are chill, there's a YouTube video I've been meaning to watch with you guys. I haven't watched it, but I have heard audio footage of it. And it's Boogie 20198 or whatever, trying to go for a job interview. And the stuff he says is like, it's almost like a comedy skit about the worst job interview you could possibly ever have. Because he was that internet reviewer guy who was like super heavy, and everyone was like, yeah, he's a nice guy, I like his reviews. And then he lost a load of weight and got dentures and had an interview on H3H3 back when people liked it. And it was like, oh, I don't think this is a very nice guy at all, actually. Or it's a nice guy who, when they have the opportunity to come across as maybe a bit dodgy, are the sort of person that would embrace that opportunity. It's like we were talking about the other day with forcing a cup of tea onto someone. There's a group of people out there who have forced tea onto other people. But it turns out there's an even larger group who would force tea onto people if they're in a scenario that they felt they could get away with it. There's a large potential tea forcing market. And so it's kind of one of those things where there's a lot of nice people out there who, if they had the opportunity to not be such a nice person and get away with it, they would actually embrace that opportunity. And you start to think, maybe Boogie isn't the nice guy everyone thought he was. Don't go. So we're not going to go down a rabbit hole. We're not going to go down a rabbit hole. Or I'm not going to turn this into my Roman Empire or my... Who's that person who wrote those Sonic cartoons and sexually assaulted their mum? I'm not going to do like an Oni NG and like hyperfocus, but I really want to see the video where he goes for a job interview, because basically he talks about his qualifications and past in a job interview, and he basically treats it like it's a under NDA psychology like counseling session or something. It's just like, stop talking, bro. Stop talking, bro. I mean, he went broke hiring escorts when he was fat. Okay. That could happen to anyone, Fenrir. Let's not hate him for that. I'm getting quite big. What if I just give up on the dating side and I'm just like, fuck it, I'll just get escorts till I'm broke. Let's not say that getting broke on escorts, it's the worst thing in the world, because I want to keep my options open for when I'm older. However, he tried to make it everybody else's problem via fundraising. That's fucked up. Wasn't there a Twitch live streamer who was like a proper gambling addict? And he lied to loads of other massive Twitch live streamers. And he made up a story about getting scammed or Twitch fucking him over so that they'd all lend him money. And he was just instantly gambling it all the time. Does anybody remember that? Because people were doing loads of posts on social media on his behalf, because he fabricated this whole story about himself getting fucked over. And it wasn't. He was just gambling it all away. Yeah, he borrowed like nearly 35 grand from like loads of famous other streamers in LA to, like, you know, help support him in these hard times. And he was... Be fiscally responsible. I recommend it. There was a bit where Boogie went on a... When he was on a H3 thing, I remember Boogie saying... Because they were just like talking about, like, now you've lost all this weight and all, had the surgery. And he was like... And obviously he's excited to be in a different physical condition, but he was really gloating off. And like basically he was like, he really wanted to talk about how he'd gotten laid. And he was just like, oh yeah, there's like one of my fans got in touch. She was a really sweet girl. And he was, I don't know, it's just coming out of it really weird. And then basically like, there was a bit where Ethan was like just aware enough that he was no longer asking questions about that. He was no longer pursuing that. Boogie wanted to keep going. And I think Boogie was like, oh yeah, she's 18. And Ethan's like, okay, moving on. And then it turned out that that wasn't true. It wasn't one of his fans who he met up with, who was very caring, wanted to bang him. He met her, and again, no shade on professional adult services. I'm not here to knock that shit. But when you lie about stuff, then you've lied about stuff. And it turned out actually he met her on one of those like rich guy dating sites, you know, dating, paid dating. Are you a girl who wants to have a really wonderful holiday? I'm a guy who'd like to shag a hot girl. And so she was like a cam model instead. No shade. And it's like, that was like an example of like his whole vibe that he was going down. Anyway, Fenrir would like to address something that was said earlier. Jodie Foster has never said anything positive about Hinckley. Thank you for that correction, because a part of me just thought, if she had said something positive, it sounds like a really great gateway to getting killed. He's just a POS. Plenty of those. Oh, did Hugh Grant? And by the way, again, like, look, man, as long as everybody understands what's going on and nobody's accidentally falling in love, if you and another person engage in paid adult services, have a fucking wonderful time. What's a POS? Marek. Didn't Jodie Foster famously have a stalker? Sit down, Marek. Marek Gildane, you are 45 minutes too late to that conversation. That conversation has happened, Marek. All right. Oh, piece of shit. Oh, piece of shit. Or point of sale. Yeah, he does come across as one. And I just find it interesting because everybody sort of assumed he was a lovely guy. And the moment he had an opportunity not to be, you discover that he's not. If I was going to do a Kickstarter or a subs goal or a streaming marathon so that I could hire some lovely ladies, and don't worry, I'd invite them on stream. I'd be like, yo, are you a cam girl? Yes, I am. Come hang out my next live stream. And then after the stream, we're going to bang. I would be open about it. I'd be like, yo, here's Tits McGee. She's a cam girl. We can't talk about the camming because we're on Twitch. Let's go play Mecha Chameleon. And I'd be like, yo, we're going to bang later. She's a professional. I'd keep that in the open, man. But that's not what I'm aiming for right now. I'm still trying to meet people with my personality in real life. But like, I'm not closing that door. I'm not going to say that I'm better than that. 12. Oh yeah, guys, we're going to raid directly into her Chatterbait live stream. What's Chatterbait? I don't know. All right, moving on.
Just here, thank you.
Abeo, heyo. Pizza or such? Sorry, I'm really addicted to these. They're so strong. Oh, delicious. You could actually do that on Kick, no problem. Oh yeah. Far too much misremembering history to favour how certain people feel these days. I'm not casting shade about a fat guy paying to get laid. Me neither, man. Me neither. I am having money away from being that fat guy. What keeps you on a straight and narrow, Mikey? Borderline insolvency. Thank you very much. All right. Did I say we're going to do an overlay layer? And I need to keep my thinking hat on. Anyway, we're going to watch that video. However, we have to do it at the end of stream. Anytime we start watching YouTube videos, it has to be either before or after we go live on YouTube. Otherwise I'm going to get another DMC strike. So Mikey, what's the latest you're planning to stream? It's going to be mostly up the latest thing. I will engage in video games again. At the moment, it's mostly art, bro. But I will start mixing in the old games and art. I gotta get far enough back into catching up on what I'm behind on to shed the guilt. I was having a lot of trouble enjoying GTA the other day. I was like, let's just play a video game, something low stress, so that I can hang out with you guys a bit again without worrying about drawing. And then the whole stream, I was just like, oh, I fucking hate myself, man. I really need to get ahead of what I'm doing. I should be drawing right now. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Lance, hey, yo. Good old Enya. Enya gets me. Enya made a load of money from an album, bought a castle, doesn't hang out with anyone. They say she lives there with her cats. I think that's code that she's gay. Maybe we should get the other... What do you call the police artist who takes your description of a criminal? Maybe we should get the other guy, you know? Was it? Maybe we should get the other one. You know, doesn't date, lives with those two guys. It's one of my favourite things, one of my favourite Naked Guns. Well, maybe we should get the other fella, you know, doesn't date, lives with those two guys. Because he's listening, he's taking her statement, but he hasn't drawn the bad guy, he's just drawn her with a massive pair of knockers. One of my favourite, most relatable, like, you know, what's your power animal? What film represents you? What character represents you? One of my favourites to that is that one guy in the Naked Gun. I don't know if it's 22 and a third. Oh no, it must be the first one actually. Who just draws a woman with a fat pair of knockers. I'm just like, that guy. I'm that guy. He's my dude. Oh, you're thinking of Celine Dion. Bless you. I mean, you're American. Celine Dion is the Enya of your people. Leslie Nielsen. Yeah, Leslie Nielsen isn't the character, but yeah, the Naked Gun, the first three Naked Gun movies are Leslie Nielsen films. I think it's the first one because it's after the building blows up when they first meet, where the guy's like going through the trash and he's like, "Hey, would you look at that? Somebody's thrown out a perfectly good clock." And he pulls out of the trash and it's a clock, but it's tied to like 6 fat red sticks of dynamite. And then he's like, "Look, I know why they throwed it out. It's 5 minutes slow." How dare. To me or Enya. Oh, is Celine Dion not very well loved? I think I know who Celine Dion is, but she exists for me in a floating realm of 2 other very similar people. Is Celine Dion the one who gets defrosted at Christmas? All I want for Christmas is you. Mikey does another art stream. Fenrir mods and waits in chat. Some people come to talk of movies, but Mikey can't get enough of that. They recommend some anime. Mikey won't watch any of that shit. Instead, he talks the night away about James Bond and how he's not gay. Oh la 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 la. All I want for you. Oh, that's Mariah Carey. Oh, I'm sorry, everybody. Mariah Carey is not Celine Dion. I'm aware of that. Ah. She did the Titanic song. Near, far, wherever you are. Na 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 na. Yeah, it's a banger. Put a lot of dark blending around the edges actually for ambient occlusion. Actually, I think that's might have created a bit of a problem. Let me go find that layer real quick. What if I just pull that away a little bit? Oh! Actually, maybe I can, yeah, let's not worry about that right now, but I might delete it by using this layer. This overlay layer is a mask. I asked for the Enya playlist last time she was played on stream. Oh yeah, you're pro Enya. I think I've just undermined an earlier question by responding to something as if I've always, yeah. You're pro Enya and patient with Mikey. Get a little bit of glow there. Let's get that light coming through the flesh of the ear. There's a forensic sketch art position. Oh yeah, the forensic. Oh, did you look it up? Oh, it's from 2.5. My bad, Skyclops. I thought it was the first one. Yeah, the forensic sketch artist. Thank you. That's the term I'm looking for. The forensic sketch artist from Naked Gun. It's not like a power animal, but he's my... You know, Jiraiya is my nearest cousin in Naruto. He's my exact power person in Naked Gun. Big Mummy. That Enya song is an ISO-certified hood classic. She's done so many. She's got a good handful that are just rock solid. Mostly the stuff from the really late 90s. Early 2000s. No one can forget Sail Away. I feel like we listened to a lot of Enya when we played Resident Evil Code Veronica. Because when I said Sail Away just then, I just had a sudden flashback to being in a fake mansion in the Arctic, getting really pissed off at something. flipping through the sketches, and they get what? Yeah, every time they turn them over, and there's one where she's like got like a corset and a whip. It's so good. Yeah, Skyclops. Honestly, like those are kind of timeless. You can just forget they exist for a decade of your life, and then one day you'll just see it on Netflix and be like, "Oh, that is actually hilarious." Yo, thanks for the follow, Kenny. How you doing, dude? My spirit animal is Hightower from Police Academy. Oh God, which one was Hightower? There was the guy who makes the noises. There's, I think that's Animal. There's the main guy, the Jewish actor, and there's like Officer Hardass, the one that they all hate. God, which one was Hightower? Oh, was Hightower the one who like was really into guns and he had like a super powerful magnum and he was like always into firearms? Oh, the firearms guy. Yeah, I got there. It took me a while. That's got stopping power, but if it's penetration you're after, I prefer the Colt. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that made sense when I was drawing it. It's actually killing the overlay layer. Hightower was Bubba Smith. I thought Bubba Smith was the rapper. You're coming round again. Make me feel like I do. La da 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 da. You South, yeah. Ba da ba 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 ba. Yeah, I thought oh, that's Bubba Sparks. Oh, sorry. Bubba Smith. Alright, let me just Google Bubba Smith. You're right, that is Bubba Sparks. Okay, my mouse is not moving on either screen. I've got 4 different monitors to try to find it on. Okay, there we go. Bubba Sparks. Bubba Smith. Oh no, he's not who I was thinking of. The Tragedy of Bubba Smith. Oh, do I want to read this? Oh, he's a cool, massive guy. I don't think I want to read about the tragedy that might have occurred in 2011. They all look clickbaity anyway. Yeah, fuck that. Are all of her body parts separate layers? No, I have tried drawing like that. I've tried emulating a amazing Korean illustrator recently, where I wouldn't just have the skin as a separate layer. I would have this hand as a separate layer, to this arm as a separate layer, to this boob as a separate layer, to that boob as a separate layer. But I'm not quite there. I just do skin, bikini, clothing, armor. If it's a different color group, it's probably a different layer. Skin is separate to hair. Hair is separate to cloak. Cloak is separate to bikini, separate to armor. Separate to tiles, separate to grass, separate to big leafy foreground, separate to big leafy background. Whoa.
Just tea, thank you.
Yo, thank you for the follow. Yokai Mountain. Ayo, warmest wishes. Isn't it Yokai Mountain an area where they train in Demon Slayer? It's covered in blue flowers or something. so what I'm tempted to do is to ignore that this hair's casting a shadow. Again, be a little bit inaccurate for the sake of the image. I kind of just want that lit. Let's see how we feel about it. Do you know what? I think I'm okay with a despondency. Back when cop humor was still okay. When cop humor was still okay. Oh my god. I lament a many thing being better in the past than today. That one feels super nuanced. There used to be good cop humor, not anymore. I mean, I'm kind of with you under assumption. It's a location in many Japanese mythologies. Keep up the brilliant work. Thank you very much. Okay, Mountain. I'm going to give you one quick suggestion then, just based on what you've said. And I have no idea who you are, so you may actually hate this. There are 660, according to this film, there are 666 portals between our world and hell. And the 333rd portal is located in a forest in Japan. I recommend a film called Versus. It came out in 2003. It's directed by Ryuhei Kitamura. And it's mental. Basically, a load of Yakuza go to this forest, having kidnapped someone. And at the same time, there's about to be an internal coup where they start fighting for a new power structure. But because they're in this forest, nobody dies. They just come back as zombies. And it goes absolutely insane. Hey, Tired Torto, I'm guessing you're a night owl. Yeah, in the summer heat I am, dude. Actually, quite often. I try not to be during any normal time of year. I do try to have better structure. The moment it gets really hot, yeah, night owl. If you've ever seen me do a live stream at like 10 or 11 in the morning, I'm not there. I might be on camera, but like nobody's home. I'll add it to the watch list. Yeah, my gift to you. You're going to bother following me? Allow me to throw something onto your radar. I haven't seen Versus in a while, but yeah, I'll second that. It was mental and fun. Yo, you know. Did you know that Versus impressed Jodie Foster came out and said that she was impressed by the works of Ryuhei Kitamura, especially from the late 90s, early 2000s when he kept using the same actors. I appreciate Fenrir's correction greatly. It actually reminds me of something that I kind of like got used to the fact that AI garbage lies everywhere. I'm still angry when I can spot the difference and other people can't. I find that very frustrating. I can recognize a lot of those fake animal videos now quite easily. But the one that kind of like, I don't know, just got to me a bit under my skin was fake AI behind the scenes film footage. So there would be fake AI generated footage of, oh, behind the scenes on the making of this movie. And I was just like, why would you fake that? What? And I was like, because nothing matters. And the world's full of people who just see no value, and nothing is sacred in the current face of where we are in life. And every now and then I get reminded of that reality, and I'm just like, oh yeah. Oh, I remember. Everything's awful now. But I was like, I'm really into how films get made. That really interests me. Don't make... You guys are like, yeah, so Mikey, you're not worried about people rewriting history and making fake historical footage to fit a current narrative. You're worried about when somebody lied about the making of Spider-Man 2. Yeah, really upset me. Okay, Mikey, because I'm worried about some more important things. Yeah, I know. By the way, no politics. Even if it's kind of just like general historical politics. Don't bother. Thank you for letting me say it. But quick heads up, don't join in with me. It's not worth it. It's not worth any of our time. Did you guys hear when Benjamin Netanyahu said... No, anyway, so moving on. I would like to have a career in LA, maybe. So I don't have opinions. Good job. Immediately undermines his own job. Just trying to take a little bit of that weight off your shoulders, Fenrir. Man thinks he can afford California. I've made it clear I can't even afford a prostitute, let alone moving to California. I appreciate you talking about that, though. I've been struggling lately on stuff like that. The ones that frustrate me the most are when I struggle, and it has that general feel that it's generated, but I can't confirm it. I know, it sickens me to my core. Like, because how many of those have you not spotted? And when you're only just spotting it and you think you're an astute visual person, and you're surrounded by people who you love and respect who can't tell the difference and don't care, and you're just like, oh, there's so much at risk here, and it's very hard to communicate that in a way that would matter to anyone. So fuck it, just draw tits. Oh my god. Is that going to be the name of my autobiography? Fuck it, just draw tits. The life and times of Mikey Mega Mega. A frank and startling autobiography The tell-all book you've all been waiting for. Fuck It Just Draw Tits has been withdrawn from bookstores and has now been pulped in its entirety. I'd support that Kickstarter. Kickstarting a book is such hard work. It is one of the most common sense things that I should have done years ago, back when my YouTube channel was like still a bit more relevant. But kickstarting a book is such labor. I don't want to work hard. Oh, by the way, Fenrir, I've got Battlefield 6. I think it's still installed. It just probably wants an update or something. I can't quite remember the details, but I think something updated content, right? Never say never. I might do 2 separate layers for this. I might make this next one. Oh yeah, it doesn't work like that. I might make this next one not quite as bright, so I can do the leaves without making the leaves have the same level as contrast that she has. Or I'll do it the same.
This guy's got the right idea.
Hello, Mia. Heyo, thanks for the follow. How you doing? Oh, it was a Top Gun collaboration of Battlefield 6. Oh my god, yes, of course! You said those exact words to me. I'm so sorry. They now have carriers and jets. Oh yeah. I could not handle a jet, man. I really couldn't. A helicopter, I can like... I remember I reached a point with the controller being so sensitive. We could kind of make something happen, but mate, I can't get in a jet plane to save my life. You could always go to Water Tower Books. They're wonderful with the editing and publishing process. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. I mean, I would do a lot of research before I went near anything. Especially have some web chats with people who've done Kickstarters and all that sort of stuff. Sims did a lovely art book, but it's such a customized book. It's such a very particular product. It's got the different pages are made out of different material and stuff. And I'm just like, okay, that's wild. I don't actually need to do that. But I do need a book where, like, you know, it's going to have at least some color pages and stuff. Anyway, what was I saying? Let's do another Cuvelier. Let's start bringing this foliage out. So I'm hoping that the fact that I've thrown all this foliage away into darkness, that now when I pluck it, that it's going to have all this contrast and just these bits of green popping out instead of this wash of samey green that it was earlier. Will give it a bit more live, laugh, love. Oh, Sims Art. Yeah, sorry. Sims Art has an incredible art book. The book itself is very dated now in terms of his technique. He does not work that way. But it's an incredible, like, looking at it very unartistically, it's an incredible product that he put together. A place to hide. Your mind. Oh, tonight. Divine anger. He got caught banging his maid or some other hottie he met, didn't he? We need to watch more of those dating shows. I've just remembered how good that last one was. Completely forgotten. Okay, we're going to watch the boogie video before bed, the interview video. I'm not going to start deep dive researching awful people, do not worry. We're going to check out this one thing. It's really unique. I love Sim's artwork. Yeah, so I mean, I have said this before. As somebody who draws in a very busty anime style, I have come round more to stuff that's a bit more sketchy and feely, with a few more abstract items. And I love Sim's art in like three really hard ways. One, I love how he fills his piece. It's always wonderful, and seeing him do that is such a comfortable process. I'm just like, oh, I just want to do that, man. I just want to draw interiors with loads of little items, not worry about Photoshop horrible rigid line tools, just sit there and eyeball it and use a lovely pencil brush that you feel really happy with. But when it comes to artwork that's not like, you know, busty waifu artwork, Sim's art, it's so gorgeous to look at. It always just makes me want to emulate what he does, or learn something from him, or pick up a little bit of what he's doing and try to bring it into what I do. And there's loads of artists who draw really hot, sexy shit that I think are great. But Sims's work really, it just speaks to me in such like a healthy, non-pervert way. It really speaks to the part of me that just loves illustrating. And like, he's painting, but like, in my head, he's just color illustrating with like, you know, watercolor vibe and stuff. Like, I'm so frugal, but like, I think I've been on Sims's Patreon for a while. I'm just like, mate, please deliver me this wonderful world you create, you handsome fucking man. Really builds the world out. Oh, God. Oh, Mr. Soko Smokey. Hello there, dude. Hey, first time here. Yo, hello there. Good evening. Also just about my first... oh, you just bought your first tablet and you're learning how to draw digitally. Very cool, dude. Welcome on in. I'm sorry if I'm saying stuff you already know, but the first thing I tend to tell anyone who's just got a digital tablet, especially Mr. Soko, if you've been illustrating on paper and pencil and you already have like a relative skill, is that remember that that tablet is a brand new piece of equipment. It is a brand new tool, and your current art abilities will not magically transfer into that tablet, and that is okay. There is an emotional cycle of change when people get their first tablet, and it's like, yes, brilliant, I can't wait to do what I do, but on a computer now. Bang, let's go. And what actually happens is you kind of go, oh, it's kind of weird, it's different. It costs a lot of money, I saved up for this. Completely normal. Enjoy your tablet, brother, and keep using it. And keep using it, and keep using it, and keep using it. And you will forget that it ever felt weird. I think that feels better. I think that feels better than when it was just washed without shadow. I'm just gonna keep reaching in and I'm gonna keep plucking them out. and hoping for the best. I actually do not recognize that song, and it's in my own playlist. Is that like a secret song on the end of another track or something? Does anybody recognize what this is from? Does anyone recognize what soundtrack this song is from? It is a deep cut. It is an anime. It's very smooth and slippery. Your tablet. Gliding over that, you also have to get used to. If you want more grindy texture, you can always buy a screen protector with like a finish, a rough grain. Personally, I prefer working with a very light touch. That's why I've never had touch with any remotely carpal tunnel-y problems before. If you put a lot of pressure into your work, you are gonna affect your wrist, and you really don't want to ever go down that path. Vampire Hunter D? No, but a fucking great thing. Well done for even fucking mentioning Escaflowne. You must have been here before, Ro, in a live stream where I played some Escaflowne. Nobody would ever guess Escaflowne for any question ever. You've definitely heard me talk about Escaflowne before. Escaflowne. No. So, this recently was turned into another recent anime. It is a property that has been made many times. I would. Golden Grill. I would. More tutorials, Mark Joseph. Eventually, big guy. By the way, I know you left ages ago, 666 Darko, because I'm so bad, but see you, brother. That's something I had to train a lot, is to train yourself out of a tight grip. I'm pissing out. Yeah, so like even now, this screen has a little bit of texture. If I keep it really clean, it tends to glide. But the nib on my stylus, I think, is the light grey felt nib. I have worn it down to a virtual stub because I grew up poor and I won't throw anything away until I absolutely have to. I don't think you can see that. Is it going to zoom in? There is borderline nothing left on the end of my stylus. And it keeps gripping the screen because it's not like the really hard plastic. So the reason I keep licking it is because it just starts gliding again beautifully. So the further back we go from this little corridor of light, the less of these that are going to be lit. I won't worry too much about this grass in the background. Maybe just get the odd fleck of something. It's 4 AM, I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah, have a good one, bruv. Cheers, Fangin. It's looking good, you're looking good. Yeah, are you making like an insane quantity of those products that you're making? Fenrir, how loud is a 3D printer? Are you going to sleep to tremendous thunder? Necromancer, what's good, bruv? I've just added a bit more to my Tifa drawing. Hello, you're the dude who does the pencil work, right? With incredibly accurate musculature. You were talking to me the other day about, just like, how do you get more work? How do you grow? Is that you? Or was I talking to someone else? I'm sorry if I'm projecting. I'm a little bit tired. Actually, speaking of which, do I want a biscuit? There's various speeds you can run it at. I have no follow-up questions. Oh, I love it because it goes a bit jazzy. By the way, for anyone who's curious, it is Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. I love the Ghost in the Shell movie, but I was very delighted to discover that the OG TV show of Ghost in the Shell, oddly enough, the standalone episodes are garbage, but the main long-running theme of what was going on was a really good example of sci-fi anime. Right, I was trying to do this leaf to indicate that it's a little bit inverted wedge shape, so that this palm is more facing the light than the other. But I don't really think that's worked. Lazy Peace, how you doing, man? Holy hell, Mikey? Hey, Lazy. I learned so much from your YouTube. I had no idea you were on Twitch. Oh, hey, dude. Warmest wishes in that case. I appreciate you checking out those videos, and it always makes me feel like super chuffed if I've been remotely useful in somebody. Oh, cheers for the follow as well, man. If I've been remotely useful in someone's creative stuff, that's dope. I hope life and your own art endeavors are going really well. Oh, warmest wishes. Yeah, I'm just here drawing. I've been doing art streams on a second YouTube channel, but everybody thought I just left the platform. This is like our 423rd live art stream. I've been doing it for years, and everyone was like, I thought you quit. No, no, I'm still here. Are you gonna watch the new Ghost in the Shell anime? Yeah, I want to take a, this might sound pathetic, but I need to take a slightly more proactive step and actually indulging in things that I like. Now that I've learned to enjoy anime again, thanks to the recent Banger 3 series that I've watched, I should check out what's currently happening in the life of Ghost in the Shell. Because I'm an old school boy, what I really want to do is I want to force you guys to watch old Ghost in the Shell with me on stream. The current stuff, I think, oh god, you guys said it was done by the same studio that did something else recently. I looked at it and it looked like, I said it looked like Lupin the Third. Fenrir is a heavy sleeper. Half speed silent mode. I wish my aircon tower had a silent mode. I wouldn't sleep within a room. Is there any toxicity? I think you have to wear gloves when you take the model and you put it in the special water. But like in terms of like if you fell asleep next to a 3D printer, you're not going to get like plastic lung poisoning, are you? No, Mikey, Toxicity is an album. We talked about this. Ah, it's the Cowboy Bebop studio. Oh, damn. I'll be tuning in. Glad you're still around. Oh yeah, cheers for the warm message, dude. I don't remember talking about how to get better, known, or anything like that. So you're probably confusing me with someone else. I am hallowed. I am. And I stand by that confusion. I might be wrong, but I'm no leaf in the wind. Once I commit, I commit. And really, doesn't it say something about society that I thought I was right? That's what's really interesting. Anyway, I hope you're cracking on with your teeth nicely. No. Oh, resin, oh my god, resin printing is a real hassle and has lots of toxic byproducts. Oh god. Oh my god, I do believe I'm starting to feel emotionally better about this now. We're not out yet. We're not out of the woods yet. But putting some hard shadows and light into this green has dramatically made me a happier man. Fuck. We were on the ropes for a bit with this, I'm not gonna lie. Mine does. FDM is addictive. Oh. FDM is an additive. There's some sort of particle release when you heat the plastic. But the print is mostly enclosed in filters. Damn. I remember a Billy Colony. No, he's not a Space Colony Billy. I remember a Billy Connolly, as part of his stand-up, he talked about when he moved to LA and bought a new house there, you know, after he was big with his wife. And he bought this like super cool house from an artist, which had like, you know, painted trees and really weird design, because Billy Connolly is a big character. And it had they had a resin floor. And when they were there looking around the house, he asked the owners why they were moving, and he was just like, "Oh, basically, my husband's has just developed respiratory problems. So we're moving out of LA because it's just been really bad for him, and we're going to move up to the mountains or something." And then when he was looking around the house, there was a guy fixing a patch in the resin floor. And he was just talking about it because it was like, it was a real, like, you know, it was one of the key features of a house. It was like probably very artsy. And so if you just drop something on the floor, you can just fill it in with a bit more resin like that. The professional doing it, it was like, yeah, these resin floors are really good. They're rock solid and they'll last a really long time. And then the guy casually goes, you just have to be a bit careful with them because as they age, they release, the plastic releases like a gas in the air and it can give you bad lungs. And like the couple, what also builds up to it is a couple were like, we love our resin floor. And they were like, when we move to the mountains, we're having another one poured immediately because it's such a vibrant, wonderful thing. Unfortunately, we have to leave LA because my husband's developing lung problems. We need to go somewhere with cleaner air. And in the Billy Connolly thing, he's just like, he listens to the guy talk about the plastic. He's just like, to the people leaving. I did not set up that joke very well. When we are done streaming on YouTube, I will force you to listen to that joke in a YouTube clip. Delivered much better. Oh, is Gio in the house? Have I missed him in chat? It's decent work. Oh, that's dope. So your FDM stuff. So like it's you get good quality product then, but like sometimes it's a hassle. I mean, a 3D printer isn't magic, but it's very close to being kind of magical. For what used to be just a subgenre of people who had to have a borderline mini workshop to make cool shit. I like the idea of people printing cool things, but I think maybe I only have that attitude because I think Warhammer's expensive. And obviously I'm not saying rip off Warhammer, but thematically similar substitutes now being something that you can actually make at home. That's pretty cool. Oh, Gio, hey-o. Oh, wow, I couldn't see you earlier. It's quite incredible for what you can do for not that much money. You saw some... I've seen some of your props. You've seen what I'm capable of, Mikey. Don't ever try to fuck me, Mikey. I've seen your... Oh, fuck! I've forgotten the name of your favorite gun. I'm so sorry. Don't you ever try to fuck me, Mikey. I quite like the A-B cell shaded vibe here. I'm not sure if I will try to soft brush a little bit of these bits where it's curving around different shapes. I don't know if it's necessary. Vector. P90, AR Carbine, vectors in particular. I remember as someone who only really understands guns via shape language, vectors having a barrel that does not travel over your lead finger, but is instead kind of in line with it. That took a lot of just looking at, just brain processing. You know when you like see something for the first time and it kind of slows you down, you're like until like you get it, you're just like ah. I remember I saw a video and I didn't know what was happening. So I looked at this video really hard for a bit. I was like, what is that? What is that? And then when I realized what it was, I was like, and it wasn't even that bad, but it was disgusting and fucking awful. Have you ever seen this thing where apparently like 1 in 1,000 deer are born a bit fucked up? And they have this thing where like deer have like glands and stuff near their eyes and in their nostrils and their head for breathing and rubbing or something. And then 1 in 1,000, a deer is born with really big ones that can kind of turn inside out. And it was this deer, and its face was basically like it was opening up like it was from the Thing or something, and like it was like opening up these big breathing glands like on its head and up its side. It was sort of like going a little bit inside out, and it was like it was just like because I just didn't know what I was looking at for ages, and then when you realize it, it's like on a visceral survival level. You know you're looking at something that's inherently wrong that you don't want to touch. Oh, horrible. Don't Google that. I mean, well, Google it if you want, but it's just this deer near the camera just going, but it's like, that's got to be more rare than 1 in 1,000. I've seen thousands of deer and I've never heard of it. It says on the YouTube video, it's in a video. I'm not going to search for it. Yeah, maybe rarer than 1 in 1,000. I mean, what is it? Only 1 in 1,000 people can use Nen. And then, no, 1 in 10,000 people are capable of using Nen. And only 1 in 1,000 of those people are actually capable of being powerful Nen fighters. So that bit, dear. Mikey, what are you talking about? I don't know if I want to cast these far leaves and light, or if I want to leave it dark so that the focus is a bit more foregroundy with her. Let's see what happens if we do or don't. I could make these bits have a lower contrast. Actually, there's light coming from well high up. starts to visually blend a bit too much with her profile shape, doesn't it? I'm not saying no, though. I'm just saying maybe we'll fiddle it. Ikagi XS. Hey, thank you very much, Ikagi. How you doing, dude? Yeah, this is one where it's kind of we've gone around the emotional cycle of change on it. There was a time where it wasn't working and I didn't know what to do, because I was having some trouble with the foliage and all the greens. But really, just dropping it into shadow and then plucking stuff out with an overlay layer just adds so much more dimension and visual action just between the lights and darks, and it's really thankfully pulled it together, not perfectly, but in a way that satisfies me enough not to hate myself. Cheers. Fenrir hates this song. Fenrir's not into lyrics. Ruben, what's up, man? Good evening, bro. How you doing? Cheers, Mark Joseph. That's one of my favorite we had a misunderstanding moments. Yeah. My brain made that make sense because it was right after you'd given me that Una playlist. So I was just like, oh yeah, man likes his house. He likes his club music. Just not big on the lyric when songs have lyrics. Who am I to fucking judge? Fenrir's a sound, solid fella. I'll limit the amount of shit I give him. I'll give him a little shit about it, but I'll limit it. Yeah, it all made sense. I was working it all out. There are several songs with vocals. Yeah, and you hate them. And you skip every one. Fenrir in my head. I've got that, is it Jose Mourinho meme? Where he's pulling off the headphones in disgust. Impressive leaf detailing. Sugary Fizz, thank you very much. I do it in honor of the hidden leaf village. Because when I was younger, I used to be really into Naruto. So we try to remember the big ones. Oh, actually, I just need to do a little work in progress save. It's just occurred to me. Let me do a save with this image.
He must be a Fremen, or in with them.
Oh, holy heck.
He's studying us.
Oh, yo! Mia, who said hello earlier, was streaming. Hello, welcome on in, Raiders. Guys, we just got a raid from Mia Hedgie Art. I'm pretty sure Mia said hello in this stream earlier this evening. And it turns out, oh, they're creative. Mia Hedgie Art. Hey, were you streaming art by any chance? Oh, Crazy God. Hey, I've seen you in other places. How you doing, dude? Mia, I'm already following you. One sec. Sorry if you're in an ad break. I do apologize. Let me just click your username. Oh, bless you for popping in. My computer's slowing down. Come on, load that page. I'm not. Yeah, let me give you a quick follow. Yo, appreciate. Can someone just say hi to Mia? And Mikey, sorry if you're stuck in an advert. Just in case. Some of my close friends in our friendship group split up. It was actually over a bit of an argument about disliking a particular girl who one of them ended up dating. However, one of the earliest ever cracks in a friendship is the coolest out of our group went skiing when they were younger. And one of them introduced the rest of them to this band that plays this song. And when they came back, another one started playing this song a lot and saying that they're really into them. And like, it was, one of my mates got a real grump because they were like, he did not discover them. I introduced them when we were skiing. What are they called? What are they called again? Modest Mouse. My friend was like, yeah, I'm really into Modest Mouse. And my other friend was like, fuck that guy. I'm the one that got everyone into Modest Mouse when we went on our skiing holiday. And that was around the time when I was starting to realise they were a bit cliquey. And it was when I started realising that I had more fun with my friends by annoying them with weird clique topics than like actually caring about the weird dynamic that they had going on. Oh, do you see a Dizzy Cower emote? Yeah, we're big Dizzy Cower fans. She's super dope. Yeah, so how was your day? Is there anything like art-wise you'd like to share? Let us know if so, and we'll drop you a permit. Yeah, welcome on in. Oh, Mia, I'm so sorry you were stuck behind that advert. Mia, I was basically saying, thank you so much for that raid, and also I was a little bit surprised. Because I was like, no, surely you came in earlier this stream and said hello. I had no idea that you were also streaming. Do you stream art? I've given you a follow just in case. How you doing? It's almost like I want the contrast or darkness on her to be higher, but no darker on the plants. I might do some uneven shadowing. I like this, but it's still quite contrasty all the way down the sides. Well, that's one half done. Let's save another flat. Then I will do the other side and we'll see what our emotions tell us. Did somebody say it's time for another one of those Swedish licorice sweets? Yeah, go on then. Actually, should I cook some food? Maybe I wanna... A snack and a kiss, that was. Maybe I want a snack and a snoz. Might put on... I've got my food shop coming tomorrow. I might put on some frozen chicken and breadcrumbs. I'm good. Tired but good. How are you? Yeah. Happy to see you. Thank you very much for the hello, and thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope your own creative work is going well. If you're tired and you need to disappear and relax, please do. But warmest wishes to you, Mia. Assuming you don't mind Mia. Whoever you are. Ugly Weeb, hey dude. No has comido. Tengo hambre, amigo. Hambre. Yeah, Night King. I'm just on to like wrap up what we were doing. Basically, it was just a case of like sticking some shadows. So we're just plucking light back out the shadows, but we're keeping this kind of relatively quick and rough so that we can walk away because I've got a lot of work to do. But I still want it to be the best it can be within the parameters of what we're doing. And we're almost there. Oh, it's so tasty. I better cook. I'm going to put some chicken on. I'll be right back. I'm going to make a fresh cup of tea. Great opportunity to talk amongst yourselves. We could play some more Guess That Film in a sec. I don't know. Because the chicken will take like 15 minutes. Okay. I have paused the recording. Everybody in chat, please be cognizant that I have paused my recording. I am not currently recording the screen. You have to help me, guys. I'm not kidding. Alright, one sec. Let's go stick some food on. Oh, wait, no, forget that. Hello? Monsieur Carimbus. Monsieur Carimbus has subscribed with tier 2. That's your 10th month. Did anybody hear an alert? Or was I in the middle of talking? Monsieur Carimbus, I'm so sorry. I got nothing. Bro! Thank you very much for the tier 2. In fact, that's 16 months in total. 16 years in the 10,000 year AI art wars. Carimbus is on the front line. Monsieur Carimbus, if I can, could I ask you to give me an exclamation mark D20 in chat if you're there? If you're not, don't worry about it because you can't hear me. But if you are, hit me with a D20, dude, and we'll do your luck. We'll give you a quick pull. Die with a smile. Good evening, dude. Hello. With a kettle, you can claim... Oh, with the kettle you claim to have. I don't know why, Ro. I think I might be tired. I thought that sentence said, with a kettle you can claim your way to heaven. I was like, yeah, man. Like, they weigh your soul against the weight of a feather at the pearly gates. And we all bring our kettles up to Saint... Is it Saint John? We all bring our kettles to the gateway of heaven and hell. And with it, we can claim entry. I don't know what that means, but a kettle is a mark of the soul's goodness. That's not what he told me. He said John. Saint Peter, I'm awfully sorry. Oh, damn. I think we might have missed Monsieur Carimbus. Bugger. Monsieur Carimbus, I want to draw your luck. If you are there, we will pull you a TCG card. Thank you for tier 2. Tier 2 is amazing, and so are you. But no rush. I'm going to go stick the kettle on. That exists. Fuck you, Ro. Don't listen to Steedat. He always says shit. I have a... Oh, wait, who donated? That might have been the room Michael. There is nothing true to the media reports, because the media report is fictionalized. Can anyone recognize this track? I bet you can't. But it does mean we're probably at the end of my playlist. Or near it. Anyway. Look, Fenrir, when you're dead, mate. Can't be picky. Ew. Oh, it's almost chilly in here now. That's the first time I think I've used that word. That's an adjective, right? That's the first time I've used that adjective in the last 4 months. Yeah. Right. I've got to let my tea brew. Then pop downstairs and have my food once it's cooked. Yeah. Love this track. Love this cover. There's very, very few Radiohead covers I actually like. I think a lot of them are fucking garbage. The Easy All Stars and Ginny Bonjour. They're good. Oh, hey, Izzy. Welcome back. Oh my god, Ro, nice one. Yeah, one battle after another. Well done, Ro. Well done. You actually got it. That's good. Because I think a lot of that jazzy stuff, dude, I can't quite remember. I think it's literally the director who smashed out loads of the soundtrack on a piano. I might be wrong in that, but I think it's like he's a little bit auteur on that movie, and it's like all him. I forget his name. Let me try to remember. Does anybody remember the name of the actor who famously interviewed like a drug cartel boss once? Like he went out there and had to wear like a bulletproof vest. Oh, Izzy, thank you so much. I've gone on an emotional journey. Like I said, I was having trouble with this piece the entire time, hoping that when I did some shadows, we bound it together in the darkness, bound in darkness, and then drew it out in the light. And I've done one side of the foliage. It's a little bit too high contrast, but the overall idea that I've been trying to do, I think it actually does work enough that I feel happy as a person again. Didn't realize how emotionally invested I was in my attempt to draw again after that big break. The score was what kept me watching it. It reminded me of a Deja Vu soundtrack. Oh, I don't know Deja Vu. There's something really fascinating about that movie. I really like it. Sean Penn, Tired Torto. There's a reason why you sit near the fridge where the Coca-Cola is. Go get yourself a can. Sean Penn in that, I did not fucking recognize him. He is so good and so awful. Colonel Lockjaw. Fuck. I was like, that guy's like a really old Sean Penn. And then I was like, wait a minute. I'm really old. That is Sean Penn. Okay, does anybody know what film this track is on? Obviously, this is not the Beatles, George Harrison. But does anybody know what movie it's in? Came out last year or the year before. I'm just brewing my tea, by the way. Do you guys want to do a couple rounds of Guess That Film or something? Oh, I love him. That sounds like a black name. Oh, I love him. I just, when they were like, started talking about the Christmas Adventure Society, and it was like, oh, that sounds laughable, but that is exactly what these kind of groups are called, and it's what these kind of groups are like, and they are terrifying and dangerous and horrible. And you're just like, oh, it's the film's going this way. And what I really, really love is the guy, one of the guys, the one who's really chatty and keeps introducing everyone with the weird old man face in the Christmas Adventurers Society. He's like, he works a lot with Tim from I Think You Should Leave. Is it Tim something? Oh no, maybe I'm getting confused with Tim Heidecker. But the guy from I Think You Should Leave, he often works with actors with really weird faces, just like Tim and Eric love to do. Okay. Sometimes not every tea bag gets a pocket of air. One of these tea bags floated and I was able to move it around till the tea took on a nice brown. The other one has gone deep state, deep cover. He's turned off his radio. He won't respond to his call sign unless it's from his original commander. The other tea bag's gone so deep, I'm going to see it in about 20 minutes when I sit to the bottom. Benicio del Toro? Benicio del Toro is in that. But I don't know what you're answering. T2. This is tea bag number 2. Going dark. Yeah, he's gone dark. One of those tea bags is a normal tea bag. The other one thinks he's Tom Clancy. He's down here somewhere. Now on the bottom of the mug, he's going to make it stronger and stronger. He's an active dissident agent. Whilst I come in through the front, he's still disrupting from the back. Oh, no. It's a real, like, who the hell is that guy actor? Don't worry. Benicio del Toro, man. Benicio del Toro is a handsome fucking man and a legendary actor. And one of his earliest roles was in, you guessed it, a James Bond movie where he played a bad guy. And one of his most notable lines is one that I use as a stim. After they kill a guy after he gets married, spoiler alert. No, they kill his wife first, and he goes, "Don't worry, we gave her a really nice honeymoon." And he says it in a really, like, sleazy, disgusting way. "We gave her a honeymoon." And one of my favourite ways of stimming is by distorting words. So sometimes when I go around the kitchen and I make tea, I just go, "We gave her a really nice honeymoon." And I walk around the kitchen, pouring the kettle in the cup. Honeymoon! Way of the Gun is an absolute banger. Way of the Gun is like the secret action film for film nerds who are my age. Not everyone knows Way of the Gun. And it's got that girl from, is it Fine Young Cannibals or something? Yeah. Wrong! Oh god, I can't even remember it anymore. What is it? 45 long slide of laser targeting. What is it like? 12 gauge caliber. 12 gauge shotgun. Oh god, no, I can't remember it perfectly. Sure. Anything else? Phase plasma rifle in a 40 watt range. Hey, just what you see, pal. So, what'll it be? All. Ha! I might just close up early today. And then he puts the bullets in. Hey, you can't do that. It's like there's a 5-day waiting period on a hand arm. But the other guns you can take today. And he turns back around. Hey, you can't do that. Wrong. In the film, he just goes, wrong. Just like in Commando. Isn't that right, Matrix? You're going to do what we say, right? Wrong. But in my head, it's wrong. Wrong. No. Probably woken up my neighbours. Gonna stop doing that. Gonna stop stimming loudly. Way of the Gun, and I think literally a factor of 10 more people at a minimum are aware of Equilibrium than they are Way of the Gun. But just in terms of you validating yourself as being an absolute boy of my generation, yeah, Way of the Gun and Equilibrium. I'm sure they're used to you by now. Yeah, when they were checking on me, they were worried because they were like, we're so used to hearing your voice. But then we heard like coughing for like a month, and then you just went so quiet. And then there was those parcels outside your door that stayed there for ages. That's when we were getting worried. Yeah, they were probably rubbing their hands together, getting ready to move the fence before like another buyer turns up, checks the property line. No, I'm only kidding. Right, I need to put some light into the other half of this piece. We are close to closure, but obviously we need some highlights. We need to maybe put some greys into the shadows, worry about the opacity, rim stuff. But we are mostly closed. I'll probably still put a little dot in the bottom of her eyes. But again, this is why I removed all of the cast shadows, so that she is the cast shadow. But we might still go lower. Too low. But we might still go lower. More, more, more. How do you like it? How do you like it? More, more, more. More low. Really get that contrast with that pop. Because I still need a... So the thing is, I still need a little energy glow around the hand. And I do not want to overdo it. I do not want it to be the super bright blue thing, but it's going to be enough that, like, it's going to pull away from some of the shadow. So it looks like I'm going really shadowy. But I'm going to be, like, coming in here with a soft erase brush and taking that shadow away again a little bit. So we'll see where we are. After I eat. Leaves are looking tasty. Yeah, they look a bit like you, don't they? You're a leafy green. Okay, we're just going to do a couple quick guess that. We're going to play guess that film or something really quickly, just a couple rounds. My food will be done in literally 5 minutes. Gary Busey. No, Ro, no. I mean, you're focused on people who are way too famous. Robert Blake. Is he popping up with an opinion? Robert Blake, one sec. I'm just going. Sorry, get my mouse to work on the right computer, and then I'm gonna look. Robert Blake, actor. You're talking shit, right? You wouldn't know. No. He feels like he could have even been in that, but no. What made you pick Robert Blake? What the hell's Robert Blake in? He's from Beretta, Money Train. Oh, he's a 60s, 70s actor. Oh, shit. Alright, one sec. Let me look for... No, I'm not going to look up his name. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm not even interested in that sentence anymore. They always lean towards a certain archetype in villainy for a convincing story. Oh, yes and no, Lazy Piece. I think because the thing that I kind of really liked about One Battle After Another is that it's filmed at times like a movie, and then sometimes it feels like it's filmed like a documentary with just real people and real kids, especially when they're just like interviewing the children and stuff. It doesn't feel like a film. It feels like you're looking at something that's happening, which is... But like that increases the danger, and I think there's a lot to be said for people who don't look like bad guys being the worst people you've ever met in your life. He's in Lost Highway, Stab in the Dark. Yeah, that's why I was just like, oh wow, you could kind of be there with what I'm looking at. Mikey, do you have any recommendations for standalone drawing tablets like iPad or Android? An iPad, dude. Hey, by the way, an iPad is its own thing. You're going to want to look at what people think of an iPad, bearing in mind that if you're talking about art-wise, you're basically going to be looking at Procreate as your program. I think I've heard that limited versions of Photoshop are on iPad. I do not know about Clip Studio Paint. So if you like that ecosystem and how they do things, you're golden. If you're looking at drawing tablets or screen drawing products for using with like a Windows computer, I tend to say that Wacom is obviously the big brand that's the strongest and make the best quality products, but the best value for money that you're going to get as an individual buyer will probably be with some Chinese alternatives. And the best two brands to usually stick with in those alternatives is Huion and XP Pen. Huion or XP Pen. There's a load of other brands that make very similar looking products, which are good working tablets, but Huion and XP Pen are usually a year ahead of all the others because they've got all of that experience making tablets for a very long time. They've got a better R&D stroke R and steel, and the value for money is usually rock solid. You usually can't go wrong if you're getting something like that. Oh, by the way, over here in Twitch, I'm told by Izzy that Adobe Fresco is on the iPad now. And Clip Studio Paint is on the iPad, but only the subscription version. I do not know if that is, in terms of software, dude, right now, I think still, Clip Studio Paint is doing its yearly discount. You can pick it up for $25 or £22, and you get a 1-year subscription of version 5, along with a load of free brushes included in a Humble Bundle pack. If you Google Humble Bundle Clip Studio Paint, you'll find it. I do not know if that is also for the iPad version, but have a look just in case. If they're only using a subscription version, because currently that subscription is discounted. Did I just miss a conversation about Way of the Gun, one of the most underrated films of its time? Bill, I was saying something very similar. I was saying, if our generation of boys who like action films, even within that subset of men, the amount of people who are even aware of the existence and have watched Way of the Gun is an even smaller subset of hardcore boyos. Yeah, but we were just talking about Benicio del Toro's early work. But yeah. And then you get the other guys who go, no, I'll tell you a good one, Boondock Saints. And it's just like, do I remember Boondock Saints being any good? Or do I just remember my mate having it and putting it on and there were guns? I have not seen Boondock Saints since I saw it as a kid. I do not know if that film is good, but Way of the Gun is an incredibly underrated film. I think it must have been more popular in the US than the UK. Actually, I don't think Way of the Gun was super underground here. Oh, really? Because, like, it's definitely a little sleeper over here. When I see God, I'm going to tell him I was framed. Shit, is that a Way of the Gun quote? Fuck. All I remember is that hot girl who weirdly has a big forehead, like the guy from, There Can Be Only One, Highlander. She's got a little bit of a Colin MacLeod big forehead. That really hot girl from Fine Young Cannibals? No, that's a band. The one where her and Woody Harrelson are killing people. I enjoy Willem Dafoe. Fuck, is he in that as well? I forgot Willem Dafoe is in fucking well, I forget, Fenrir, you reminded me of something else. I forget that he's in a lot of things, even though I love him. I forgot that he's in American Psycho. Natural Born Killers, Bill Nash, Can of Coke. Juliette Lewis, thank you. Oh, Defoe's in Boondock Saints. Yeah, I got nothing. I have a vague memory of maybe they're handcuffed to a toilet and they jump out a window. And Billy Connolly is in it? Billy Connolly. Oh man, this song. I've had a lot of trauma in my past. My younger life is a bit blank due to dissociative state. To save my mind. Oh, Volgraza, is this a bit of a trigger song? I am sorry. If you guys hear a trigger song, because sometimes I play some old classics, and a lot of those classics tend to come from the zeitgeist of our lives, which is usually when you have like a really bad breakup or a really weird experience dating somebody, or something good or something bad happens at home. So if we ever come across a trigger song, chat is absolutely fine to ask me to skip it. Oh, you find it therapeutic? Ah, sweet. I fucking love that window of Radiohead. I was so into... By the way, I will give you guys a film. I was so into OK Computer that I was literally too immature and not ready for Kid A. I was like, what is this? There is one good track on this whole album. I'm listening to OK Computer again and doing my GCSEs. And then Amnesiac came out, and like I was just mentally at the right point, and I loved the Amnesiac album so hard that it made me look back at Kid A, and then I was like, oh wait a minute, they're like two halves of the same fucking story. This is like, I was like, oh, Radiohead are amazing. And like yeah, now I'm just like, Kid A is just such an incredible piece of work. But mate, when you're not ready to learn something, you won't learn it. You can tell people stuff all the time, but they won't hear it until they're ready to hear it. I play it when I'm in a bad state. Damn, Volgraza, most people usually just put my streams on when they're in a bad place. They make it my problem. He wrote that song when his record did amazingly well or something. I've just become a millionaire. I've got a wonderful underground studio in East London, in West London. I'm going to write a sad song. I'm Tom York. All right, mate. Cheer up. No surprises. Automatic for the People. Oh shit, is that a track that I've just forgotten the name of? I listen to it, I don't know the names. Yo, T-Deck, what's good? Oh, Zoral, hey. Guys, sorry, let me give you guys a movie. By the way, we're doing artwork. I'm trying to draw an elf and stuff. But my food's done in the kitchen. I need to go eat it because as you can tell with my stop-start talking, it means I need some more brain energy. You were talking about OK Computer. Oh, Automatic for the People is an REM album. Oh, shit. Same time, same genre, same vibe. I might need to check that out. That's not... I mean, REM, yeah, but it's not ringing any bells. We are a handful of songs away from the end of this playlist that I put together, so we can have a little listen later. May I ask if you have a fold tutorial on your YouTube channel? Zoral, I have some basic folds. Basic folds. In one video, and one about creasing material and folds around shirts. But thankfully YouTube is full of a load of bangers. If you get enough of the material folded and crumpled up, it becomes borderline conceptual. You don't have to follow rules. I mean, I don't anyway. Alright guys, what movie is this then? Seeing as we're here, seeing as we're talking about it, what movie is this? Not that that's a clue to the movie. I'm not doing a movie we talked about, maybe. Big duffel bag. What film is that? Where is he? What's he jumped on? What's he got on his back? Are they shooting Mexicans? I can't tell. Dorito fountain reloaded. You see, he's just a chip. Now kill him. The Dorito spinning around the mansion. Way of the Gun. Hotel Shootout. I can't remember that film super. I remember like a few bits, like when they realize it's not worth kidnapping the girl, and they have enough flexibility to abort the mission mid standoff, and they cover each other when they exit, and the guy's like, let him go, but they don't, and it makes it worse. I remember that bit super vividly, and then I remember the guy jumping into the fountain and it's full of broken glass, and I was like, oh, it always stayed with me. Okay, so that was a little way of a gun. Right, let's do a film that other people will have seen, not just me, Fenrir, and Bill. Tiger Blue, what's good, man? Mikey, can you explain how I can get drawings to a higher quality? Yes, Tiger Blue. I'm going to give you an answer that's a little bit conceptual, but the answer is increase your visual acuity, your visual awareness. When you do a drawing, look at other art that blows your mind that you consider high quality, and ask yourself what the difference is. Why, when I draw something like this, am I not getting that same wow factor when I see it from this artist doing that? And work out what those differences are. Really get used to looking and observing at really good art and being like, okay, they use a different kind of brush that gives it a kind of different feeling. There's different line weights to what I'm doing. Even though mine feels right, when I look at theirs, I see that character's eyes are a little bit further apart than I thought, or I'm actually pushing those darks too dark, whereas theirs is a bit lighter and it affects the overall feeling. There's those two journeys that you have in art. I can't remember what they are. Thankfully, nothing matters in life. And one of them is this. And that's called your skill. And the other one is this. And that's your ability to discern what looks good. There's a one-word answer to this. So there's your ability to see what looks good and know in your head what you want to do that looks good, and then there's your ability to do it. And there's bits in your art journey where your skill manages to get ahead of what your current understanding of art is. You look around and see what's good, and your skill lets you do what's good. And when you get here, it's like there's a term for it. These are the bits where you get like, I don't know, bored? Because you think you're sort of plateauing with your work, and you start to get confidence and think that what you do looks good. Never be proud of your own work. It's really cringeworthy. And then when you do the bit where what you see and what you understand that you want to do is a little bit better than what you're capable of doing. Oh, I know I want to do this amazing piece, but I just don't have the skill to make it happen. And this is at the bit where you need to learn new skills. So here you learn a new skill. And here, you're cringe. And I think that's the art journey. I think that's it, but I think there's different words. I don't know if I'm using the right language. Now, let's talk about movies. And I'm going to go downstairs and talk about dinner. I'm going to badly draw a spaceship. And you have to guess what film it is just from the spaceship. I'll maybe draw the guy in it. I haven't decided yet. This is a solar sail. What film is that? I've made this one really difficult. I do not remember what the spaceship looks like, but I remember it's little and it's got a big golden solar sail. You're fine, I understand. Okay, brilliant. Ooh, I think Izzy made me watch that. That was way better than I thought it was going to be, Treasure Planet. I was not expecting Treasure Planet to actually have a nuanced character relationship like that. But children, when it comes to emotional intelligence, children are smarter than you think. And it's lovely to see an animation that plays to that. Okay, I'm going to show you the guy piloting it. You'll get it now. Ooh, well done, Ro. It's Attack of the Clones. Well done. This is Count Dooku's personal little sail ship. Well done, Ro. Oh, surprisingly little. Would you like me to say these lines in Mandarin? No, no, thank you, love. Would you like me to read these lines in French? Nope. No, just go ahead with your lines, please. It reminds me of a joke. Oh, go on. Oh, Milo. Milo was just behind. Well done. Oh, Graza, how did they do that film dirty? A stoner, a Jedi, and a surgeon walk into a bar. Go on. A stoner, a Jedi, and a surgeon walk into a bar. Blunt, force, trauma. Oh, that's not bad, actually, because they walked into... Oh, that's not bad! Oh, I don't like that one, but it's not... It's just clever enough that it works, but I don't like you. Game and Art, hey dude, welcome. Fenrir, what's up, man? No, it wasn't Avatar. Rimuru Dev, yo, privyet. Ah. Okay, one more, real quick. Oh, okay. What film is this? What film is that? It's not Gravity. It's not Space Odyssey. What's that? See you in a minute. No Mark. No Fenrir. Not Interstellar. They all. The answer is Akira. Just some dude called Katsuhiro Otomo. I don't know if you've ever heard of him. He did a manga, drew a few pictures of a big city. Nothing special. Got it made into an utterly impenetrable animated movie, which for some reason people recommend to newbies still, which nobody in their right mind does when it comes to trying to recommend anime. Oh yeah, let me know if we're skipping anything. Alright, guys, I've just got my bowl of food here. Not too much, it's mostly vegetables. So let me just munch, and then we're going to get back to work. And you guys are going to remind me to hit record. Alright, well, before I start eating, let me quickly... I'll do you guys another thing. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, I thought I'd fucked the stream. I just pressed an accidental button, but it was an ATM take me to my website hotkey. Yeah, there's a bit where they try to basically laser beam Tetsuo from space with the soul system, and he flies up, and it's all like, because it's in space, it's a little silent moment in the anime that's actually at that point full of explosions and horrible shit, and he just flies up and he sort of stands on it, and he because it's obviously he's using mind, he just stands on it, and then you just see a little bit of explosion just come out of it in silence, and it comes back down to earth. It's really, really good. Okay, right. Let's give you guys a relatively tough one. Game and art. Did you see my comment? No, I must have missed it. One sec. Does this track have storm music? Is this... Have I opened a website or something? Or is that... Sorry, one sec. Am I hearing that? Yeah. Oh, maybe... Oh, sorry, I don't remember that having thunder. Maybe it's like a... Maybe... Because this Daft Punk track is from the album that was their animated movie. Maybe I'm just listening to the track that's from the movie. I don't remember the movie at all. Right, what film? Just went to a window. Love how you call it a short stream. 7 hours later. Ah, okay. Well, this one I did try to make it short, honestly. Do you know what? That is a little bit of a thing. Some people used to take the piss out of it, but like, it is almost a trend. If I come to stream and the game plan is do something quick, that's not in the song, then my then I come to the art with a different attitude, and sometimes I'm comfortable sitting down for a while. But apparently it's only when I think I'm going to be here for like an hour and a half and then go offline. But I have one Google Chrome open with chat. I have another Google Chrome open with a paused Netflix video. Let me close that. I'm gonna go back on the track, and it's gonna include storm music. It is. It's in the track. That's insane. Okay, this must be from the music video then. That's so weird, because that is way too realistic, and it does not feel like it's related to the song at all. That's so weird. I do not recall hearing that. I've definitely added like the wrong version of that song. Anyway. Did they do a collab with Black Screen Rain Man Storm Channels? Wait, what? Oh, is that by the same people who did 10 hours of uninterrupted fireplace? And people are just like, wow, that channel must be making so much money. They've got like 1 billion views. And it's like, maybe, as long as they keep logging in, because YouTube might well have demonetized them for inactivity over the last 90 days, but kept the adverts on anyway. Because that platform recently reminded me what a piece of shit they are. I wish I put up 10 hours of fireplace footage 20 years ago. Because it's worth thousands and thousands and thousands of pounds. Alright. Stop complaining, start filming. Alright, what film is this? Alright, what film? Yeah, that's what I'm giving you. What's going on there? Hard to tell, innit? Alright. I'm going to give you guys a minute for that because I need to actually eat this food and I'm salivating. About drawing Mira Jane demonic form, Tea Tree. Oh, I think you asked me that a few days ago, didn't you? Try Titch, brother. I don't think he sees the YouTube comments on the stream. But I'm definitely not that good at it, but I try. All my Twitch comments are kind of in a common place that I'm very used to. And now that I'm streaming on all the platforms, I've got like YouTube and Kick on another screen. And I'm not amazing yet at it. But I will get better, I promise. Can somebody say Mikey says hi to young Clan in chat for me? No, Bill Nash has it. Bill Nash is correct. And Mr. Rowley. It's Iron Man 2. Tell me if I'm wrong. I heard in Iron Man 2, the whole point was that Tony Stark had like a drinking problem. And the studio wouldn't let them put that in there. And so they had to kind of just change it. But it was all about the palladium and that he was getting a little depressed. But they still have, even though the dialogue might have changed, they still have scenes where he looks like he's hungover. But they have to make it all about his palladium core. Iron Man 2 is not shit. It does have one too many enemies. And it's a little unfocused at times. And it's got that cringe moment with Elon Musk. And I saw an amazing edit where he calls him a pedophile. But I don't think that's just shit film. It was definitely a film that came out too early. They had one Iron Man. It was incredibly successful. Then they did the Hulk. And instead of doing Captain America and 4, they went, shit, do Iron Man 2 right now. Never make a successful movie. Because the next film in that franchise will be a studio breathing down your neck nightmare. Young Khan. Good evening. Warmest wishes, man. The answer was Iron Man 2. I asked somebody in chat to say hello to you for me, but nobody bothered. Everyone's mostly asleep now and we're having our dinner. Alright, let's hit you with another movie. I'm struggling to remember films now. I think these frozen potatoes will help. Welcome back from the ads, you gorgeous people. Alright. Okay, what film is this? No one, God, sorry. Every single time I fail to go onto the right computer and it fucks me off. Hello? And my mouse. There we go. No, I do not want to delete stuff in OBS. What film is this? What film is that? What are you even looking at? What physically have I drawn, let alone what movie is it? Yeah, Bill and Fen. I went back to basics. By dinner you mean a salad? No. It's mixed leaf salad in here. Vegetables, sweet corn, onion, baby potatoes, peppers, cucumber, with air fried frozen potato chunks and chicken goujons. Yeah. There's something so visually like cunning about that. Where he slides them and they go upright. And you're just kind of like, and you just like, you then watch him go down the corridor until he connects. It's almost like a setup and payoff until you see him connect with that. By the way, I need to say this, because we talked a lot about, is Batman Begins a better movie than Batman Dark Knight? And I have complained about the editing in Batman Begins before. Can we just say that any moment of action and choreography in both of those films, especially the first one, other than when he trains at the very beginning, the fighting is atrocious. It's actually abysmal. And I assume it's for an age rating. It's even a bit in a Dark Knight, where the Joker puts a knife in a gangster's mouth. And they cut away from every moment of violence and try to do like an orchestral sting. And the pace and rhythm of it is so poor. Although the action scenes in Dark Knight are notably stronger. So I turned down. Trust me, you don't want to hear what I'm saying anyway. Valentine. Hi, my first teacher. Valen, how you doing? Hello. I'm just eating some food. Alright. I need to think of a good famous film. I'm really struggling to picture anything now. I'm so focused on my food. Alright, what about this one? What film is this? What movie is that? This isn't your Japanese censorship era. I'll add more to that image in a sec then. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Watchmen. Do you guys remember at the end of Watchmen, a giant hand comes through the roof? Oh, does Ozymandias not have a cape? Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. That's a whole thing, isn't it? They specifically talk about how a guy has a cape and he gets caught in a revolving door and he gets machine gunned to death. No, sorry, I thought Ozymandias had a cape in that scene. That's my Bernstein Bears, that is. But yeah, guys, Watchmen. Oh, it was the ears that did it for you. Mikey, I think you'll find that is diegetically not included. Did anybody watch the Watchmen TV show? That's basically a sequel to the actual comic, not the movie. It did have some goofy bits. Overall, I really fucking liked that show. I have no idea where it was going. You liked it? I forget the guy's name, the bad guy from Die Hard 3. I always like seeing him anyway. Seeing him is always a pleasure. Okay, thanks for holding. Young Khan, you're plugged into American comics culture. What's good these days? Anything big happening? I remember loving some of the Bishop stuff, but he was so far in the future, everything was dead and it was super bleak. Okay, there we go. I'm in fact not plugged in. A chink in his armour. Does young Khan have a weakness? A blind spot in popular media? I didn't think it possible. I thought young Khan was some sort of government experiment to create the perfect man. Do you know what? Sometimes, mate, I wonder... Sometimes, buddy, I wonder if I start to sound a little too gay around you. Because I love always saying, like, oh, young Khan's me if I lifted more weights and had my shit together. And that's all fine. But if you start saying that too much, I think people start asking questions. Anyway, guys, go follow young Khan. He is platonically and heterosexually an absolute awesome illustrator. I've got a weakness for fat asses and coffee. Mate! Son! Yeah, we were talking about thighs earlier. The wonder of wonderful thighs. Alright, one more film because I'm still digesting my food. Also beard oil. Beard oil billionaire young Khan. With his Kanka oil products. 100% natural. I'm going to wash it down with a wonderful bit of licorice in a minute, but not yet. Okay. I am struggling to visualize movies. Oh, here. Okay, let's go for a simple one. Okay, I'm going to draw this badly to increase the difficulty, but I reckon you guys are still going to get it. Whack. What film does somebody just whack a fish on a rock? I will give you further clues if you don't get it. I can't remember exactly. No more clues. No more clues for a moment of tea. Oh, by the way, 15. By the way, 15. Again, is your username designed to be some sort of word? I think I said last time I'm just going to call you 15 because I don't know what the word is. It's like Finalfum. I saw Rorschach. Oh yeah, that was indeed Rorschach, dude. We were doing Watchmen earlier. Sorry, I've only just looked back at YouTube. Is it me with almost every fish I have caught? So you twice. I don't know. Oh, Steam! Quadroxin? It's Lord of the Rings. I think it's the Two Towers. I think. That's Gollum. Nice and sweet. When he's like in the sacred pool or whatever. It is death for any man to touch the waters of a forbidden pool. Should I stay my hand, young hobbit? No. I am bound to him, and he to me in my service. Nice and sweet. Just Gollum being really happy, killing a fish. 100% like Gollum, like the visual design of Gollum. I don't know if it was the same with Tolkien, but he 100% had a cat that got wet. It's the only way I can say it. If you've ever had just a cat that suddenly looks like a fucking goblin, but enjoys playing with its food. Yeah. Mikey, Gollum isn't a goblin. Absolutely. Oh my god. What fuck? What's the quote? This is like a Kid Ludens thing. I think it's like it's only NG when he goes something like, Gandalf is a type of Gollum, and then they just like, I think someone believes it way too hard. Must be two towers. Time for Faramir to show his quality. Baggins! Shire! Yeah, I remember. Have they cancelled the hunt for Gollum? Or are they still making that? And is anyone passionate to hear that story? Other than Andy Serkis, who expects to get paid, because I am not. Alright. Don't know if I love this cover. Oh, I love this track. Right, this is the end of the playlist. We're going to have to move on to a different album. Is it really going to be REM? Andy Serkis isn't going to let it go. I don't know about Andy Serkis, I really don't. I think he's great. As in, I don't... Like, not I think he's great. Like, I think he's great. But I have, like, this weird image of him in my head. The same way I have the guy who played Tyrion Lannister. In that the guy who played Tyrion Lannister, really fucking weirdly, has a lot of public opinions about the roles of dwarves, and he essentially started shutting the door on opportunities for dwarf actors by naysaying the idea of having dwarves in films, or dwarves set as dwarves and stuff. And he was like, are we still doing this? We shouldn't be having these sorts of roles in movies. And pretty much every other dwarf actor in Hollywood is like, actually, wait a minute. Do you want to shut up for a sec, mate? Mr. I'm fucking rich from Game of Thrones. Maybe the rest of us do want work. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's great. Pulling up the ladder. He's got weird pulling up the ladder energy. And I do not know why I think this. So basically, if I ever met him, I would shut my mouth and say, nice to meet you, because I do not know better. But super, super, super weirdly, maybe it's just because he's been in everything. I sometimes get the feeling that Andy Serkis has pulling up the ladder mocap energy. Does that make sense? I mean, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't want anybody else to play Gollum. I love the Gollum that we got. But I'm just like, oh, he's often in that mocap, isn't he? Anyway. Yeah, Peter Dinklage pulling up the ladder energy. I heard it put really well in a documentary about WWE. When they were talking about, I think, The Undertaker behind the scenes. And they were like, sometimes it can be a real fucking nightmare, this environment. And when it comes to the big guys at the top, you quickly find out who's throwing down boulders and who's throwing down rope. And The Undertaker would be someone to like, kind of like, actually accept the idea of the rise of young talent. And you'd get some other people up there who saw it as a threat. Mocap isn't really a physical trait. Are we still... Snow White and the 7 mocapped creatures. Are we still really doing this? I just don't think we still need to be making films about mocapped people. A mocap, despite how similar it sounds, is not a disability. Put that in my car so I can park in a disabled space. I'm sorry, I'm mocapped. I'm not even here. I'm being played by Andy Serkis. I'm allowed to park near the entrance. Okay, do we have to listen to REM? I really don't want to fucking hear Man on the Moon. What else is good from back then? Otherwise, I'm just going to drag you to the other part of this playlist that we haven't heard. We've only played about 2/3 of it. I've got loads of good stuff at the beginning as well. Oh! This will keep it really low energy. Rufus Wainwright. He's got a really good album that's relatively chill. Is it released for Stars? Not clear to albums. I never thought I'd hear the term pulling up the ladder. Wait, does that mean something else where you are? I hate that discography scroll thing. Show me the albums first. Don't show me the albums and the tracks, and I have to scroll for 5 years. What's that one he got? It's oh no, I found it. 2007. My bad. Alright, one more film because you guys are so handsome. Artist or con artist? Either way, good for him for getting on that check. By the way, and I've said this before and most of you know it, but it always bears repeating. Long before Gollum has that amazing scene in The Two Towers where he talks to his other persona, his alter, I think you called them now. They're alters now, aren't they? And he's like looking one way, it's like, go away and never come back. And it looks the other way and it's like, you need us. Go away and never come back. And then he's all happy. Nice and sweet, such fluffy. And then like, long before you had somebody going really ham and eating it up, talking to their alter ego, you had Willem Dafoe in Spider-Man 1. Talking to himself in the mirror, talking at himself whilst holding up newspapers and stuff. Brilliant. That Green Goblin was the highlight of the Spider-Man Into the Member Berries. Strong enough to have it all, but too weak to take it. Oh, that's a neat trick you got there. Green Goblin acting. Yeah, his Green Goblin acting came out long before good Gollum acting. And I stand by it. I don't remember William Dafoe saying that other actors with interesting faces shouldn't be in Hollywood anymore. What was he in that I forgot that you knew about? Not an important question. Ignore it. Handicapped versus mocapped. Who would win? There's only one way to find out. We bought 2 handicapped wrestlers to the set of The Hunt for Gollum to fight Andy Serkis. I won't give in until I'm victorious. Oh, good morning, Naru Michael. Thank you so much, man. Naru Michael, in his warm wisdom generosity, has dropped 5 giftos. Can artist? Young Khan, how do you say that? Khan artist? Yes, Khan. An artist is allowed a little bit of Photoshop. Can artist? Landing on Trap Swan, Valenti number 5, 11 Marlow, Rantista, and someone whose name is in Korean. Annyeong sungida. You can all download my art for free because you're now full-on citizens of the Megaverse with all the perks. Navroo, thank you so much, warmly. I went to sleep, I woke up, I went to work, and now I'm done. I'm on my first break. What happened to the support short art stream? No, because Peter Dinklage was basically saying don't support short people. By the way, we're nearly there, dude. It turned out putting the shadow layer has actually worked like I hoped, and we're pulling out now all the colours and the leaves. But I've just had my dinner, so we're just having a quick break for a couple more What films. I'm trying to make them really hard. It's two separate issues there I've discussed in one sentence. Right, I'm so sorry. I'm really struggling to remember movies for at the moment. Okay, you have to tell me what movie this creature is from. What is this? I don't know if I'm remembering it correctly. These things flap, or they don't flap. Does anybody know what that is, and therefore what film it's from? I'm making you guys work for this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's from the recent one. Does anybody know? I can't fucking remember. Is it the second one of the recent ones? A Poggles? A Poggle? Yeah, it's a Porg. It's a Porg. Happy digesting. I'm going to get back to the sales floor now. Roo, thank you fucking for the giftos, bruv. Appreciate, man. You're always on my back, but I do appreciate all the support as well. I talk about you, dude, whenever I talk about, like, that one person who follows me on Kick and that one of two people who comment on my other YouTube channel. Alright, look after yourself. Have a good day at sales. Right. Star Wars sequel trilogy, and it's a Porg. Good, good, good. And nobody knows which Star Wars movie it's from, and neither do I. Alright. Okay, okay. What about this one? What film? Oh, it's episode 8. Wonderful. It's where they meet Luke. Yeah, because Luke's like shagging them, right? Fenrir, I literally couldn't think of anything. So I just took your thing. Just literally just ripped off Fenrir right now. Too dang easy. No spoilers just in case nobody has seen it. Oh god, I love that film. Films where like you get emotionally invested in stuff and then like you worry about miscommunication or something sad happening or something good happening. And you know, you're just, it's always like an up and down. And Project Hail Mary manages to both have its cake and eat it. Because you feel all of that concern and stuff. And it still gives you an ending where you're just like, oh, yes. Like, it's so like, oh, I really hope, oh, they did. Amaze. Yeah, I don't know. I think old Ryan Gosling, because basically he's Gromit from Wallace and Gromit. And I mean that, like, honestly, think about Gromit from Wallace and Gromit, his strengths and his weaknesses. All of that is incredibly Ryan Gosling coded. And that guy just manages to just bring just the perfect fucking energy to that movie as well. Oh, He-Man Masters of the Universe is on Prime. Good to know. Damn! Masters of the Universe. Oh, that only just came out. Damn, yeah, I'll check that out later. Okay. Let's get a little bit more difficult then when it comes to space. What film is this? Saw was great fun. We talked about it. Oh no, Saw It. Yeah, I really like that. Do you know what Ryan Gosling is really good at? Little screams. Do you guys remember, I think it's Nice Guys, where it's Ryan Gosling and my name is Maximus Doradius Mesimus, father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife. Oh my god! There we go. This is how I have to remember his name. I have to say, oh my god. Oh my god! It's Russell Crowe. Ryan Gosling and Russell Crowe in a buddy cop movie. And there's a bit where I think he breaks his arm and just goes, ah! He does a little mini scream. And he does that mini scream again in Project Hail Mary when the arm's trying to shave his beard off and he's like, ah! By the way, 2001, A Space Odyssey. Absolutely. Well done, Con. We're still in space. I'm going to keep it easy for the moment and start testing you later. But whilst we're still on easy mode, what film? Fighting round the world. Yeah, that's the one, Fenrir. Back before South Park had that one episode with literal surgery footage of somebody having a sex change, which gave me like I had flashbacks of that. I watched that when I was really, really high with my mates, and I was not prepared to see that. Yeah, I almost tricked some of you guys of how easy it was. Star Wars, specifically Episode 4, A New Hope. Okay, now I'm going to start getting funky with it. We're still in space. But what's this? What sort of ship is this? By the way, I can't remember these accurately, so... I specifically... Oh! Oh, I did not expect you guys to get that so quickly. Lost in Space. Lost in Space happened around about that time where every time a film came out, they had to have an absolute banger of a track. Mission Impossible 2. I don't know why you want to hate me, because hate is all you ever feel lately. And Lost in Space. I remember it having like a lot of guitar or something. Bow, bow, bow. Is this it? I don't know if this is it. Oh, sounds 90s enough. Speaking of films that came out in the 90s with a banger bit of audio. What film is this? What movie is this? Again, absolute banger track that then was included in every, like, now that's what I call house and that's what I call club. Yo, Athena, you still with us? You absolute ledge. Yeah, real ones know about blades. There's only one blade, motherfucker. Bill, Athena, Khan, Aku, Fen, Mr. Oli, Daywalker, Wesley Snipes. Yeah, this was Darude Sandstorm territory, though that wasn't the track. Damn, I've not listened to this track in 5... Wait, I've not listened to this track in 1998? 2008? 2018? 2000... Oh my god, 2.5 decades. Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill. Apparently that's something Wesley Snipes said in during one of the script meetings. But like he just said that himself. And apparently the director later was like, that's it, that's the line, we're including that. He was like, I don't even think it makes sense in this context. And they were like, no, that's the line, man, that's the line. But it was just, that was literally something Wesley Snipes just said. Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill. Okay, I'm still trying to think of good ones. I should just bring up Internet Movie Database. One sec. Yeah, this was about the same time. Okay, I don't know which Batman came out in the late 90s. One of them had a Smashing Pumpkins song. Yeah, they all... Mate, every time a film came out in this particular decade, or whatever window, late 90s, early 2000s, every film had to come out with a smash hit. Smashing Pumpkins Batman. I think it was Smashing Pumpkins. Is this it? Oh, this might not be it. It's in Batman and Robin. Oh, you've got Con Prep. Young Khan. GG on conning it up. Warmest wishes, man. I have never left the house and tried to actually do that. And I'm always so impressed by how everybody else makes it work. Have a good one. Oh, I must be miles off. This was not what I was expecting. Isn't there one where he's like, I don't know, no, 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 and I don't know, no, 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 no. That's not what I'm looking for at all. By the way, I don't recall the Smashing Pumpkins and Batman. Is there not a Smashing Pumpkins? Is there not a Smashing Pumpkins Batman song? It's like, and I don't know. Is that? Oh, is that one just in my head? All right, that happens sometimes. Don't worry. Sometimes that happens. Yes, MCC. It was Blade. Ooh. Okay, what else? Wasn't it like a song of a? Okay, put on Mission Impossible then. Oh, is Mission Impossible 2 mostly Hans Zimmer? Oh, sorry, I'm getting really shit playlists now that are all over the place. This doesn't even have the track I'm looking for. I'll go back to, let's go back to chill music, and I'll go back to doing some art. I think I've run out of steam on trying to remember and explore things. Right, where's that last playlist I was listening to? Money on the Dash. I don't remember anything anymore. have remembered. We are recording. I just like my little distractions when I eat. You guys are the equivalent of me finding the perfect YouTube video. I'm just like, oh, I'll just chat old film shit at chat. until like the food starts to feel warm in my tummy. That's insane. I thought the Smashing Pumpkins did a Batman soundtrack. Not like, well, like one of the songs. Hey, Sign Arts. Mason, the numbers. Mason, what do they mean? Is this Radiohead? Oh, this is Rufus Wainwright. Bro told me he's told you that we watched a season of Love Island UK. Oh my god, Athena, was it just Ro? Were you not here when we watched 7 guys versus 7 girls? Anyway, Athena, I said this to you earlier, I don't know if you heard it, but Ro told me that you and Ro are going to start either a YouTube channel or a Twitch live stream where you watch really shitty love dramas together live. But you might wear a mask or something. Rose said it was definitely happening. Took a break. Good to see you're still working on this. Hey, Carson. Yeah, to be fair, I've taken also breaks during this process. You happen to have caught me when the artwork is back on screen. So I'm going to go ahead and say yes. This is where we have been all night long. I've managed to make it so that Photoshop isn't in front, and I don't know how I did that. It means I'm kind of losing a little bit of the bottom of this thing. But if you oh, there we go. But if you move it and you're not careful, it will try to maximize. I was careful. We're fine. Oh god, do you know what? I keep forgetting you can't actually see my full screen, which looks like this, the way I can. So I start talking about stuff in my layers or my little bars and widgets. You guys are just like, yeah, whatever, mate. I'm not even on the same tab, Mikey. I just like having you on, but like I'm doing other shit, bro. I got you on speaker, man. I'm not even near my computer. No, actually, I think anyone who's a regular here would know not to have me on speaker. You say you wanted to stream our reactions? Yeah, you're going to do Athena. You're 100% committed. He said you were going to do a watch along to some of the garbage that you've been watching, but as live streams. Pretty sure he promised. He said, like, this is definitely happening. This is my first time hearing it. I think he said as well, like, I'm having trouble sharing and being open with Athena at the moment. I'm so glad you're here, Mikey. I can be open with you and tell you all the things that we're doing. Shh, don't tell Athena. Sometimes she gets funny with me. He never said that. Don't worry, I'm not shit sorry, I promise. Did you do the lighting on a multiply layer and erase everything that isn't in direct light? If so, how do you plan that out? Sadly, I missed that section. No worries, dude. It's a great question because this is literally the thing that unifies this piece and makes it work. Yeah, there's two ways to do it, bro. One of them is cutting out. I haven't done that. That becomes its own nightmare in its own magical way. So yeah, absolutely. What I did is I multiplied this boy, cut out the main light source at the back that is like the key punching element. But everything else, what I'm doing is I'm actually painting in a light yellowish white on an overlay layer. And I like overlay layers for highlights because also sometimes they start to pick out and make up colors in a way that can be really interesting. But if you do it with a whitish yellowish, something about how, now do not ask me how it works, but there's something about how the overlay works. But if you do that on something that you've already multiplied into shadow, it pulls it out really nicely. So yeah, I'm painting in. And then it just means you've got more control on how light or dark you want those overlay layers to be. It's just another opportunity to give you separate elements that you can start to decide to tweak. Hey Isaac. Cutie! Thank you, Isaac. How you doing, man? It's like that. Thanks for the advice. I like to use overlay for really intense mood lighting. Yeah, you get some weird effects sometimes. But with multiply below, it starts to behave just a bit more like it's actually normal rim light. So weird. I'm almost tempted to have the leaves down here stay in darkness. I don't know if that balances. Let's light them up first. Light them up! And then if we don't feel how we like things, we can likely undo it. What kind of brush do you use for painting highlights and colours? Right now, dude, I'm just using a hard round in order to keep it relatively cel-shaded-ish. There's a lot of like bright contrasty lights and darks happening here. So I'm actually trying to be a bit hesitant about soft blending too many of those areas. I'll give it a little go, but there's a strong chance I won't commit to it. Because that overlay technique is wonderful for A-B values. But it doesn't perform super well when you try to blend or have like a gradient. So I might just put some little like edge bonus colors to make things really pop out and feel varied. But yeah, I'm just sticking with a hard round boy. A brush is a hard round boy, by the way. I wasn't calling you boy. Yeah, I use a hard round boy. That wasn't what I meant. I said, boy. I said, come here now. Come here now. Look at my Photoshop brushes. Special agent? For what side? Izzy. The time has been worth it. Time of your life, mate.
This guy's got the right idea.
Heyo. What's good, Tlack? Nice to have you, man. Alright, that track was a bit all over the place. I've managed to pick up my car from the city. Oh, you're in your new wheels. I've gone to my mum's to pack more stuff and then drive home. Damn. How moved in are you furniture wise? Your kitchen was decked out. You've got a couch and a TV. Is it just the last of your bits? The real test, Izzy, is if you leave an emotional anchor back at your mum's house. A box of really precious things might have been from about 10 years ago. The real test is, do they come with you or do they stay at home as a little safety? Izzy's like, yeah, nah, it's all coming with me. I don't want to stay here for dags. I caught you live. Yo, streaming Marigold. Marigeld. Ooh, no balls. How you doing? Welcome. I love your stuff. Thank you so much for your skills I've gotten to learn. Hey, warmest wishes. Thank you for the kind, warm message. Hope life is treating you well and your own creative endeavours are going smoothly. Always love a cheeky hello. I pray you won't follow. Gentle warning, an ad break is coming up, guys. We make them longer so that they happen less often. Appreciate you guys leaving them on, if maybe you're about to make a tea or have a stretch. We'll see you on the other side. Damn, you put a lot more work in since after I left. Hey, Shredded, welcome back. Yeah, Shredded, honestly, it's the shadows that bind it all together. We've got to go back to the shadows. Once I actually worked out the shading, suddenly it felt like this existed a bit more in 3 dimensions. It unified all the greens, locked it in, created lots of visual interest of lights and darks across the canvas. God bless the multiply layer, because this piece was really on the rocks at one point. I was like, oh, I should really just delete everything and just start, not line art obviously, but I was like, I might just start colouring it from scratch with a bit more experience, having warmed back up. And I did actually repaint all of the grass and leaves that I painted in the last stream. All of it is brand new. But yeah, we're actually getting where I hoped. Sometimes it flows and sometimes you find it. This was a find it. But the find its are the ones that surprise you with new information or ideas. And the ones that flow are the ones that make you satisfied and confident that you can control your process. Both of them have something to offer. Ah, fuck it. Let's just make it green. Right. We are all but there. Oh no, we're not. We need to work out what's going on with this glow. The glow. So we're gonna again go back into a tiny bit of experimenting. Give that a nice save. Let's save a flat copy. La 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 da da da. Your username, two loose holes. Sorry, it's a little bit early in the morning for me. Your username just tickled me. 2 loose holes. Welcome on in. It's literally just my office left to move. Oh shit. Oh, so Izzy, the computer setup that I saw in the photos you shared, is that Tamin's setup? She's a very good idea, actually. Oh yeah. I don't know what. I'm gonna make another one. I like what you just said. Because we're about to do a little bit more. I need a wee anyway. We're about to do a tiny bit more experimenting with the shadows. I too shall go and make a cheeky cup. And I will unpause the recording when I come back. And if it looks like I might not have done that or I haven't said it, if anybody could say it to me in chat, it would be helpful. Alright, where's my mouse? Oh, it's over there. Yeah, shredded. If you're a big fan of drawing hot waifus and stuff, the ability to not draw backgrounds is amazing. But when you do, if you can make it work, it's lovely and it really fulfills the image. But the next one you do, if you're short on time, you're just like, nah, fuck it. E. Starting to get a little sleepy now. I noticed that it took me a while to get up the stairs with my mug of tea. My mind was wandering, and I was just like, ugh. Also, light is now coming in through the hallway. It's turned this red stream into a peach dream. Oh. Ved999 official. Good morning, good sir. How you doing, bruv? Octopus Summer. Heyo. Them some nice plants. Hey, thank you very much. I actually really struggled. And it only came together a bit recently. So, yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Your main channel updates are ever coming back. The updates? Do you mean just like when I sort of say, hey, I'm live doing an art stream? Those will. It's just that I've had such a big break from art. I've not been feeling super confident. I've had to warm back up my skills again. We're not even 100% there yet. But when I feel like I'm rolling out an absolute banger of artwork, some busty anime elf or something, then yeah, I'll do updates. If your question is more just like, are you ever going to make more uploads, which is the real word that you've used, but I'm so tired I read it wrong, like tutorials, yes, I will. But I need to also warm back up into that after I catch up on some behind work I've got, including my Patreon. So I've got to make sure that I'm in a really cool place where nobody's missing old content before I can confidently make more tutorials and be like, hey, come support me on Patreon. I need to do that when I'm in a really good place with all my rewards, not when I'm a little bit behind. Right, so the next thing was warming up a little chunk. Then maybe filling some shadows. A little bit of behind light blur. Perhaps a touch of halo haze. The glow from her hand. 2 dots of white light in the bottom of her eyes. A grain filter. And that's probably it. Couldn't see myself doing any more and still being conscious. So when it comes to rimming any of the light with some colours, I'll try it, but it might actually detract from the overall vibe. We will see it, but we won't lock ourselves into it if we don't need to. So let me make a second multiply layer here. Oh, shit. Let me also record. It's literally just my office. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's Tamer's desk. Oh, it's a bean-free room. He's not allergic, is he? Is Tamer stream or anything? No, he's too busy working with his hands. He's too busy carpenting. Did you marry Jesus? Good question. Oh no, Jesus won't say. Jesus doesn't say the kind of things he says. Look at this cool cucumber. Sorry, let's go change the music. I'm definitely watching us. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Hey, thank you. Time to rest. It is time to rest. I'm going to push myself a tiny bit further because I want this piece complete. Then I'm going to rest. And then when I wake up, I'll notice a few mistakes that I desperately want to change. Because when you look at a piece, you must always finish it on a different day or after a nap than the day you've been working on it. So that you have a fresh pair of eyes and you see what you've been missing. Never post a piece of artwork immediately after you think you finished it. Otherwise you'll just be like, oh fuck! I left that layer turned on. What, something weird's happening. I remember Tofu Senshi did something. She said she did the prints for it. And at some random point, it was like for the eyelashes of the character or something. But she'd obviously at some point accidentally nudged the layer. And they'd moved, they'd travelled like across the piece to a random location. I think she printed and posted a load of prints. I think that was Tofu. Could you do all of this on one layer? No. There's a certain word for people who do that. Basically, let's just say they're on a police register. Yeah, no, you don't want to do that on one layer, mate. Did I marry Jesus? Thankfully not. And he's not allergic. He's just grumpy. Doesn't see the appeal of pets. He's just like, I don't understand. We don't have mice. Why would you get a cat if you don't have mice? Okay. There we go. I'm going to keep this effect really simple. I just want the same ring of light that we had in the draft sketch. Pretty much nothing more. Just going to go look at that draft sketch actually really quickly. I've regretted posting too early before. Yeah, we've all done it, man. Cats belong in a barn, dogs belong outside. I've heard that there's something like if you have a sheepdog, so there's like, I've heard there's two types of livestock dogs, and they don't actually get on. There's like a sheepdog, or a dog that you use to actually herd sheep. Sheepdog. And then there's the kind of guard dog that guards for sheep. And a guard dog that guards for sheep will kill the dog that moves for sheep. Question mark. I do not know. This is a question for the audience. Battle dog versus guardian. Yeah, they can be cranky. Is he? Did you go? Linvolin's family background is a mushroom farm. My brain went on a little journey of collecting the dots there. But none of those bits would mean anything to anyone, except for that one random fact, if anybody knows Linvolin, another live streamer. One of my favourite boys. Oh, Izzy, mate, I'm working through this bag. I'm going to have to put them away soon. Right, quick bit of more music, and then I'm going to work out how to both have my cake and eat it. Some glowing energy here that really doesn't actually affect the rest of the composition in terms of lighting in any way whatsoever. We're going to go super faint, probably. Oh, wait, was I still paused? Was I paused again? What? Just kill me. I'm not capable of remembering to record my screen. I do not deserve love, and I do not deserve to be happy. Only people who screen record their hard work deserve to meet someone in life. Please subscribe to me. Let me go find a song. Oh, I'm gonna go. Even though we've kept it really low energy all the way down, I'm now gonna bring it up a little bit with a real out there classic called Regular Urban Survivors. You're now related to royalty by marriage. Tasmanian Australian royalty. You might as well just be African. That's the most racist thing I think I can say today. What I meant by that is every pure-blooded African of African descent, I think, can technically claim they are descended from kings. I meant it like that. That's what I'm talking about, by the way. Mikey goes a bit racist when he plays TerraVision. Yeah. No. I might do two of these. One is going to be a layer, the other's going to be an overlay. Read the message before you egg. I egg before and after messages. My Dutch side of my family made buttons for the British royal family. Oh shit, that's dope. I helped design the building for the Royal Theatre costume storage out in the east of London. My parents are immigrants. I'm the first Australian. Yeah, all your family's Swedish. They're really cool. But, well, some are a little bit, let's make it all about me. Oh, your dad's side is Dutch. Oh shit, I'm so sorry, I didn't realise. Ah shit, dude. Australia, hell yeah. Sheep herding dog and a guard dog, while they serve different tasks, can coexist. Although their interactions do need careful management. Oh, okay. It's like when you've got a Swedish guy and a Dutch guy. Swedish girl and a Dutch guy. They can coexist. But their interactions require careful management. Otherwise you end up with an Izzy. No going back from that. God, that licorice is so strong, fuck. When you get to the bit in the middle, oh, that is a hit. God forbid we get an Izzy. God help us all. What is that Werther Hernog documentary?
This guy's got the right idea.
It's like every man for himself and God against all. Is that it? Yeah. Every man for himself. God against all. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. In this place, this house of art, Wonder Taco. Here we have a single illustrator using shadows and bulbs in a time such things are outlawed. So why does he persist? Whales and dolphins, yeah. Yeah. Lao Tzu recognizes for TerraVision. Dude, go and get yourself a can of Coke. TerraVision disbanded so long ago. People who recognize this album? Oh shit. Bit of regular urban survivors. I like this, but it's just a touch too much. It's easy. This was the sound of getting drunk in people's houses, singing along to How to Make Friends and Influence People. Hell yeah, brother. I got no idea who you are, but you're alright in my book. Happy and it's easy and it's free. Yo, spicy ice cream. Hey, all. Less clothing, more power. Correct. The only truly important thing is mana storage when it comes to high elves and their crystal energies. Remember here, she bears the mark of the great crystal. You always know if it's vaguely involved in my world building adult manga. If I draw a random elf, it's a random elf. If I draw a random elf, but it's got a symbol that looks remotely like this, it's like, that's Elvenheim. That's more of Mikey's crystal bullshit. Right, I need a smaller circle in here. This might be enough. Again, keeping it simple is paramount. Let's see the price, it's easy. A lot more friends, it's easy. This is a DBZ elf. DBZ? My brain wants to say Dragon Ball Z. DBZ? What's an elf from DBZ? I'm interested. Da 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 na 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 na. Don't know if I like this bit, but let's try it. I reckon that's too many bells and whistles. That's much better. Problem is I really don't want to have to show it reflecting any light. We've removed a little bit of our shadow layer, and I've cast shadow behind the hand. Let's duplicate this, but do it here as well and see what our emotions are collectively. Any tips for getting into streaming and content creation? Yeah, Carson, I've got two. Number one, good, clean, wonderful, resounding audio is more important than a big HD webcam. How you sound will turn people on or turn people off to your stream, much more than the quality of your visuals. Number two, do it. A shit, unprepared, rough around the edges live stream is 100 times better than no live stream at all. Just be prepared to learn as you go. Don't stress some perfect launch. Just do it. Oh shit, did I never remove the shadows from this hand on this layer? Oh, it explained so much. Okay, 1 second. Maybe that's for the best. Yeah, this is too bright. 1 sec. Perhaps we can make it a lighter grey though. Oh fuck it, let's just soft erase and then we'll come back. Hide the dead girl. We gotta hide the dead girl. Hide the dead girl. It's a song about a dead girl. He asked if Taman streams. He doesn't yet, but he wants to try soon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, Batman. Hell yeah. Oh, come on, Batman. Nice and simple advice. I like and respect it. Just like this portrait artist said, a good artist is one who draws. A bad artist is someone who never draws. Oh, it's a little bit too close to the bone there. I think that portrait artist can go fuck off. I'm not taking kindly to that. No. All good, all good. Okay, so the other sort of... Oh god, I'm gonna have to put a little bit of blue on a few bits. I don't want to, but I might. The other... One of my very few remaining tasks was a little bit of soft blend maybe on this cloak. Again, I like the cell shaded thing. It's sharp, it pops, it reads. If we blend, it could end. But I will risk change on the off chance that change is called growth. Now, where are my overlays? Okay, this one is... Oh damn, I've got one at 65. Oh yeah. Can somebody just type 65 in chat really quickly? Because I'm going to sort of redo this vibe really quickly from scratch. Cheers. I'll try not to make it blend along. I'll just give a bit of fur to an edge, so I'll keep this relatively small. I don't want to do it over the head. I mean, I will. Careful. You can't, you monster. She's too sweet. Ah, go for it. Sorry, anyway. What you do that for? Doop-a-doop-a-doo. 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 I'm going to try to be more active in this community. Oh, Carson, I don't recommend it. A lot of them are horrible. I haven't been around in a year and a half. Oh, no, good for you, man. I'd love to have not been here for a year and a half. Didn't bleed red. Didn't bleed red. Better off dead. Octopus, any tips for getting back into the swing of things? Had a tough time at a job I quit. Oh, why? Look, I hope the vacation post-quit went really well. And I've got like a month of rust going on. You shut your fat mouth, mate. I haven't drawn for 2 months. Right? Just fucking open Photoshop or get your sketchbook out. My tip is start doing. Now, the caveat, you are allowed to complain and bitch and moan the entire time. But you just got to get back on a horse, mate. Just start drawing. Get back on it. That's my advice. Know that, literally be consciously aware that the next few drawings you do are going to suck. And don't worry about it. Just do them. Get the suck out of your system. Sounds like an experimental holiday in your 20s. Get the suck out of your system. And then settle down and start a family. And that family is good artwork after you've gotten the bad art out the way. I really want this gold to pop. Where it's under the overlay. Oh, we're close. We're so close to cheese and biscuits. I can almost taste it. Do-ba-do-ba-do. Do-ba-do-ba-do. I think I'm going to go around her with a color dodge layer after I flatten it. But first, I said we had premature shading in the cloak, which I wanted to posthumously remove. Well, posthumous Jet Li, hit your groove. It's not popping as much. Oh yeah, there's 2 of them. And now there are 2 of them. 65. Thank you. We don't hear cowbell very often. Is it cowbell? Or glockenspiel? I can't quite remember. Who's on first? Who's Damwell? I don't know Damwell. I know Shakewell? I have an entire cup of tea here. I never drank it. I am tired. Oh my god, that's like a surprise treat. One sec. Blue circles in the glasses to reflect the blue glow. Probably no other blue bounce because I can't be fucked. Oh my god, that's so good. Wait, I'm in my 20s. What octopus? I don't judge. You go live your life how you, whatever makes you happy. Use protection. I'm not your dad, but you know, wrap it up. Wrap it up and go on holiday. A glockenspiel is something similar to a xylophone with a higher pitch and less range. Yeah. We had a glockenspiel in my primary school. Oh, come on, Mikey, just a tiny bit more to do. What was the last thing I said I was going to do? Premature ambient occlusion removal. Yes. Just do it again. Can I just do this? I just feel like it's... Is this doing anything? Oh no, I think it is. Yeah. Yeah. Look, it's so messy when you go tight. We've got to do a little bit of cleanup, but not shitloads. Just a little. Oh, we are so close to me being satisfied. You'll never know anything. Aim it on a bad actress. Blame it on a bad actress. I finally got my Mai Shiranui figure. Oh, MILF! And I had to figure out how to pose. And for the first time ever... Oh, wait, you have to brush the hair of your figurine. It took me like 4 hours. Oh, MILF Summoner, is it like a proper awesome figurine? MILF Summoner, you don't know Discord, do you? I'd love to see a picture, but like, I think in order for that to work, you'd have to go into my Discord and like drop the picture in chat or something. And Discord isn't for everybody. But dude, you have my interest. That sounds like real prep. Cherokee Flutist, welcome back. My man. I'm not nearly that lucky. Last couple girls I was with, were either gay or became gay. You turned them gay. I have a friend who did that in our friendship group, which is never a good idea because, man, my friendship group did not learn to fish in other ponds. Let's put it that way. And a girl in my group had a one-night stand with a guy in our group. And then I think about a month later, she got a girlfriend. We were just like, dude, what did you do? Tung, tung, tung. Tung, tung, tung. Yep, sounds about right. Damn, Octopus. You need to like take a massage course or something, dude. Yo, Dempsey, we are literally about to wrap up. I was expecting this to take like a 2-hour live stream. I was expecting to be like, right, we're gonna hop on. I'm literally gonna just draw the rest of the pattern on the bikini and slap on some shadow. And that's all we've really done, but somehow that didn't take 2 hours. Scientists are looking into it. So this blur, this like haze, I'm gonna paint it myself, but then we're gonna do a color dodge haze as well. I'm not a big color dodge guy, but I do it in memory of Ross Draws. He's not dead. Do you have a drawing of that drunken witch in the black clover? No, dude, I've not done a fan art of her. It doesn't super ring a bell. That's not... Is that the witch with purple hair who turns into a cat? Or is that a different anime? No, dude, I've not seen Black Clover. 2 hours, yeah, I'm always so hopeful. Oh, cheers for the kind words, though. Okay, right. Now, we talked about edge and rim color. I strongly think we're not going to do that. I don't think doing that is going to make this stronger. It's going to add more tones and unsimplify the image. There's lots of little things and elements, but they are all ultimately put together very simply, very A-B. I don't want to juju that judge. So let's make a flat copy and we'll do a little bit of color burn. Yeah, she's a purple cat, but she's not a cat. Wait, what? I did a 3-hour piece in 15 hours. Yep, Carson, that's how I understand drawing. Correct answer. That's my method as well. Good. All right, no, I don't like that color dodge. Isn't doing it. That's horrible. Unless I color pick this. Wait, that's right. Oh, you can't color pick with the color dodge tool. What the fuck? Does the color dodge tool not work to a color? Is it only a function?
Just here, thank you.
No, that can't be right. No? It just increases exposure. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm so tired. Alright. This is normal Russian. Oh my god, I'm not recording the fucking screen! Alright, brilliant. Let's do one more flat, having introduced that. And, I don't even know if I want to play over any of the levels in this. I like it right where it is. I don't want to start moving sliders. Let's move some sliders. Can we make the darkest darker? Can we punch the lights a bit brighter? What if we move our middle? Don't think, well, maybe making the highest lights a little bit lighter is nice, but I don't think anything else needs fucking with. Let's on one last song. No. I'm just going to see if I want to push the light on the leaves any further. I'm pretty confident I don't. So I don't want their value distinctiveness to outshine hers. Which we'll test really quickly by just dropping a black hue layer. Oh, it's super samey. If I increase the amount of light on the leaves, they're going to compete with her a lot. But she's actually quite flat. So maybe that contrast would be nice, but I'm just doing the contrast in the other direction. There's only one way to find out, and that is by taking our sideways overlays. When did I do that? I did that above R. Here we go. Not that one. This one. That I would consider for social media because it pops insanely. In terms of our needs. So this is how we are. The light's just not that bright. I mean, it's popping, but it's not cooking it. It's not boiling it alive. God, it is tempting to be naughty like that, isn't it? That's too artificial. I like it in values. In values, that works really nicely. But in color, it's like too saturated. It's too much. The power of overlay has become too strong. It's all though. 7% bump. Tiny bit of blur? Implied glow? No, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. No, it'd detract. It would over soften. I'm not going to do that. Okay, that ends our experimental phase. One more flat. And we're going to add some grain. And then I'm going to call it done until I discover a load of mistakes tomorrow. And opportunities to add like rim, highlight, round shadow edges and stuff. But nah. Certain boy needs to go to bed. So let's go filter. Let's add a shit ton of noise. I like to go quite heavy with noise, but leave a flat copy underneath and then lower the opacity of this layer. So start heavy and then take it down till you feel like you're being a good boy. I might put in just a hint of a highlight strip across the fringe of her hair. It shouldn't be there, but it is a good habit. Like that noise level. Here's what I'm going to do. This guy here. What is this? Is this the beginning of a track? Oh, I guess it is. This guy here, I like it up there, but I don't like it down there, so I'm actually just going to soft erase that. Better. Get rid of it on that side, but I like it on the other. delete these layers, and then flatten, duplicate, noise. Juice. All right, it might need some tweaking, but for the sake of being done, I'm going to call it done. And we're going to move on to the next piece, because we've got lots of work to do. Thank you very much, you gorgeous people, for hanging out, whilst we slowly got ourselves cooking on that pot. I'm going to stop that recording. I'm going to drag out a version of this so that I can just use it as a quick thumbnail. God, there's that weird layer. One sec, I added a little strip for the thing, but the thing's in the way. Hey, thank you so much. Look, I'm so pink. It's so daytime. I might just go white. One sec. There we go. All right. If you are subscribed to this channel, this will be available for you to download in HD, along with the work in progress sheets and the step-by-step over the next few days whilst I pop this together for the Patreon pack, which is a bit late. Thank you. Other than putting the pack and sending it out, in terms of work, I am all but done. I just need to draw a version with some nipples, maybe a ding-dong for some footer, and sort out the time-lapse recording for voiceover. But I'm doing the best I can. We are back, and we are proactively taking the steps in the right direction. So thank you for joining me as we get back on the horse. One hot busty elf down in Elf Town. Oh, it's on random. No wonder it went funny in that playlist. One down, 9 more to go. Yeah, we got to crack on. Yeah, I do have to crack on. All right. I'm glad we added some blue glow to the hand, just so it had an alt color focus. Originally, this was going to be a green cloak in the green area. Oh God, it was tumbling downhill, but we salvaged this. Right. You guys are super dope. If you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, sorry, YouTube or Kick. We always start earlier and finish later on Twitch, just because we're yapping and playing the music and stuff. But if you're on YouTube or Kick, thank you so much for your company. I hope you've been getting on with your own creative endeavors. Make sure you follow me on both my Twitter accounts. I always tweet before I'm live. My links should be in the description. I'm Mikey Mega Mega on every platform, so find wherever you hang out on your phone and literally just search me. Or hang out in Discord for alerts and go lives. I will see you gorgeous people next time round. Dempsey, Octopus, take care. Bye bye guys. Bye bye bye. Bonjour, bonjour.